nu direkt. Voting. De har typ bytt.
Har man fått igång protocol table? Nej.
Säckigt. Nej. Här förresten. Vet vi vilka lag det är som kommer spela idag? Schedule. Round robin table results.
Och sen ner till omgång 2. Sen ser det lite dag här. Så det är här.
Då kan man skriva i dem då. Klockan 10. Nej, för fan, där är fel. Round 2. Sweden, Denmark. Det är ju inte. Men där nere är det. Ja, absolut. Round 2, day 2. Där. Female, Denmark, Norway. Yes. 10 o'clock mix. 1 against 6. Det är alltså Krefeld against polisen. And at 11 o'clock, it is Tutsene against Flippa. And the end, it's Molde. Streamen är ute nu alltså.
Er det i dag, man skal gå hen og slå noget skid? Jeg har også godt overvejet. Nej, jeg tænker bare så. Hvorfor skal vi være så højt? Det går lige baller. Det er godt for dig. Som om der ikke er nok. Så tror jeg, det er købt inden for 43. Det synes jeg, det er sådan, jeg når ikke. Ja, jeg var også hellere spille første halvleg. Getting ready and then, like even though she was like a snake there.
Det er også det, nu varmer op højden der, så har du fuld smadret i første halvleg. Lasse i dag til mig. Nej. Vi er the first. Så ekstraudstyrsposen er nede ved Dina, og ellers kan man godt gøre sig klar, ja.
gjorde jeg jo så forrige weekend. Jeg havde lige så kunne have det.
Over. Det er ikke meget med en kæmpe med.
Ja, 16.
Det er det fodkontrol for hende derovre. Nej, men altså, hun får en halvleg i går, så skal jeg også gå ud af det. Så har de jo 8 næste.
Ja, 7 afsted. Så har lungerne stadigvæk ikke sådan helt fantastisk. Jeg røg også, altså, jeg var slet ud af kampen i går. Det var pænt og ret igennem. Ja, men det har jeg altså ikke godt. Det var lige sidste weekend. Jamen, det kunne være fedt.
Hvad er det luft? Ja. Går du til hundested, eller hvad? Ja. Det er meget det der. Næste runde, der skal du altså ikke stå i luften. Du skal også lige have lidt tid til at bestille noget. Du skal... Hvad? Du skal lige lave mig. Kører det godt, der? Nej, nej. Hvordan vi får finansieret. Vi snakkede også med Kloderen i går. Han sagde godt, at det var 20.000 dyrt. Må ikke få en billigere? Så må det være forvarmt, hvis du bruger på det ene budget 24. Men hvad nu, hvis vi ikke gør så? Jamen, så skal den jo lege for 1000 kroner per gang. Så lægger jeg ud. Så er det meget med. Ja. Så er det sådan. Så er det dig, du kan bruge. Og så har du fået... Jeg ved ikke, om du har været... Ja. Så laver vi sådan lidt afsnit, hvor vi starter moms, bare skat, så er det jo lige pludselig alle. Ja, ja. Bare i dag, eller bare det, det er 3.000. Ja, ja. Ja, ja. Faktisk ikke sådan, at måske ja, ja. Ja, ja. Ja, ja. Ja, ja. Og vi er også være til en lille kop, så kommer der luften der. Det gør de ikke i klubber. Men der afholder det faktisk. Ja, der er 4 stemmer, det er jo bare til... Ja, jo, jo, jo. Det lyder da ikke. Så brug for det nogle gange på arbejde eller noget. Ja, ja. Kører den så, larmer den eller hvad?
Ja, det var den.
Men den kan jo stå dernede og lade op.
Det var... Det stod derude. Ja.
Meget fylder.
Men det der så var meget den her. Så var det
Ja. Jeg tror, de vil have den her nede i kælderen.
Ja, så kunne jeg snakke om, at den var opbevaret.
Ja, så stævner må vi sagtens finde frem. Ja, ja.
Stævne, så kan den stå derinde.
Ja, ja.
Så kan man ikke høre den.
Nej, nej.
Så kan man gøre flammer og ikke gå ind og
Ja, ja.
visse
Ja, så bare lige tjekke den hen langs jorden der.
Så har man så 3 stykker tyk.
Ja.
Og så kan man gøre brændende der.
Jo. Nu er det hjælp.
Good morning, everybody, and welcome to this live stream of the second day of the second round of Underwater Rugby League. My name is Per, and I will be one of the commentators today. We'll hopefully soon be joined by Palle and some other guest commentators today. We are right now trying to set up our equipment in the water, and you can see here that the first game of the day, which is the Norwegian and then Danish female teams, are warming up to have a joust in the water in a bit of a while. So again, welcome to the second day of streaming, and yesterday we saw lots and lots of great matches. We had about 9 hours of streamed material brought to you from this Deko Bottenskraparna Productions, which is a local Swedish team from Gotland, Visby. And we are bringing you this live streaming today with Hanse Sandblom in the water. He's doing the moving camera in the water. And we have Luke Sandblom, our tech whiz, which is handling switching between cameras and setting up replays and other stuff. We have Albin on a deck camera, and we have Palle as commentator to us. We also have Leo, who were commentating yesterday, joining from the secretary booth, where he keeps track of everything that happens in the pool and updates us in real time here in the commentating booth. So hopefully you will have a great day, and of course, as we said earlier, you are more than welcome to comment in our live chat to help us optimize your experience of this streamed event. And as you can see from this early footage there, the water is super clean. So hopefully we can bring you a beautiful streaming experience here from Bellehøj, Copenhagen. And you can see here the sun is out, and it's right about 0 degrees Celsius at the time. So this will be a beautiful day here in Copenhagen. Yesterday we had Denmark who won against the Swedish girls on penalty. And we also had Norway, who was winning yesterday. Unfortunately, I think Norway lost yesterday the last game against Germany in a very, very impressive penalty shootout after they tied the game. And Germany, with great ball possession all through the game, came away with the last golden goal in that penalty. Denmark, on the other hand, they also won against the Swedish girls, but they lost against Germany too. So this will be to see which of the teams are on the upper hand here the second day of the round. So, and yesterday we also saw that Krefeld gave Tutsene a really good game, and Tutsene just barely lost the game by 1 goal. And we will also see Tutsene meet Flipper today later on, and Krefeld will be meeting Polisen. Polisen yesterday had a bit of a bad luck, and they lost the games yesterday, unfortunately. So we'll see if they can remedy that some today, and see if they can do something against Krefeld. Later on today we will also see the Danish and German teams beat out again, and see which the female teams. And Sweden females will meet Norway in their second last game of the day. And about 1400 today, or 2 o'clock for you other people, Molde will be meeting Malmö for the last game of this round. And it will be really exciting to see if Molde can do something to Malmö and vice versa. Both teams had great games yesterday, but just barely lost some of the most important games that they had. So you see if they have talked about it yesterday and made some changes for anything. So let's see here. We have camera footage from the water. We see that the Norwegian girls are warming up, and they're doing some underwater swims. You see here they're warming up in short fins to warm up the muscles in the legs. They will change to gaming fins in a while. So again, please let us know in the live commentary on our YouTube channel if there's anything that you would like us to comment or point out or if there's anything that you would like us to concentrate more on in the stream. So again, welcome to the second round of the Underwater Rugby League in Copenhagen, Bellahøy, and this is the second day playing, and we will bring you 6 hours of stream material today, so hopefully we will have a great day. And here we can see the diver from the pool just doing some checkups on the cameras, and hopefully we will also be joined by a commentary from the Danish commentator that commentated Five Nations Cup last weekend. So we'll see if we can get him in the booth later during the day. Okay, thank you so much for now, and hope to see you in a while when we start the game in about 21 minutes. Thank you. Hello and welcome back everyone to this stream from the second day of the game in Underwater Rugby League. We are about 15 minutes to start here, and we see that both teams are doing their finishing up of the warm-ups, and they're having some technique training in the water. And you can see here now that the Danish team is starting to play around with the balls in the water and see if they can tweak some of them, make the fingers, warm up their fingers and clutch the ball, try some different techniques. So we're about to start in about 15 minutes now, and I think that our cameraman in the water has set up the cameras, and we should be able to bring you live footage from the game in a bit, and also moving camera views. So again, welcome to Bellahøy, Copenhagen for the second day of the second round of Underwater Rugby League. We are bringing you the stream from DK Bottenskraparna, which is a local Swedish team that are producing this material to you. And you can see on the streaming screen here the results from yesterday, and hopefully we will see some more great games today in the second day of the round. And bringing you this commentary is me, Per, who's playing for Gotland team. And beside me, my co-host for today is...
Yes, I'm back.
Welcome.
Yes, Palle Poulsen, also from Bottenskraparna. Hello, everybody.
So how did you feel about the day yesterday, Palle?
About yesterday?
The
games yesterday, yeah, they were really, really exciting. It's a lot of tight games, and the last game was... ended with penalties and the whole shebang.
We almost couldn't sit through it. It was so we were so exhausted from the long day of streaming, but also that we felt the tension in the teams and the really like the frustration. Everyone wants to win, and as you heard in the interview with Albin. Interviewed Anna de Jamon, I think she was called, the German girl who saved the last penalty for Germany. She was also saying that we didn't want to win this way. We wanted to win by scoring goals in the match or the game.
Yeah, of course.
But so she was also very exhausted. So let's see here. You saw that Norway losing by penalties yesterday. If they talked something through about it yesterday and what are they going to change today, or it will be interesting to see. But as we said earlier, really great games yesterday, and let's hope we can bring you the same kind of material today.
Yeah, it's going to be exciting to see. The teams are ready. They are warming up, and they are ready to rumble in the pool. So it's going to be nice. It's a beautiful swimming stadium here.
Yeah,
and the sun coming in here. It's a lot of windows here. So the sun reflecting the water. It's like start of a good day.
Yeah, and you can see by the footage in the water that there are still some particles left from yesterday, but there's still a very good clear pool today, and it is will be beautiful footage this morning. See if it lasts all day. Yesterday you could see by the evening there was a lot of humans in the water, human particles.
Yes.
So. And let's see here today, we are watching some very interesting games here. I was talking earlier about how the schedule looked, and you see the second match of the day, like Krefeld against Polisen, will be very interesting to see how Polisen can try and fend off Krefeld, who's creating these situations all the time.
The German machine.
Yeah. I do think that Krefeld was very interesting. The first round that we saw, they were very, very much overpowered. But the game against Tutsene yesterday was something completely different.
Yeah.
Tutsene made up a really good fight against them and lost just one goal of that game, and that was close.
It was 3-2 to Krefeld.
Yeah, and it could have gone, for a while there, it could have gone either way. I mean, Tutsene was really close at scoring some leading goals as well. And
Yeah,
it was a
and
tough
then-
physical match as well. You could see by the footage that they didn't hold back, those boys.
No, and the scorer was of course Lucas Tada.
Yeah,
He's exceptional.
yeah, it was really good, and you could see both the Tada brothers really did a good job. I do think that they weren't that outstanding this round as much as they were the first round, when they found each other all the time in the water and scored multiple goals. But anyway, they made a really good game yesterday, Krefeld, and also let's see here what
No,
Tutsene.
actually, there was in that game. It was Lau Shots that made 2 goals.
Oh yeah, good.
Yeah.
And it will also be interesting to see the third game, Tutsene against Flipper, which is going to be a sort of a derby.
Yeah, it's
of
going to be
some
derby.
sort. So it will be interesting to see how they fend off each other. I think they do know each other really well, so it will be interesting to see if they can use some tactics against each other, or how it's going to be.
And we're going to have a Danish commentator for that as well.
Yeah, I was talking about that earlier. That probably we will have one of the commentators from Five Nations coming up to the booth, and hopefully we can get him. Well, can we get him to the Danish game? Would be really great, because he has some expert knowledge of the team.
I heard he will be coming to that game.
Great, that would be good. So, and the day will finish off with Molde against Malmö. Molde, which is a pretty young team this year, and Malmö, which is a very routine team. So it will be interesting to see who will get the upper hand there. I know Molde has very good physics in the water. They are good at making quick turns and change of pace. Very good. But Malmö are very well organized together. So let's see who will get the upper hand in that game.
Yeah.
So an interesting day. Really.
Yes, it is. For the voice as well. Just
we
sound
are
like an old tractor here.
We're struggling some with our voices since we're a bit cold. Both me and Palle. So let's see if we can hold out through the day.
And we have the chat as well going here. And there's Matthias Utan saying, "Good morning from Germany. Nice to have the underwater rugby stream again. Are there any results from yesterday?"
And I think that you could see that now they are changing, but earlier I think you could see the scores from yesterday.
Yeah, we had it up earlier, but it will come up again, I
Yeah.
think. So you will see.
So hopefully you guys will have a good day here in Bellahøy, Copenhagen, and we will try to bring you a very good streaming experience here. And of course, if you use the chat, we can help to optimize your experience from the stream as well, by commentating or pointing out or ask us to concentrate or something from a specific game. And
we are collecting your wishes as well, and people are talking about they want to hear the sounds from the horn, maybe hearing the referees, and and we have all these points with us, and we will see what we can achieve next season, I think, because we're gonna.
Yeah, if we look at the expansion of this production, we are a small Gotland team, a local team that are bringing you this production, and it's a very, very small group. We are about 5 or 6 people included in the production team. So we're making small changes all the time, and I think the most significant change that you might not see as a viewer, but we can have a lot of benefits here in the commentating booth, is that we have an open line to the diver in the water, so we can actually correct something or ask him to focus views on something in real time, which is important for us and maybe for you as a viewer as well, because it will optimize your streaming experience.
Yeah.
But hi, here.
Hello.
That's us.
Here we
Have
are.
a nice day.
We also
Hello.
have a camera in the booth now.
And I have a
That's
fan mail. Let's go, Dad. Good work.
Fan mail from the daughter, yeah.
No, but we're trying to make some small tweaks and twists about the production every time that we're coming here to Bellahøy and covering this underwater rugby experience. So this round, we are having communications with the diver, and we try to expand our production even more for the third round.
And the good thing with the diver that we can talk to Hans on the bottom is when the players kick the camera away, he can go down and just put it back. That's really good. And we can tell him from here.
Yeah. So you might see that this round, it's not something that you actually can hear or take part of, other than the experience in the water, the game. But for us as a production team, it really helps us out to streamline our our performance in the water and bringing you a complete experience in a better way, I would say.
Yeah.
So we'll see what we can tweak until next
Yeah,
round.
give us your tips on the chat, and we'll write them down, and we'll try to make it better for you.
And also try and help us in the stream by sharing the link to watch the stream. I mean, yesterday we had Jens who hadn't had any experience of the game at all, and we had a good chance to explain to him how the game works and actually show by footage from the actual game what is happening and why is that happening and how is the strategics about the timing about the game. So please help us to share this link so we can show to other people how this game is playing, and hopefully we can also be more players. Because we as a sport would like to grow some more, and you can see that from yesterday we had a couple of hundred viewers, which is more than we had the first round, and hopefully this will grow more and more so we can bring you a wide experience that you can have a friends over and then watch the game if you can't be here.
I shared the link with some of my friends before this, and that they've never seen underwater rugby before. So maybe they're out there and trying to understand. And we're gonna help you. If you ask us, we can help you. Jose Castro says, "Morning, good morning to you."
Good morning.
Good morning. Good morning.
And we can also say that for us as a background, we are playing locally in Sweden, and Hans has been playing for a number of years. I started in 1995, and Palles, you started like 5-6 years ago?
Yeah, 6 years ago. I was 40 years old.
So we are active players, and we would like to utilize that experience by understanding some of the tweaks of the game and maybe break it down for you. As hopefully we will not be caught up too much in the underwater lingo, but we'll try and explain it in a way that you can actually share with friends or tell friends to look at this stream. They do a good explanation, hopefully.
And it's a lot of action. It's an action-filled sport, and we have. You were down there filming yesterday, and you were pretty close to the action, I must say.
And sometimes we were talking. Oh, now we can hear the chants from the teams.
I had the Norwegian team just pepping up for the game.
No, and when you are an active player and you are down shooting the film, you do know what you are supposed to focus on because you're a player. You know where the game is gonna end up or the play is gonna be made. But you also you almost reach out a hand. You can pass me. I'm open.
You just want to be in the game, right?
And Hans, who was filming right now, he was actually caught up in a moment where he was pointing to one of the players. Pass that guy. He's open. And the guy just looked at him. And, but you're a filming guy. So we get a bit caught up sometimes.
And as you can see, we have 3 referees in the water as well for this game. Between Denmark and Norway, we have on the deck, we have Lars Olsson, and the wall referee. Next to the wall is Peter Sörgaard, and the open referee. With the back to us, it's Oyvind Torosen. They're gonna referee this game. Oh, yes. It starts in I think it's about 3 minutes to start here. Everybody's getting ready. You see the diver there in the picture. That's Hanse Sandblom Stålnäbb, and his brother Loke is in the tech booth here behind me. He is the wizard that cuts through the different camera views and give you replays as well. That's very interesting to see the goals again, because in this sport it's fast. Sometimes you miss the goal actually. So that's good to have the replay function. Okay.
So we're closing up.
Yep. I'm just gonna put you back online here. There you are. Yep.
So we are getting close to starting the game. We're about 2 minutes out. So if you haven't brought your cup of coffee or a cup of tea and morning sandwiches, it's about time to get it started right now. So in 2 minutes we are about to start the first game, which is a female game, Danish national team against Norway national team. So hopefully we will see some Really good games here today.
I say good morning here from Janet. Hello, Janet.
Hello, Janet.
Welcome here.
Have a nice morning.
Yes, we have some early viewers here coming in. So we have three of these games, these female national team games today, and Denmark is now going to meet Norway, and later at 12 o'clock Denmark is going to meet Germany.
Yes, that will be an interesting game as well.
Yeah.
Since the Norwegians just lost by penalties yesterday against Germany, see if Denmark can make something from that.
Yeah.
And it will be interesting to see. This game is kind of a benchmark for Denmark to see what can they do if they beat Norway by a normal game. They might have a good experience to bring into the Germany game. So it'll be funny.
Here you see the
nice.
captains coming in to say hello to each other and say hello to the judges, of course. And I think from Norway it's Gunhild Littlebø.
And from Denmark we should have Marianne Heidam. And they were greeting the Norwegian deck referee, Øyvind. And you can see Manuel de Moray is sitting in the secretary booth with Leo. And they are ready to go.
Yes.
And that would mean that Rafael de Moray is doing water referee, I would guess.
Is he? Yeah.
And there would be perhaps...
Maybe they have changed it up.
Yeah.
Yeah, they have.
Maybe Peter is at the wall referee. Well, we can see what happens.
Yeah, we'll see.
In
we'll
a moment.
But they are ready, as you can see here.
They are
teams
so
are
ready
ready.
to go,
Yes,
and the
here we
game is
go.
on.
Yes.
See here if the cameraman is on par. And it is... let's see here.
He's...
Okay, he's just getting adjusted. And right now we can see the golden minute here where everyone's trying to get a feel of each other. How much can they push, how much can they defend, where can they pull, where can they reach out and forecheck. So this is like the golden moment, golden minute of the game when we start. If you get an early goal here, it kind of sets the pace for the game later on. And you can see here Norway,
Norway
makes the first score here.
Goal in that minute. Yeah, anything can happen there.
And it's such a good mental thing for a team to get a goal in the golden minute here, because then it kind of sets the pace that you get a good feeling about the game, a positive vibe.
Yeah, there was 11 Siri Korsbecke made the first
game.
Goal after
Really distinct. Of
in
course,
the
1-0 isn't that much in underwater rugby. Anything can happen still.
Yeah, it can. But as you say, it's a really psychological here in the beginning. But I think Danes could shake that off and just try to get into the game.
We hope so, really hope
we're
so.
passing up on the surface, trying to get down to the bottom. We have a little static on the camera here, as you can see. I don't know if they see that in the stream, but we will.
Okay, Norway's moving in again and makes a great pass just at the basket. She couldn't capitalize on that, but they move out to the corner. See here, every sinus is getting warmed up as well. You can see here that they are trying to unblock the sinuses by pressing. Okay, we have a referee call here.
Okay.
See here if it's a free throw, and it kind of looks like it was pushing on the goalie. Pushing on the goalie, so it's
You can't do that.
a Danish free throw against Norway. And you see a Norwegian girl here poised at the deck referee, just waiting to see when the play is made that she can sprint out from the wall
Is it a blue
there.
free throw? Yeah, I think they...
So no Danish free throw against Norway. And now
okay,
we
it was
are
a blue
getting...
free throw. For
The
pushing.
Danes are getting ready to move in on the action here. And you can see here that the water is really clear. It's almost like they're moving in open space. You can't see much of a particles, which is a great way for you to get a very good feeling for the sport by looking at this. So this is excellent.
Yeah, now the static has disappeared as well.
Somewhat.
Somewhat. I think that because we have that connection to the diver, we can sort these things out.
Yes, and now you can see the Danes are moving in on the basket here. They're trying to create some of that positions that you need around the basket to get a good chaos organization. And they move from the danger side there. As you can see, she's instantly checked from the switching lanes. when she wasn't paying attention. The Norwegians
Yeah.
they get a hold of the ball.
Still Katrin? No, it's not. It's not. It's Line.
Now it's number 7, which is Gunhild Litterbø, the team captain, who moves the ball up. She passes to number 3. And Norway are now, there are not that many on the basket, but
a lot of Danes there.
a lot of Danes at a good position. See here, they're good at trying to unlock the ball here.
Ooh, that was open.
Oh, that was
You
an
got
open
it.
pass there. She should be
Tite.
able to move that ball further, and they did.
No,
They managed to get the ball over to the other side, but she can't really make something of it because she loses contact with the bottom. Start to float up.
yeah, in the corner now, trying to
It's a good,
find a new
good
way
push.
in. And that's a smart move. That's to go out in the corner and start over, but then you have to go in as well. Talked a lot about that yesterday.
Yeah,
You
you
have
can't
to-
really get stuck in that corner
Yeah.
because then the defense start to move out and try to attack you. So it's a bit tough.
Yeah, you have to be aggressive
That's a
from the corner.
Good opening pass there from the Norwegians. That really opens up the field. See if they can move some people on the basket there. They're trying to wedge themselves in between the defense.
Yeah.
3
City,
and 4
number
Norwegian
11.
girls on the
Gets the
basket
pass
now.
down
This
to
could be a
number
really
7.
good opportunity. Oh, but the Danes got it.
Yeah, comfortably on the baskets, just chilling out.
Number 1 there for Norway, Ranveig Litterbø, which is probably a sister or something, relative to Gunhild perhaps.
Yeah, the captain.
Yeah.
Number 12, Emily Sabe, it's on the basket there.
And now we
No,
can
no,
see a
it's not.
good
No,
collective
it's
Danish defense there, waiting for the Norwegians to move in. So right now the Norwegians really need to shake up the defense some and try to try to speed up some of the movements so they get gaps in the defense. But right now the Danes are collected and can really move out somewhat from their own basket.
They say that our microphones are stuttering.
Oh.
Are they? Really?
Oh, sorry about that in that case, but we are not trying to make it hard for you guys.
Yeah, we'll see. Oh. Yeah, keep telling us if something is not
Working.
is working, so we can fix it.
Okay, now we can see number 23
Maybe-
for Norway here, which is moving in. It's Susanne Edvardsen. She could make something of it. The Danes got hold of the ball and move up on the playing game field. So let's see here if the Danes can make something of it. They
Yeah.
are taking the pace down a bit.
Maybe when there's static on the camera, our voices stutter. Could be
Well,
like that.
perhaps.
Yeah, well, we don't know. We're just gonna keep on trucking.
So the Danes are trying to build up some sort of attack pattern here, and they are looking for people to pass and
Yeah,
establish.
Where are all the Norwegians? Oh, there they are. They were at the basket. They're not out chasing so much.
No, not at this moment.
No, now they did. Ooh, hand in the face.
That old thing.
That old thing. It's of course you can't attack the equipment in this sport, but
There's a gray area.
there's a gray area, and sometimes when you get a little stressed,
Yeah.
things can happen.
It is a contact sport, and as a judge, you know that this might be against the rules, but it's not actually offensive or game disturbing. It's sort of a defense position.
Oh, you
But
see
you
that?
can't do
Just
too much.
grabbing the ball arm, yeah, it's really effective. Just to find that ball arm.
Okay, Norwegians are moving in with lots of players on the basket, but they made a wrong pass there, so they couldn't get it to the last person. But they still have a connection to the basket, and now they make a good move. And let's see. No, it was on the brim. It was a really good pass there, almost a finishing.
Yeah, you have to get away from the basket. Yeah, good play by Denmark. Now they're over Hanse there. He is really close now.
Now they are together.
Yep, and the judge was there, so the referee was there as well.
Everyone was in on that play.
Yep, everybody wants
Okay,
to be in the scrum.
The Danes move up now. See if they can make something of it. And we have a bit of a static on the camera again. Let's hope it sorts itself out. Oh, now the Danes are in a good position to make a final push here. They are really stepping up some of the momentum here in the attack, so let's hope that they can make something from this. Number 23 there in defense for Norway, which is Susanne Edvardsen. Good Finn tactics there, kept the Danes at bay.
And we have played half of the first half now. There's
Okay.
7 minutes 30 seconds left.
Oh, and a great push by number 10 from Denmark, Johanna Presvegeberg. She really forces down the Norwegian defense, and of course they are a bit tired, so this was a good play, even if she didn't score. Oh, Gunhild. No, it was... yeah, I think it was Gunhild.
Yeah,
No.
when you're on that side, that's exchange side, that dangerous side, they can come from nowhere and just...
But the Danes remain in attack, so this will be interesting. Now the Norwegians can break it, see if they can get away with some. Probably some exchanges made in Norway as well, so they can't attack with full strength.
Oh, just drop the ball down to their teammates.
Norway makes a good blocking there by number 6 in Norway,
she's taken
which is
the place of
Mari
the
Jeanette
defender.
Utzen. She's in a good position. And now you have the score!
There you have it.
Number 22, I think it was, Lisbeth Haugsvær. She scores, and as I said there, the Marie...
Number 6, right?
Marie
Jeanette
Utzen, she
just
had
took that place.
She occupied the defender's place. We blocked it off, so that Lisbeth could make a good push on the goalie.
Maybe we get the
Undisturbed.
replay here. We'll see.
I think it's coming on the stream there. Okay, the referees have seen a timeout taken by the Norwegians.
There's timeouts.
And let's
The goal
see.
was Lisbeth Haugsvær.
Yeah.
And the assist goes to Marie Jeanette Utzen.
Yeah.
Okay, we've heard that the replays don't really work right now, so we will see if we can get that sorted during the day. But so we have to be not today.
And
No, he's talking about something else.
I think he's communicating with the diver, our tech whiz, and sometimes we get a bit. it gets
a bit heated.
Yeah.
Yes. And they're brothers as well, so it's brotherly love. Yeah, we'll see. But we saw the perfect goal. That was like all the pre-work that Marie did. She just took the place of the defender and just made all that space for the other players and just...
Yeah, I mean, you don't need
Shove the ball
much more than
over.
a second when you're in a good position to make that play, the push for the goalie. But that's so important that your teammates can give you that second by creating a gap for you to work within. So if you're unchallenged during that second, you really can adjust yourself and make that push for the goal, as you can see here that Lisbeth made. So it was a really good goal. So then we have the first goal, the second goal of the game
after timeout
to Norway. And right now you can see that Denmark needs to change something in their attack pattern to see if they can get more people on the goal. And as we saw for a while ago, when they changed the pace in the attack, it get a bit nervous in the Norwegian team.
Yeah.
So hopefully they can do that again.
Yeah, keep on doing that. Just changing the pace and going in for attack. There we go.
Now the Danes are in a good position to make something, but the Norwegians clutched the ball at their own goal, and now they can move up. And they really, just right now, they need to put some distance between their second goal and the clock, so they can go into halftime pretty calmly.
Yeah. They had this wonderful plays now Norway with 2 goals to 0, and they can just it's a nice place to be if you're on that side.
Yeah, if you're on that
you
side,
can just
you want to
enjoy
stay
the
there.
game. Yeah, just do some delicacies as well. You can kind of take some risks, and you can.
So hopefully we will see some changes here. You would see that Norway is probably gonna slow down their pace some and make some better plays
behind the
where
back
they don't need to chase the ball so much. The Danes, on the other hand, they're gonna change the pace to a quicker pace.
Yeah.
So they can disturb.
Oh,
now you see Norway
there's
positioning themselves.
Good position now again, but the defender.
Oh, she got it off on the left arm. That's a really powerful push.
Down again, yeah. Pass the ball, let the ball do the work.
They're attacking from the
getting under.
top.
Yeah. Oh, yep. They took the ball there, and just can they turn it around? Yes, up to the surface, get it there, and keep on going.
And since this is such a short pool, it's really important that you gain some lanes when you move away with the ball, because there's not many lanes until you're in an attacking position. So this middle game that sometimes happens in pools, it's not so occurrent in this pool when it's so short.
So it's like 12 meters, I think, and
Yeah.
the depth is
3.8.
3.8. Yeah, so it's not.
So that means that if you can gain some lanes by momentum from your own basket, you're very quickly into attacking zone, and that is hard for the defending team there, because you have to reset everything so
really
quickly.
Yeah.
So let's see. Oh, it's a drop ball there by
just
Norway.
dropped the
They
ball.
didn't miss. They missed the communication there, the girls, I think. And then
But number 6 there in Norway really wanted the ball. That was the captain.
yeah,
No, number 6. That was Marie.
yeah.
And they have a good position again under.
And there you have the third goal of the game.
Third goal.
And I think it was the number 9. I think it was number
Yeah.
9 in Norway, Christine Mills, beautifully positioned on the right side of the basket from our side view, and you can see that she gets that second again, where she has a time to work on the lower back side of the goalie and can push the ball in from that side. It's really beautiful, and you saw there that the Danish defense kind of got on the wrong side of Mills. And then you're kind of like the backpack that we talked about yesterday.
Yeah, the backpack without action.
Mm.
Yeah, hello Vide. He's saying Heia Norge. And
Well, right now it's really Heia Norge.
it's like
They are going for the goals here. And this is, of course, be very interesting for the Swedish girls to watch how Norway is playing against Denmark. Sweden lost just barely against Denmark.
with 1-0
and,
on a penalty.
yeah.
So that was kind of a
So this will be interesting to see how will they counter Norway now, when you can see that Norway in the first half is 3-0 to Denmark. It's interesting, and I think they tactically would like to look at this game and see what are the Norwegians doing that is actually working for them. And right now the Danes are doing
Danes
something
are in
that
a good
really works for
position.
them. They had a good position close to the goalie, but they are pushed off by the Norwegians, and they can move
good
up the
defense
lanes.
there. It was a solid defense. Defender just put up their fence and just pushed the
Yeah.
attacker away.
Now the Norwegians are moving up the lanes again. Oh, they're moving with people close to the basket now.
yeah,
Oh, that was
Quick.
that was a good reach for the goalie's neck there, but they couldn't make something of it. The Danes get control of the ball in the defense, but they are checked really fast. And there you can see the forecheck, which is not aimed to win the ball, but to slow the game down so that they don't get an advantage. It's so important, these short pools, that you can forecheck early and really just stop the ball from moving.
Yeah.
Then you can reorganize your team a lot better. Norway wins the ball back, and now we have number 1 for Norway, which is Ranveig Glitterbø, relative perhaps to the team captain. But they make a bit of a fumble ball there, and it's so important when you have this miscommunication that you try to sort it out, because if you need to fight for those balls, it's really
it's
frustrating, tiring.
Yeah.
Like that. Now the Norway
Now
girl
we have
has to
again, we
fight
see
the ball
it.
back
And they're
again.
really quick at the forecheck here. They don't get anything for free. And there's 2 Norwegians under the scrum there as well. Yeah, now they're up in the surface, trying to get a breather and trying to get the ball loose. Under the scrum.
Under the scrum.
Exactly. Somebody needs to be there.
Now we have
it's
a
a
referee call. Let's see here. Pushing on the head. So let's see. It's a Danish free throw.
Yeah, it's a blue free throw.
I watched the scrum there just took place before the free throw, and you could see there was a lot of pulling and tugging with the ball, and you can see here on the warm-up there was a lot of the girls who were doing really a lot of shoulder exercises and try to warm up the shoulders, because you could see in those push and pull tugging in the scrums, it's really hurting on the shoulders.
Yeah, it's hollow.
So I understand that they really need to warm those muscles up so you don't get dislodged joints or
get strained
stretched.
or something.
Strain.
But it's this in this sport, in underwater rugby, it's a pretty mild. Even though it's a rough sport, the water just makes it
It's
not that dangerous.
It's a soft sport in that mention. It's physical, but it's not too straining on the muscle
On the
joints.
body, no. It's just the fingers and the feet. And,
Yeah.
yeah.
And everything else.
Yeah, everything else, but kind of, yeah, the physical thing, and it's kind of, it's the small thing.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's not the things that hurt.
Norway is now moving up in the playing field here. They are making a beautiful place here where they can move the ball from one side to another. But there, number 8 catches is
That's
caught up.
the end of the half.
That's the end of the half. You saw that Siri Korsbäck was checked by the Danish defense. She was a bit slow on moving the ball from to the next companion, and then you're stuck.
Yeah. Now
So-
they're changing sides.
Yes.
You do that in this sport. So it's what do you say? It is you get to play the both sides.
Yeah.
So you don't have an advantage if the sun or I
No.
don't know.
If the pool is slightly sloping.
Yeah, exactly.
No, but now you can see here that the Norway is moving into the second half with a pretty comfortable 3-0 lead, which is a really a good place to be.
Yeah.
And I would think that Norway now is discussing some more finer tactics that they would like to train on, like if it's some sort of play style they want to develop or something develop. Because 3-0, you can start to try some things out.
Yeah.
You can also start talking about what are we doing good in the game, keep that up, and how could we change some play styles to cater different opponents and see, does it work in this game? Can we make something? Denmark, on the other hand, I would like to say they need to discuss, okay, we need to put more players on the basket, we need to change the pace, we need to, they need to do some basic structural changes to change up the game.
Yeah, they have to find a countermeasure for this. But
Um,
there's also a World Cup, right?
Yeah.
Big World Cup in the summer
Yeah,
in Montreal, Canada. So they are also feeling each other out for that. And
yeah, and I think also that they're testing some players to see how is
Yeah.
the team going to be constructed when we move into the World Cup. And so this is a perfect opportunity for the ladies to really have a good game spring where they get lots of games on national level. So again, welcome to the stream of the second day of streaming on the second round of Underwater Rugby League here from Bellahøy, Copenhagen.
yes.
And we are bringing you a DKB Bottenskraparna production, which is giving you a live stream. And we would like to really hear from you in the chat right now. We had some good chats in the morning here by telling us some about microphones or statics or something. So please feel free to help us commentate on the production itself, or if there's something that you would like us to point out or anything you
Yeah,
would like us to discuss more.
Geneva, you asked how deep the pool is, and I said 3.8 meters
Yeah.
and 12 meters long. And
Yes.
how wide is it?
I'm not sure. I think the standards are about, I would say, 10 meters wide. I don't know exactly, but it looks, it's kind of hard to see at the projection that you're looking at right now how wide it is. But when I'm looking from the top side here, it looks quite wide. I would say 8 or 10 meters wide.
Yeah, you have the exchange lane as well.
Yeah.
That one.
And I'm not including the change lane. I
No.
would say if you include that, it was closely more to
No,
Well,
then it's a square.
12
It's like
meters.
12,
Yes,
yeah.
square. So the pool is has low edges, which is nice when you're switching,
Yeah.
and it's
I
also.
like that.
But one thing that is really important to point out here, that there's a ledge moving all around the playing area, along the walls, and if you look closely, you could see that players that are moving close to the wall here are not allowed to stand on that ledge when they are holding the
When
ball.
they have the ball, but if they
That
don't,
is
there you see
wrong.
the ledge. Oh,
Yeah,
oh.
that is wrongly using of the playing field. It's
Yeah.
a rule. So if you're in a scrum and you decide, oh, I'm a bit tired, I will stand on the ledge to get a leverage or get a moments of relief.
Yeah.
The judge are supposed to call it.
The referee.
The referee, I'm sorry.
Because judges, they sit in courthouses. And
the
they
referee.
say, you have to go to jail. That's what
You don't have to go to jail in this a particular thing, but it's against the rules, and the referee would call it as a free throw for not using the playing field as suited.
Yeah.
So try and keep an eye on that if you would like to look on the finer details of the game, where of course every player are looking for a way to utilize the environment that they are in.
Yeah.
And sometimes you don't even think about it when you put out the leg, and it's almost it's getting on the ledge. But however, it's not
You
allowed.
have to keep it in mind. But also in this sport, the pools are so different as well when you go to different countries or just in Sweden. When we play our league, our national league.
Yeah, it's we were talking about that with
With
referees.
edges.
Yeah, speaking with the head referee Manuel Demaray, Sweden is changing out a lot of the swimming pools around the country, and they are so different. All the pools.
Yeah.
You would think that it's a standardization, but it's not.
Here we go again. Game is on. Game is on.
Denmark wins the first toss, and let's see here if they can rapidly move up. They are hunters of the goal right now. They really need to hunt down
Number
1 or 2
13
goals.
there in Denmark. We have Mille.
And I would say that the
Rufelt.
first goal for Denmark is almost the most important, because then you break the cycle, so to speak.
Yeah,
and
yeah.
You can start moving
They
up.
really want that goal now.
Yeah. But right now Norway's
Maybe
moving in.
Norway's gonna shut that door right here.
There are a lot of
see.
Norwegian players on the basket, but Danes are in control.
Good defense there, and you have to get away from the basket. Ose is on. It's on there, on the Danish player directly.
She moves the ball very, very much.
Oh, that was a nice pass. I think that was deliberate.
I'm
Okay.
not sure. It's a
Going
solo
under.
solo push from the Danes there on the Norwegian basket, but it didn't pan out. As you said, I think she would have been better off. Oh, the Danes are an open basket. Oh,
That
this
was
is so close.
But she's
Can she
under.
make
Can she
something?
get it in?
Oh, there she scores.
Yeah, that's
Oh.
great.
But what happened to Norway? Are they putting up some new players that hasn't played? Because right now you saw that there were gaps. It was a solo. At first it was almost an empty basket. But then you could see...
Yeah, goal by Christine Mills.
Oh, Christine Mills. She took the really good...
And we have the assist goes to Berit Dietler. It's so nice that we have the assist in the protocol to see which players are serving up the goals to their teammates. Because that is actually a big thing.
Yes.
So we have played about 1 minute, and the
No, I think they made a wrong. Denmark made a goal.
okay, there's some. The Denmark made a goal.
Yeah, I'm sorry.
Okay, there was. Did we say the wrong?
Yeah, so it was...
Anna Chestrup Franzén,
Yes.
was it? Yeah.
And that was a really good goal.
And
They,
Cecile Dawn.
there you could see probably some tactic that's
they
actually
wrote the
worked out.
Norwegian names here. Okay.
So the Danes have broken the cycle here. They are now 3-1. Norway is leading 3-1. But the Danes are right now in a better possession of the ball, and they are really struggling to close the gap in the scoreboard here, trying to make the second goal here. And they are really on the offensive right now. You can see Norway is probably trying out some new tactics.
Oh, they have a
because
good
they are
position
not.
under the basket there as well.
Yes.
They get that injection of energy into the team when they score. They
It
break,
is
they break
possible.
0, yeah. So
It is
anything can happen now.
Yeah. And now we can see Norway is putting up the pace again. They are placing good blocks there on the basket. But are they getting the ball? No, the ball is still in play in front of the goalie. Now they push it down.
They're very close. They get to play very close to the
And
basket.
she tries
here.
the number 23 there tries to block off the defender for the ball holder.
Yeah.
But it didn't pan out right the way she thought it would be.
This
Norway
is
again moving with a solo effort here, going above the goalie. And now they are
They're
trying
giving
to...
him a lot of space, Norway. They are really close to the basket,
Yeah.
passing around.
And you see there's a Norwegian girl standing on the ledge over the Danish goal, and I don't think I think she has some special play there. There she was.
Take it, go away, go.
Number
Yes.
8 for Denmark
If
here.
you get the
trying
ball
to
there by your own basket, you just have to get away as quick as possible. Your teammates just has to follow. Oh, it's
Norway with an open goal. No, it wasn't meant to be then.
But the defender got in place.
Good defense here from Denmark. They are good at putting themselves down in position. Let's see if they can. But now number 5 here for Norway puts us Elizabeth Ose. It steals the defending place there. Let's see if they can make something of that. So important that you can give yourself the teammates that second to block off the defender's position. It's really good.
Yeah, defenders in place. Nice switches there. Oh, and the goalie gets the ball, trying to get out. That's and it turns around again. Where is the goalie? Yeah, there he is.
The ball changes hands very, very rapidly between the teams
That's a
right
dangerous
now.
place when the ball just flips around outside the basket there.
Oh, that's a good play. Let's see here. Number 11 is in a
Ooh,
good
does
position
get
to
it
make a push. No, unfortunately, no.
That was good defense from the Danes. And there's
Also a good defense position from the Danish goalie there. She covers both the defending side and her basket for a small second there until the change is made. Danes get hold of the ball again, I think.
so the goal from Denmark was made by Anna Kjestrup Fransen, and the assist was Cecilia Ravn. Now it's right in the protocol. And we have 3-1 to Norway.
We have number 1 for Denmark here. Laila List is moving the ball up to the playing field. She gets about halfway before she's checked. And let's see here. The Danes are putting more people on the field. Number 7, Puk Budenhoff. She is also making a pass to number 17. See if they can establish an attack moment here.
Okay, from the corner down again, trying to get. Now there are 3 of them. Oh, that was came the.
That was a good steal by Norway. She kind of
really
snuck
good.
in
She
between
saw
them.
it. Yeah, she just saw it.
Referee
early.
call here.
Okay,
It's a free throw and it's
Yeah.
holding.
it's
So for you who are new to the
free
sport,
throw.
what the referee did there, he was clutching his wrist. That means that someone is attacking another player that doesn't have the ball.
Yeah.
And that is not allowed, so then you get a free throw, which is an advantage point when you can start at the middle of the field with a collected team, and then you can make a sort of a... It's like a free kick or something in football.
free kick in football.
So
or
it's an
something.
advantage, but it's not a penalty advantage. So
No, that's something else.
Yeah.
And then you could have if there's no team that made any fault. It's just
look at that pass. It was beautiful by Norway. She just swam calmly and got the ball right on her hands.
here you see the feeding frenzy, as we call it. Looks like sharks eating. Oh, there we go. Yeah,
Ball
get away
is-
from the basket. Go, 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 go. Oh, that's a nice forecheck from 23 there in Norway.
There again,
Susanne
you see.
Edvardsen.
You see the importance of trying to gain lanes. They are so fastly checked by the other team. Danes are moving up here, a solo effort to try and force down the Norwegian defense,
Yes,
which
they're back.
they do.
Back on the right side. It's 8 minutes and 42 seconds left of the second half in the game between Denmark and Norway, the national teams here in Bellahøy, in the pool of Bellahøy.
Oh, we're sorry for the static there on the camera
Yeah,
right
there's
now.
something
Hopefully it will
with the
go
camera.
away.
The camera has a temper today. All right. Good switching on the basket there. Now they're trying to. Yeah, you see, if you just pause for a minute, then there's a defender there. The forward player is the one that's out chasing the ball. And you have the defender underneath the basket and the goalie on top. You see the switch there. Oh, there she is.
Oh, she has the defensive. Oh, no,
Yeah, that was
Norwegian
Norway
gets
that had the ball
momentum
there.
here.
All the way over to the other side.
Oh, watch
dropping
the
ball.
bounce, watch the bounce.
Yeah, not out of bounds. Ooh. Stay in.
So what we're talking about out of bounds is that if you're playing outside the playing area, which is marked by the changing lanes, then it is a free throw to the team that didn't have the ball when they passed the line. You see the line there in the surface, and you get a free throw against
That
you.
isn't. It's not easy to see that all the time.
No. At the bottom, it's really hard.
Yeah. They have to kind of just make the call.
Danes are in attack here. And now we can see the surface scrum starting here in the second half. Everyone is tired, of course, and you need to get a breather in the surface. But that doesn't mean that the surface play is easier than the underwater play. It's more physical, and it's a lot of more tugging and pulling in the surface, which is really not what you actually want in underwater rugby. But later in the game, when you're playing this kind of matches on this kind of level, everyone is so tired at this point. So it's really you're forced up to the surface
you have to get a
scrums.
breather.
And look at the ledges now and see if anyone's standing on a ledge there. There's one of the perfect moments that you can try and spot the actual wrongdoing. But right now they seem to be aware of that, the players.
I think somebody is in the chat here. Yeah, Policeman is in here. Hello there.
Hello, Policeman. Hope you have a great game today.
Yeah, Pat, I think you're talking too close to the mic. They
I'm
said.
sorry.
Maybe
Thank you.
It's closer like that. And Katrine who says, who plays next? That is the game at 10 o'clock. We see Krefeld against Polisen here in the pool. The ones that are in the front and the ones that are in the end.
Okay, now we have Norway here. Oh, good play from Norway there. Make a good push for the goalie. Let's see if they can reorganize. But Danes got hold of the ball. She is checked on her almost at the basket. And that was a ballsy play by the Danes. And they are caught directly by the Norwegians who stole the basket. Right now Norwegians are in the... Oh, they lost the basket right now. And the judges are pointing out that you can't really be that aggressive. See here what the surface referee calls. Look at that. You get 2-minute penalties.
2-minute penalty here for a Danish player, right?
And that would probably be when she is trying to regain the control of her own basket. And she is attacking a player without the ball. And if your position are stolen by someone...
Yeah, Laila List gets to sit on.
Timeout is taken. If your position is stolen by the other team, you are allowed to guard it, but you can't really enforce your way in on back on your position.
No, you can't push it.
So if you enforce your way in, then you get a penalty. In this case, it was on the basket, so the goalie made some...
Yeah, there's a blue timeout now as well. You see the teams are taking a timeout, figuring out what to do here with this penalty.
In just a moment, we could tell you what the wrongdoing was at the penalty. Exchange fail.
Exchange fault.
And that is probably when they are trying to enforce their way back on the basket.
But exchange fault, that is when you have too many people in the water, right?
It could be as well.
So either they have that, either they've tried to force themselves back on the basket, or they actually, it's pushing. They changed it here.
And that is probably when you enforce your way back on the basket, it gets to pushing.
Yeah.
Because it was their own basket, so it can't really be them. Otherwise, it would be the Norwegians that made the push.
Yeah.
Since it's Denmark on their own basket, it should be something.
And there's 3 seconds, 2, 1 left of the timeout. Beep, 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 beep. Now
we are ready to go.
Business.
No, there are...
It's a blue free throw?
Yep.
For now.
No, it's a white free throw called. So the Norwegians are getting a free throw against Denmark. And this is a tough situation for Denmark. They're down by 2 goals. And Norwegians are having a free throw. So this will be interesting to see what happens during this free throw.
Yeah.
They are...
Now in the protocol they're saying that Ravnhild Litlebø was 2 minutes penalty in the Danish team. That's interesting. No, she plays for Norway.
Yeah.
Yeah. So, but then I think they got to change that.
Yeah, they're going to change it soon.
So
here we have Norway
really
with a good position.
Yeah.
Danes lock it on the basket, but they get it loose, and now the basket is stolen again almost.
That was a good chance there.
Yeah, but she was locked when she was over the basket, so she couldn't make the drop the ball in the basket. Okay, number 3 for Norway, trying to collect the team again. Oh, a good play, right?
Back.
That was a
That
good
was a
play
nice
by
play
Norway
back.
to number 14.
Number
But she
14,
tries
that
to
was
return it, but it
Birgitte.
gets caught up at number 2 in
Birgitte.
Denmark. Pernille Linnet Jensen caught it again.
Okay, now we're up the surface in a scrum here. Trying to get the ball free. There the ball gets loose to our teammates. That's on the bottom. On the bottom is a good place to be. That's where we play.
And the Danes are now trying to desperately move the way away from their own basket to have another play style here, but Norway gets it back. They're moving with 2 players directly for the basket, and they stole the defender's place there. Unfortunately, Denmark caught the ball, so they couldn't finish off their attack, really. You see, the Norwegians are so fast on the forecheck here. They don't give them...
just know. They're in the corner.
Yeah, they don't give the Danish more than a meter from their own basket before they're checked. So it's really interesting, and it's so... on a long term, it's really tough. Norway stolen the defender's place again. See if she can remain there. She is keeping the lane from the Danish defender. She's blocking that. It's a drop ball, and it's a Norway first.
Nice. Yeah, they're getting closer to the basket there, but they have to work more now to get to the basket. Before they were just passing.
It's a good pass there down to the player right on the...
Oh yeah, get out of there. Go, 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 go. Ooh, gets caught up immediately by the Norwegians. They're really, really quick there.
Yeah.
That's what you want. Take the ball back as quick as possible and just keep on the attack like that.
Oh,
yeah.
That was a really power struggle. Number 5 here for Norway.
Yeah, yes, Elisabeth
Ose
Ose.
trying to make a long pass.
Yeah, to Marie.
And they're trying to block off the defender again.
Utes.
Denmark in possession by number 2, Pernille Linnet Jensen.
Oh, there we go. Yeah, we're spinning around. Oh, that was a nice swim.
It's good when that works, when you can spin your way out.
Yeah. That's should use that more often.
Yeah.
I kind of forget that.
From Monday to Friday at work.
Yeah.
Okay, Denmark is still in possession at the Norwegian basket, but they are pushed out by the Norwegians. They have to start over again by number 2 again. Denmark.
Yeah, they really need another goal. If they can get that, it's like there's 2 minutes left of the game.
Yeah.
So this looks pretty hard for Denmark now to score 2 goals.
I think they really need to score a goal really fast now, Denmark, to get away. But now Norway's moving on a solo basket.
Yeah, and
she
maybe
makes the lift, but she passes the Danish defender.
Yeah, the defender saw that one. That was a good, well spotted.
Moment is spoiled.
That's 1:33 left. Oh,
and solo basket again for Norway. Oh, and she makes the play under her to number 14, but she needs to start over again. Can she make a pass? Yes, but it's a tough call there.
Yeah, the defender.
For number 11. Oh, it's a wrong
the
pass.
Defender was lying on her fin, so she was stuck.
She passed the Danish girl instead, so Danes are in possession now. They really need to step it up now. It's
1 minute left.
Exactly a minute.
1 minute. Looks like Norway is going to take this game with 3-2-1, actually.
Danes are moving in for another push. They have people moving in towards the basket. With 3 people
now
moving in.
Now you have to go. You have to go now. Everybody.
Oh, she didn't see that.
No, where's the ball?
It's again. Now it's they have to struggle for every ball that they don't see.
Oh, that was
it was a long pass there. Norway pushes themselves into attack.
Nice,
that was a good pass.
And
solo and number 5 there in a good position. Can she make something of it?
That was a nice pass.
Oh, and the ball is still in possession for Norway at the corner of the basket.
Behind the basket there. Oh, yeah. Stay on top, stay on top,
stay on top,
stay on top, stay on top. Oh, she's pushing it in. and there's another goalie getting in between.
Yeah, it's a good switch.
That was a good switch. Yeah.
Norway is still on the hunt there. It's the number 21 with the ball there.
This is action, and it's
This is
one,
really-
and there the game is over.
It's a good defense moment for Denmark there. They could really push the Norwegians off, but it didn't end up well anyway. They made a good solid last minute there, Denmark in defense, but Norway takes away the game by 3-1. And it's a good start of the day.
Yeah, good
What
start.
a game.
Good start. Yeah, what a game. 3-1. Really got another pace there when Denmark got their goal.
Yeah.
It really changed the game completely.
And now you can see what's so significant for the underwater rugby world, where you always greet each other after the game.
Yeah.
So even if it's been a tough game, a hard game, you always greet each other after the game when the feelings have cooled down or run off.
Yeah.
So it's really important to see. But I will go and change air for the diver now,
Change
so
the air
I'll be back
for
in a
Hasse.
moment.
Yeah.
Thank you.
And we will see if we can get an interview here from Albin Berg, Per Berg's son. That is our flying reporter and the on-land cameraman. See if we can find somebody from the game to talk to. And we will be back with that in a short while. Okay, we're going to go to Albin. That's in the interview booth here with Mille. I think it's Mille Rudfeldt again. Over to you.
Yeah.
Tell me about the game. What are your thoughts?
Well, it was an extremely hard game. Norway are like maybe the best players team. So it was very exhausting for all, but I think we did great. And also through the game, I think we kind of evolved. We got better and better, and actually we won the second half, which we are really proud of. That never happened for our team before. So that's a big, big step to become one of the best players.
Absolutely. And I also thought the game was quite equal in the second half.
Yeah.
Was the result expected in any way from your team?
No, but we always try to do our best. We came in with a positive mind, and we just want to do our best. And if we can get a result better than last time, it's even good, better. And this time, maybe we got 3 goals in the first half, but then in the second one we actually won the half, so that's a big step. So it's a very good game.
Yeah, absolutely. And the last question.
Yeah.
What do you think about your performance in the match?
Mine? Well, I think it was good, but still, you can always evolve. So I have some thoughts in my mind that I'm gonna feel better next time we meet Norway. So that meanwhile, meantime, we will practice that to become better and better. Maybe, hopefully, our whole team will be better at scoring goals and better at logging goals. Even we are very good at blocking the goals, but we can still get better for all of us, and we will do that.
Yeah, that sounds great. Thank you for the interview. It's been a pleasure. And you can go and talk to your team now. Thank you. And now back to Palle and Per, who are going to be commentating the next match, Krefeld against Polisen. Thank you.
Yes, we're back. Thank you, Albin. Beautiful there. And thank you, Mille Rudfeldt, talking there about her own performance and thought she did good, and also mentioned the team, of course, that it's really a team effort in this sport. And they won the second half. That's big for Denmark, because Norway is like the team to beat here today, I think. We'll see what Sweden does against Norway at 1 o'clock here. We have some people from our club in that national team, so we're kind of rooting for them there a bit. Okay, next game, that is Krefeld against Polisen, and they are warmed up and they're ready to go, and in about 10 minutes. So we're going to take a little break and we will come back then. Okay.
Det er første gang over kampen her.
Det tror jeg fandme også. Ej, det har sgu. Men
Okay, people, we are coming up on the second game here where we have Krefeld playing Polisen. And I think that we will see some changes here in the team, and I hopefully you will see some great game since Krefeld had a good game yesterday. We are aware of the technical issues with the moving camera here, and we will, after next game, switch out some of the cameras for you. The moving camera is good when it's static and not so good when it's mobile. So we will quite frankly just change it. So it will be a static camera, and we will use another of the static cameras as a moving camera. So hopefully we will bring you some more footage that it's not static for the next coming games. So we are aware of the technical issues, and we are so grateful that you help us to comment it on the live chat here. And please let us know if there's anything else you would like to see, if we can help to tweak or change something. But welcome back to the second day of the second round of the Underwater Rugby League here at Bellehöj, Copenhagen. And DKB Productions, DKB Gotland are bringing you this live stream event, and hopefully you will enjoy our filming when it's not a diver, it's someone else. But we will bring you some game footage in just a moment here, and we'll see if we can help you to explain some of the aspects of the game. And it would be really interesting to see if Polisen can make some changes to their play here and step up some in the day 2 of this round. Yesterday you saw Polisen losing their games and Krefeld winning their games. So this will be a really interesting game, and see what can the teams affect each other's outcome of this game. So commentating today for you is Per, and we will also have Palle that are commenting with you, and we have Albin on the deck camera and also on interviewing, and we have Leo down at the commentating booth, and I think that we have some visitors down at the secretary booth with Leo, one of the female players from Norway, I think, is helping him out there, which is really good. Oh, and we would really like to thank you guys for helping us out in the live chat here and commenting things. If we can explain something, point something out, like standing on ledges or taking defense positions from other players. But we'll see if we can help you to bring a good game here. Right now we are aware of the static issues with the game. The game is started but interrupted immediately since something wasn't exactly the way the judges were talking about. See here if we can get some reference to the call here from the referees. And I'm sorry, it's referees, of course, it's not judges. I think that Manuel, one of the water referees, were a bit light. So he's going back now in the pool, a bit more weighted, so he can stay down longer. And we will have a restart of the game, and hopefully it doesn't affect the outcome. They are really eager to start here, both the teams. You can see both teams are full benches, so it will be a lot of switching. Welcome back, Palle.
Hi. Yes, I was down to the protocol table and asked them to change the name in the last game.
Change some rulings.
Yeah, the Denmark got a penalty, and there was a Norwegian girl that was in the protocol as.
Was a bit wrong.
Yeah, so it was like a list that had that one. Okay, now it's on again between Krefeld and Polisen. This is going to be an interesting game. It's going to be hard, I think. Polisen is going to get there.
The ball hasn't really moved from the center plate right now until now. It was about 10 seconds where it didn't move. It just changed hands on the middle lane. Okay, there we have referee call. Holding.
Referee call again.
Holding, and it's Polisen free throw. It's a white free throw. When you hear that there's only one commentator, it doesn't really always mean that the other one is off for a coffee break, but since we're a small production team, we always try to alternate between chores that
Yeah.
we need to do. So right now we had Palle going down to the secretary booth and changing some of the administration. And sometimes you hear that I'm away. I'm refilling the divers' tubes or diving tubes or something else in the production. So this is both the pros and cons of a small production team. That there's not many people to govern, but you have to sit on a lot of seats.
Here comes Krefeld into the danger zone of police and
That's a good play
that's
there.
a good pass.
Really open play there from Krefeld. I don't know where the defender, if he didn't see the pass or something, but he just let it pass him.
Oh, Janik has holding him around the neck there, but he didn't hold that hard.
Number 7 from Polisen, I think that's Greve, right? He is,
Number 10 is Greve Police.
Oh, sorry. See here where we have the Roosters.
Yeah, we have to change our things here. The game is on still. Polisen is going into the corner, trying to get the momentum here. Yes. He's holding on the ball. Yeah, and the Krefeld. There was one coming from behind, stealing the ball, and now it's in German hands again. Is he passing? No, yeah, passing down to his teammate. Coming below, down by the bottom, into the corner. Number 68 in Krefeld. It's Yannick Piper.
And they are just swimming their location. And number 7 there from Krefeld, which is Martin Meskis. He is trying to wedge himself in the defense position, but the ball didn't reach him in time. So they restart.
Yeah, they're slowing down the game here. Krefeld really taking it easy. Just taking their time, finding the plate. Oh, there.
Number 2 there in good position, relays the ball to number 12 there. It's a Tada brother, and he tries to pass it back, but Greve gets hold of it, and he passes out to one of his teammates. We're trying to gain some of the lanes here. Number 31 here, Victor Lundin, I think. He is moving in there, and he makes a good pass to number 2 of police in there, but number 17, sorry. He couldn't capitalize on that, but it was a good pass. He made a good run for that one.
Yeah, we have got a tips here from Andreas Thal. That's a player in the Polisen that has made these all these rosters that we have and work with, the programs we have. And he tipped us about talking about the top scorers of the Underwater Rugby League so far.
So, yeah, please tell us.
Yeah, I'm going to see here if we have them with us. The top scorers here.
Right now, he's pointing at one of the players.
The top scorer here for Krefeld is of course Lucas Tada. He has made 11 goals.
Yes.
For Krefeld.
Now we can see that the referees are commenting to one of the Polisen players. It's a warning. Don't play like that, or we send you off for a 2-minute penalty. So, and what did you say, Lucas Tada, one of the top scorers?
In Krefeld, Lucas Tada has made 11 goals so far
in
this. Yeah, that's impressive. And of course, in Polisen is Lars Greve that has 2 goals.
Oh yeah,
yeah,
good for him.
He's a dangerous player.
Yeah, he's a really dangerous player. When he gets hold of the ball, he's really making a lot of plays. Oh, and now they're trying to move the ball in on the other side and have a block. And then one of the Tada brothers is trying to wedge himself in around the block of the screening. Polisen is doing a fine job here at trying to keep Krefeld away from the basket. It's not easy on that machine type of play that Krefeld is doing. Now they have a Mala. They tried to relay the ball, but number 8 was late.
Oh,
now it's a goal, I think. No, Erik Sostades is saving it on the brim.
Oh, he had his head in the basket.
He really had his hand in the basket, and
his
Erik
head
is
was
saving
down there.
it.
Oh,
and he has to take another push, I think.
Oh, that's a referee call. Oh, that was. You saw the ball just
incredibly close.
Yeah, he pressed down the goalie's head into the basket.
It's not easy to push Erik down in the basket. He's a wide boy.
Yeah, yeah.
But right now we have a free throw.
Unfortunately, we have to put the ball in the basket, not the goalie's head.
No.
But you can get a half point for that.
An assist. Okay, it seems to be police and free throw here. It's some misconduct from the Krefeld players. And Policen gets a really fresh breather here from a long defense line. And it's really impressive to see that they have been able to keep Krefeld at bay for these minutes, which is really impressive, since you know that, like in Tutsene game, they had a really tough time with Krefeld constantly bombarding the goal and actually taking away the game for that.
But but they turned it. They equalized and they came back twice in that game. So they were really figured it out.
So right now I do think that the police and tactics are keeping the numbers down and keeping a solid defense. And I think Krefeld is kind of frustrated right now that it doesn't pan out the gameplay that they usually do. Right now Policen is sort of understanding that Krefeld wants to make that play around the basket, so defenders don't need to actually hunt the ball from the actual ball carrier. They need to be wary about the one who's going to get the pass. And it seems to be working right now, that tactics. Hopefully they've seen our stream. Learn from that.
We have some top action. Yes.
Here, scrum over
somebody is upside down. And
the ball is loose and it's a Krefeld ball. Let's see if they can capitalize on that. They are moving people on the basket, but it's a collective police and defense.
Piper again with the ball, just passing it down, coming against the bottom. That was a nice little overhand pass there.
I think the defender there from Policen just made the right judgment call there to focus on that pass that's going to be made, instead of stealing the ball.
They're tangling themselves into the referee air there.
It's a great play by Policen right now, but it's a bit tight on the referee there.
The judge is in the game. Oh, the referee, I mean.
Policen on attack right now, which is really impressive. Erik Sustad is moving in on the basket again. He's really strong at that play. He saved the goal on the brim for his own team, and now he's moving up the field trying to score for his own team. So he's a really complete player there. Good in defense, good in offense.
Oh, there, good position there behind under the basket.
There's a lot of Policen player on the basket.
Come on,
a lot of players.
Come on then.
Push.
Yeah.
Oh, and it's so close. It's a good play again by Policen. They are it's a referee call here. Let's see what it is.
Referee call.
Attacking the equipment. So it should be a Policen free throw.
Is it?
Yeah, you can see that Lars Greve was dismantled.
Go back and put on your gear.
Yeah, to reset
White
his
free
gear.
throw, attacking equipment.
And of course, at this level, you can either abide the rules and lose some games, or you can break the rules and win some balls.
Yeah, you can try to hold on to his holding, and I think the free throw goes over to
Krefeld. You can see that the Policen player there was trying to reconciliate his shortage of being close to the ball, and he held on to the Krefeld player.
It's very easy to do that when you're in the hunt.
Okay, Krefeld moving with the ball there. And good forecheck there from the Policen players. Number 4 in Policen, which is Marcus Warman. He is trying to keep the attackers at bay just by holding on to him. And really,
there's
number 4 from Krefeld, passing on to number 8, which is Jannik Graf.
You know, when Lucas has the ball.
It's a good push on the goal there by number 77. He passes on to number 9, Lucas Meskes. Can he make a play? He is locked by the Policen defense line. There's a referee call again. Let's see what it is.
Greve has the ball, but that's a referee call.
It's a penalty. Penalty shot for Krefeld against Policen.
Okay.
Probably a shoulder in the basket there. Which is also shoulder in the basket.
Or wedging, as we call it.
So as we talked about yesterday about the rules with Jens, who didn't have much knowledge of the game, you are allowed to put a goalie on the goal to defend it from being an easy goal, but you can only swim to remain your position. You can't actually enforce your way by holding.
23, I think that's Geram. It's going to take number 20.
And number 10,
Philip Kreisig.
Lars Greve is receiving the penalty, and he has a hold on the player, but does it?
That is beautiful.
Does he have it?
Does he
got
it? He got it.
He's got it up to the surface. Let's see here. He got it, and the penalty is over.
Oh, that is beautiful.
And as we said yesterday, what an impressive penalty, because penalties are supposed to be a really advantage thing, but it's not a certain.
No. A new penalty. No, that was harsh, man. That was really harsh.
I think that has to do with that Lars, he collected the ball when it was dropped instead of going for the basket, which is actually if he's not in control of the ball, he needs to be on the basket.
He has to go to the basket, so he can't go down and get it.
He can't really collect it.
See, that's like...
That's a harsh thing.
Yeah, that was really, really harsh. Now, number 4 here, we have from Kreufeld, I think that's number 4. Lucas Tada is taking the other penalty. Oh, this is going to be...
So Lars Greve saved the first penalty, but it was foul, so this had to be reset. Okay, let's see here to Lucas Tada, and he doesn't make a mess of it.
No.
He scores.
Against number 3 in police, and that was Ivo
Lundin. Unfortunate for Ivo, but you could see here that Lucas really fast got under him and got a hold of him, and then he didn't make any mess of it. Lars Greve is positioned 2 minutes on the bench here for...
He got a 2 minute as well.
Yeah, and it's probably because of his conduct during the penalty where he swam down and collected the ball.
So he gets a 2 minute penalty for doing that as well.
I don't know, maybe he badmouthed the ref or something for that.
He got a little pissed maybe. I would have been there as well, I think.
I would have been there for a longer time.
Yeah, me too. If you take a penalty and then you get 2 minutes and another one, like, I would have been pissed.
That's a slap and a whip.
Yeah, it is. Yeah, but the referees make the call and they decide. So you just have to. It's the game.
So now Krefeld is moving up, and they are one player more than Polisen. So right now, I think that we will see an increase of Krefeld activity around the Polisen basket. And it will be, of course, closer to a goal this time than before. We are aware about the static problems with the moving camera, and we are sorry about that, and we are going to sort it out by the next game.
We're trying to fix that.
Hopefully we will maintain integrity with this game. There's one of the Tada brothers as well.
Niklas
Tada. We have the referee call now. What is the call? Holding. And it's... I'm not sure about who's getting it. It's a Krefeld free throw against Polisen.
Yeah, for holding, blue free throw.
Okay, let's see
They're
here.
Back again, going just directly for the basket and taking the defender's position. That's a big dude. Number 2 in Krefeld, that's David Kreisig.
He had a good position there. Although he had to leave it because he didn't pan out. Number 7 there from Krefeld, trying to dislodge some of the defenders.
Ooh, you saw that one.
As a Tada brother now, number 12, which is Niklas.
Yes.
And he didn't make a push for the goal in that instant, but he usually does. Number 20 in a good position there. Let's see if he can make something. He steals the defending place.
Position. Oh, does he get the ball? Yeah, he does. No. Too many defenders there for that. That was beautiful.
Oh, Meskes is moving underneath the defender.
He's making the chaos and passing it down to his friend. And that was close.
Oh, but another push. Oh, let's see here. Oh, was it a goal? It was a goal by number 28 there, I think. No, I'm sorry.
Number 77.
77, Manuel Gazna. He also was visible yesterday during the goalless protocol, where he was making some really good plays around the basket. So he's a good player.
Yeah. I'm gonna move. You can move a little bit here.
Yep.
I think so. You're in there.
I'm in here.
If Loke just flips us over.
I was comfortable in that position. That was my comfy zone.
Yeah. Okay.
Okay, we see here Krefeld is moving on, increasing their lead by 2-0 against Polisen. Now it's a timeout, I think. Timeout taken.
Yes, 5 minutes left on the first half.
White timeout, right? Okay, so now Polisen is going to discuss. I would say that Polisen should firstly tap themselves on the shoulder. They are putting up a really good defense.
Yeah, they
show,
are. They are really.
against Krefeld here. Krefeld is bombarding the goal, but they are in place and they have pretty good exchanges on the basket, Polisen. So they
Yeah.
don't give that moment or second for Krefeld to actually make the play.
No.
You've seen a lot of the good players from Krefeld are. They just have to turn out again because they can't really penetrate the defense, and it's
But
really
it's
impressive.
it's often dangerous.
Yeah, it's often very dangerous,
Yeah.
but it should be in this level.
Yeah,
but
yeah,
it's also very impressive to see that Polisen is fending them
That
off.
is, that they're moving these big German players.
So I would say the defense is in a good position for Polisen right now. It would be interesting to see how they could use the offense and
Yeah.
see. And it will also, as we saw yesterday with Tutsene game with Krefeld, when Tutsene established an attack pattern against Krefeld, they were a bit nervous. It was a touch and go for a while, and they scored 2 goals on that. So
They equalized twice because
So-
they figured it out how to poke
Yeah.
through.
And I would say that Krefeld is surviving a lot on their offensive tactics, but they are a bit short when it comes to their defense. So if you
see,
can
they're
withstand this
pushing them
bombardment
back.
with people,
Exactly, they're pushing them back instead of
losing
Yeah.
all the equipment. So it would be interesting to see if Polisen could really just like penetrate their offensive. Then it gets more interesting to see what happens in Krefeld's defense.
you just have to get that ball. You have to be more aggressive outside. Yeah, you see, you have to go out and
Really
get to them
try and
earlier
disturb them from doing those plays.
because now they get a lot of space.
Number 7 there from Polisen remains sort of in the mid-water, which is not a good place to be. Either you make the play or you leave the play. You can't really hang mid-water and do nothing. So at this level of the game, he's now
Sebastian
clutching
Lange
up the
there
game.
with the ball, trying to get it loose. Yeah, gets it down to Yannick.
And now the Krefeld players are moving in on the basket. They're moving underneath the defender. Can they make a play? They are making a play, but it bounces on the rim. He punches the rim,
Yeah,
which
that
is
was close.
unfortunate for Krefeld. And now we have a referee call. See what the judging are. Rafael de Moray is pointing to one of the Polisen players, number what is it? 88, Sebastian Hernandez. So you need to chill out some. You're close to getting 2-minute penalties.
Okay, we got a
But they
warning.
get the free throw anyway, and that's good.
No, but you have to get over to the basket. Come on then. Oh, that's a good pass. Oh,
It's a good
beautiful.
play. It's a steal from Polisen
Yeah,
on the
they've-
Krefeld basket. And
They've stolen the basket.
this is the
It's
nervousness.
Hernandez.
That was Hernandez that made that play. That was good. And there you have the nervousness in Krefeld defense, where they are sort of creating these gaps in their own defense play, and then they survive on this offensive
yeah.
play. So it's really interesting to see. Can they make something of it? Niklas Tada there, number 12. He's ready. Number 2 from Krefeld, solo. And the defense was a bit late on that one. Can they manage?
Get
Yes,
the
they
ball out
manage.
of
Number
there.
4 gets a clutch, which is Marcus Warman. He gets the ball.
Switch on the basket. Defender is in play. Oh, now they're coming again. Number 12 there, taking the spot of the defender, screening off half the space there. They're still on the attack, Krefeld. They're just relentless in their attack.
And again, I think that Polisen is at the moment having a good defense. Right now, we might see if that still works. But they have a good defense there and trying to... Oh, there you have number 20 right. He gets almost a hold of the goalie. Get the goalie down.
Oh,
Yes,
Hernandez just comes down
barely.
like softly just goes down.
I got this, boys. I got this.
I got it. I see it.
And now Polisen have a collected defense there.
Yeah.
A solo effort from Krefeld. Now there's a lot of players on the basket there. The chaos is being created by Krefeld, but they are in a good position there. Number Number 5 from Polisen is trying to push out from the basket, which is Andreas Högland, the team captain. He didn't really make it, but he disturbed the playoff from Krefeld at least. That's good.
Yeah. We have a supporter here for Krefeld. Enidan is Krefeld for the win.
Yeah, probably right now. Oh, it's a good play by number 11. It's a good play from the first player play behind his back. Really opened up. The defender was not aware. Number 4 played, it was Lucas who played number 11 who scored the goal. And he was playing behind his back, so the defender didn't actually see what was going on, and he created that gap that they could see. So now he plays behind his back, and now he's pushing for the goal. That was a beautiful play done. So it's 3-0 to Krefeld, but I would still say that Polisen is putting up a really good defensive show. Maybe they're getting tired at this moment, and it starts to show.
But Sebastian Lange got that goal, and Martin Masquez got the assist.
Oh, that's
that was
beautiful.
like I think that what you said. I think Lucas.
There, Lucas makes the pass again. Oh, and another goal. Number
directly.
68, Yannick Pipa scores again, and that was the same type of goal that the first one was made. He pushes directly in front of the goal, and then he makes a pass to the right behind the defender and opens up the goal for the other teammates. Which is really
Yannick
nice.
Piper gets that goal with an assist from Lucas Tada. There's 1 minute and 22 seconds left of the
game. So it's 4-0, and you could say that
Isn't it just the first half?
The first half, sorry.
Yeah.
So you can see here that Krefeld is wrapping up some of the momentum. They have possibly tried some playoffs during the first part here, but right now they are increasing the speed and the attacks on the Polisen basket. And at this moment, Polisen is putting up a good fight, but it's 4-0 to Krefeld at this moment.
Now it's starting to
Niklas Tada is in possession and
out.
passes the ball.
roll there. They're getting tired, I think. Withstanding that much pressure that Krefeld is creating it's exhausting. But they're still on the attack. They really get to train their defense here, please. Oh, yeah, keep that defender on the ground. Yeah, Yannick Piper looking around. Back into the corner there.
And at this point, you could argue that Krefeld doesn't really need to increase their volume of play or something. They could start to experiment with some different players or something else.
Yeah.
Effort there.
What happened?
Let's see. Oh, no one. Oh, see, that's the end of the first half.
End of the first half there.
Okay, and
time to take a breather and discuss amongst the team, how to.
And I would say that Polisen
this.
shouldn't be really dissatisfied with this game.
No.
Depending on what aspects you look at. If you look at the defense aspect, they should really be satisfied. I mean, they are making a good, solid effort to keep the Krefeld players away, and they're doing a good job. But at the end of this half, you could see that it's showing some cracks. They're tired. Something is not working exactly for them.
They have to get the ball over the mid line.
And I would say that Krefeld has some discussions to make as well. Either they should return to some old play styles that they are using, because right now they had a difficult time at some points penetrating the Polisen defense, which they usually are really, really good at.
Yeah.
So I think they should really be the ones looking behind the shoulder and say, what do we need to step up? What do we need to do right this time?
Yeah.
But still, it's a 4-0 lead, so it's quite a comfortable lead for Krefeld at this point.
Yes, we have an exchange here as well in Polisen. The Polisen are taking out the player 51, Jari Rajanen, and putting in Matti Törngren, number 11. Also exchanging out Roger Lund, and in comes Richard Lundqvist.
Okay.
Lundqvist.
Welcome, Richard.
Welcome into the game, Richard. And Matti.
Okay, do we see anything in the chat? We would like to really hear from you if there's anything we could point out or help you to explain, or anything that we could
we have some
point
supporters
out
here
during the game, interesting facts. We would really like to welcome all the news viewers here on the stream to the second round of Underwater Rugby League played here in Bellahøy, Copenhagen.
The second day.
Second day. Second game.
Second match. It's a lot of seconds now.
A lot of numbers. But we will try and give you a good experience of the underwater rugby world, and we're DKB Productions, which is a small Gotland Swedish team that are here in Bellahøy, and we covered the first round as well, which was really interesting.
In October,
and now we're back. And
we're back again in April.
We are supposed to be back again in April, and we hope to bring you even more games than to see.
That is the playoffs, right?
That's the playoffs, and I think that the April round will be really interesting, because then we are really getting close to the World Cup Championships in Montreal, where things should be starting to get sorted out and really try and get it working for the World Cup.
How many teams are in the World Cup, you know?
I'm not sure right now. I've been hearing some actually disturbing notes about countries not going to the Montreal because the economic aspect.
Okay, because it's too
so
expensive
I'm not
to
sure.
go there.
But it was still it will be enough countries to create a World Cup. But it kind of brings a bit of a blur to the whole thing if the countries not participate of an economic aspect. Hopefully it's not true. Hopefully it's a rumor. But we could like to discuss that in the chat if you're possible to bring us some facts in the matter.
Yeah, we have that problem with our players that play in the national team because they don't have any organized funding.
Yeah,
they have to.
Since they have to mostly pay their own expenses, it's getting hard. I mean, you're basically on the other side of the world.
It's like what is 25,000 to go? I think.
At least.
That's a lot of money.
And now Krefeld is wrapping up for the second half. Chance going.
Yes,
and it's probably in German. More goals, more goals, more goals.
Exactly.
I'm not sure, but
they want to make. They have done a lot of goals, and as I saw here in the top scorer list. We'll see here.
Okay, I will step away for a few seconds and start changing for covering the next game. I'll be back in a moment.
Okay, perfect. We'll see here. I talked about the top scorers here earlier, and in Krefeld there's a lot of players that made goals. They've spread it out amongst a lot of players. Lucas Tada, of course, with 12 goals. That's impressive. And 5 goals of Manuel Gazna. And then we have Yannick Graf and Yannick Piper and Sebastian Lange, David Kreisig and Maximilian Kellen with 2 goals, and Martin Meskis, Sasha Bogic and Philip Kreisig with 1 goal each in Krefeld so far. And for Polisen, we have Lars Greve there with one goal, and then we have Robin van Tricht and Jari Rajalan, Ivo Haire och Anton Sagström with 1 goal each. That's how it looks for them. Okay, we have another person coming in here. Hello, Albin.
Hello.
Hello. The game is on again.
Yes.
The game against Krefeld and Polisen, and as we can see, I think it's 4-0 so far. Sorry, the voice is giving up a bit. What do you think about the game?
Well, I haven't seen so much as for what is going on beneath the surface. I was wondering if you could tell me.
Yeah, you're on the land camera. Yeah. It's been really relentless attacks from Krefeld, as you can see here. They're constantly over on the police side, and their offensive play is really working for them. But as soon as Polisen gets over the midline, their defense isn't that good.
Okay.
So Polisen just has to get the ball out of their zone, I think.
And but they aren't very successful in that area?
No, they're not so successful in that area, but they have a really, really good defense. They have been withstanding a lot of pressure from Krefeld.
Yeah. Okay.
And it took a long time before they scored a goal, actually. So they've scored their first goal, in the end when there was. No. Oh, I'm looking at the ball.
They're still in attack towards Polisen's.
Yeah, they're still in the Polisen side. Yeah, and that's as soon as Polisen gets the ball, Krefeld takes it back.
Yeah.
So they never get over the midline. Hopefully they will. Hopefully they will figure it out. Oh, that's a good position from.
That's a goal. It was an amazing opportunity for a goal, and it was a goal.
It's Niklas Tada again. Making a goal for Krefeld.
How is he one of the top scorers, or is his brother the one who scores
I think,
a bunch?
I remember in Krefeld, I think it is Lukas Tada that is the top scorer. This was his brother, right? Yeah.
Okay, so both brothers scores goals.
Yes, they do.
It runs in the family.
It's his third goal for Niklas in this underwater rugby league.
So let's see here. The teams seem to be delaying.
What's happening
here
now? Yeah, we can't see anything here in this. They're exchanging players here. There's a goal by Niklas Tada, and the assist goes to Yannick Piper.
Are they exchanging players in the middle of the game?
Yeah, middle of the game. Polisen took out Ola Hamfors and put in Jari Rajanen again.
I didn't know you could do that in just like the middle of it.
Maybe he got injured or something.
That's a possibility, I guess.
Yeah, could be something like that. Sorry about that. Cough there. We will see here.
Once again here, Krefeld attacking.
Yeah, they're at the Polisen baskets. Still on the attack. And as we see here,
another great chance on a goal there, but Polisen is strong in their defense.
Yeah, they're withstanding a lot of attacks here. So they should. Oh, they steal the basket.
Stole the basket. Oh no, this could be bad.
Stolen the basket from. And
that's an easy goal.
That was nice.
If you have control over the basket, it becomes quite easy to score. Suddenly.
Yeah, and the guy that controlled the basket just leaves a big gap around his head, and his teammate can just put the ball in.
Yeah.
We can't give you replays right now because there's some technical issue with that. So you have to see the goals as they happen for now. Let's see.
Interesting.
Yeah.
Do we think that Polisen can score a goal in this match, or is it a?
Yeah, hopefully they can. When they get their attack all the way over, you see they are really fast in their forecheck here. But if they if they get into attack mode, that's where they have to get there. You see.
So if they were to get in an attack position, they would absolutely be.
Yeah, I think they could score. They have stolen the basket from Krefeld in this game, as well.
Oh.
But here we're back at the Polisen side, and there's 11 minutes left of the second half. This match between Krefeld and Polisen.
Is he passing down there to his teammate?
And it is a game that Krefeld should win, of course.
Yes, they are. They are currently first in this round, right?
Yeah, they are first in this league now, actually.
In the entire league.
In the league, yeah.
And Polisen is unfortunately last. So.
Yeah. There's a shoulder in the basket. You can't. Oh, I didn't see that.
But it seems like
they've already got a penalty for that.
Yeah.
Shoulder in the basket earlier this game. That was the first goal that Krefeld did.
Do you think that that goal that Krefeld made lowered their morale, the Polisen morale, and has?
No, I think they're figuring out. Ooh, and there's.
Let's see.
Holding.
Is that another penalty? It is.
Yeah, it's a penalty for police, and that's
It's a penalty for police now
yes.
instead.
Great.
The referee is pointing to
Showing
the
the side
specific
of
player who is.
no penalty. Shoulder in the basket.
So
for
both teams have
Krefeld.
now had a shoulder in the
Yes.
basket.
You see, when they get in there and do the attack, they have the chance. They have to just get over on that side of the pool.
Yeah.
That's the big issue here.
So blue takes a timeout. Krefeld seems quite reasonable.
Yeah.
You want your goalie who is taking the penalty to be as calm and collected as possible.
But you saw the penalty that went against Polisen in the beginning of the game. Lars Greve took that penalty.
Yeah.
And then but he did it wrong. He went down and got the ball afterwards. That made him gave him 2 minutes and a new penalty.
Exactly. So if he
So that
would have
was-
followed the rules,
Anton is here waving his hands, just telling them we have to get to the basket. We have to forecheck and we have to get over to the other side. That's what he's saying.
seems reasonable.
Yeah, he's really energetic there. And we have the judges. There's 3 minutes left before they have to. There was a timeout, blue timeout after the penalty, of course. Now the penalty is going. Number
Let's
10.
see here. Lars Greve
Lars
again
Greve.
against.
Yeah, Lars Greve against, I think it's 11 in Krefeld. It's Sebastian Lange.
Let's see here. Can Greve score?
Yeah,
Seems-
he's taking his time.
Yeah, he still has about 30 seconds left.
Oh, that was
It bounced in. It maybe wasn't a clean goal, but it was a goal.
Yeah, that was beautiful. He just kept on going.
So now, 6-1. Polisen did manage to score a goal.
Yeah, and that can give the energy they need to get another
Yeah.
goal in the basket. They have 9 minutes and 48 seconds left of this second half. So we will see.
Interesting that we've had 2 penalties in this game. That isn't that common.
No. And both of them were shoulder in the basket. So there's been a lot of pressure on the goals. Here we have Gazner with the ball. He gets the ball there and gets into the corner. And there's someone stealing the position by the basket there.
Interesting here. Can they pass down
Can
to
they
their
get it down?
teammates? Seems like they were blocked, unfortunately.
Yeah, there was Sebastian Lange lying there.
They push in.
They keep on going. Number 77, that was Manuel Gazner. Oh, they get in the ball again. Underneath the
Can they
rim there.
pass down?
Oh, that's dangerous. Ooh.
That was very close to a goal.
Yeah, this camera is really not
It's giving up
helping
now.
us. No, it's giving up. So we have to kind of change that. And I think that is going to be the thing we do after this game. We're going to try to solve that problem for you all back in the stream. Anywhere I can see the match setup, says Kjell Ragnar Sebo. You mean the match setup? I don't really know what
If
it
you're
means.
talking about the schedule, we show it. Oh, and there was another goal. Sorry, we missed that.
Okay, there was a goal for
Krefeld.
For Krefeld. Okay.
If you're talking about the match schedule, it's on our Facebook event, and
Yeah, we can put that. We can put that in
I
the
think
You can see how we can do it like that. We can put that in here. I think that would be. Yeah, we have the event here. Yeah, we have the schedule there.
so that you can see that. And if you're talking about how our setup is while watching and commentating the match, there is, I think, a picture. Is there a picture on the event as well, or I know there's a picture on the Bottenskaparnas Instagram story.
Yes, we will swap the middle camera after this game. Yeah, we'll try to do that. Can you see the match setup? The matches that are coming, you can see that on that Facebook event I put in the chat now.
Yep.
So look there, Shell. Okay, game is on. And there's 7 minutes left, 7 minutes 50 seconds. It's 7-1 against Krefeld and Polisen. It's a really eventful game. A lot of things that have happened. There's been penalties. There have been
We see here 1 against 2 on the basket.
There's been a lot of action in the basket.
The Krefeld player is being locked up by 2 Polisen players. Manages to pass the ball.
Yeah.
Unfortunately, not to his own player.
And then the Krefeld is really good at taking the defender's position down by the basket.
Yeah, and we see a scrum here in the surface over Polisen's goal.
Up in the corner, there's a scrum.
And the scrum might seem positive for the defending team since they get to rest in a sense, but it is not very good since it's at their side of the.
No, they should. They get a pen. They get a free throw with them. White free throw for maybe attack against head or equipment or something out of bounds.
So the
ball
ball
over
probably
the surface.
Yeah.
You have to have the ball under the surface in underwater rugby. Otherwise, it's a referee call.
So hopefully this is the boost that Polisen needs to get into Krefeld's defense. Unfortunately, it doesn't look like it. Krefeld has handled this free throw situation extremely well.
Yeah, they just get back on the attack so quickly. See, positioning himself now, number 4, there, Lucas Tada. If he gets the ball,
that was a good
it's
goal
always
chance.
Dangerous when that guy gets the ball. Oh, that camera is really struggling.
Very sorry about that camera.
But it's as it is. It's like electricity and water and internet and stream and all the things that can go wrong in a production like this. But
we see number 4 here, Tada, trying to inform his team to go in towards the basket.
Yeah, there's a goalie on the basket there, and they stole the basket for a while, I think. And then Hernandez is back on the police and
the
goal.
Ball is on the surface in a small scrum.
Yeah. Lucas passes in to number. What is number? This is number 5, right? No, Yannick back down again.
Passes down
to number 4. Lucas Tada.
Seems like
big score.
There's a referee call.
Referee call.
Was
what
that
happens?
Strangling, possibly?
It's the water judge. Attack against head, right?
Attack against head. Okay.
Free throw. There's 5 minutes left of this game.
So a free throw for Polisen. Let's see if Krefeld handles this as they often do. You see here Erik at the defender's spot near the basket.
Yeah, and now Krefeld has the ball again.
They're moving up
attack
quickly. No goalie.
No goalie. Oh, they steal the basket. Oh, number 31 was late there.
Erik
Sörstadius. And that's gonna...
And it's another goal.
It's another goal. You can't be late to the goal.
It's extremely hard to defend the basket when there is no goalie of your own.
Yeah. But he had his hand under, but that didn't work. And Pat is showing us some nice croissants that have been coming here for us to enjoy whenever we have the time, which we don't.
We never have the time.
We don't have the time. We'll see. Try to get us some coffee later. Yeah, the game is nearing the end here. It is 4 minutes left, and for Polisen to score 9 goals.
Might be difficult.
Could be difficult, but they can keep up their good defense.
Absolutely.
So they don't get Krefeld.
Even though they are most likely going to lose this match,
Yeah.
that doesn't mean they've played badly.
No. They played really good. I think they're really their defense has been great.
Yeah,
But Krefeld is relentless. Their tactic is really offensive.
it is, and that's dangerous for.
Look out to the
Don't
camera.
kick the camera, please.
Don't kick our camera,
We
please.
don't need more camera
No.
problems.
Stop doing that.
We're a bit tilted on that camera now,
Yep.
but that will have to work.
But we're gonna solve it before the next game. I think we're gonna exchange it. Okay. Oop.
Seems like a good chance there for Krefeld, but they didn't manage to.
No. Oh, and there he is, number 2. Lucas Tada is number 4, right? Is he in there now? Number 12.
No.
That is.
No.
That was Geram. Oh, good exchange there. From police and they're going in again, attacking again and again and again.
Krefeld doesn't necessarily have to score goals, but while they're still in attack position, they might as well. They don't lose anything
they have
by
control
scoring.
over the game by just being on the attack. The whole game.
And by being in attack, they also tire out the police and players.
Yeah, they have to be.
We can see
be
them-
there in defense, and it's tiring to be there a whole game. Because when you're in attack, you can rest a while. You can swim around with the ball, keep ball control within the team, and just get a breather. But when you're in defense, you just have to be there
Exactly.
and keep fighting. And also get the ball back. That's the problem that police has now. They don't get the ball.
And yeah, we see here another Krefeld attack.
There is another goal from
Yeah.
Krefeld.
Okay. Does that mean it's 9-1?
Yep. 9-1, and the goal goes to Manuel Gazna. And there's 2 minutes left of the game. It was assisted by, let's see here, who that could be. No assist. Seems.
He did it all by himself.
Yep, all by himself.
There's
now there's
a timeout.
Is it white timeout?
Yep. White took the timeout.
Yeah, white timeout. When there's 2 minutes left of the game.
Seems reasonable.
Yeah, we're getting some footage here of Polisen just taking a breather.
They are probably discussing not just how to score another goal in the last few minutes,
No.
but also how to keep goals out from Krefeld.
Yeah, I think that's the main thing. But if they win by 9 or by 10, doesn't make that big a difference.
No.
So the game is actually over. Now 5 seconds left of the timeout, and they're getting ready to do the last minutes of the match. Yep, there they go. Trying to, as we say in Sweden, snygga till siffrorna.
Nicen up the numbers.
Nicen up the numbers, maybe. See
You
if
see
we
an
can do
underwater
that.
scrum here.
Yep, and the Krefeld players are taking the ball again. Yes, they did, and they're on the attack, as usual. Oh, they took it back again. Nice by Polisen.
Great.
Into attack mode
They
now.
could
Yeah.
hold this
Now you're
attack.
in attack mode. Nice.
That would be amazing.
Yeah, just keep him away there. Oh, that's such good active defending there. From number 77, Manuel Gasner. Okay, number 23 goes for the basket here. Gets
Krefeld's
caught up.
attackers are extremely good at what they do.
Yeah, they are. They really have a tactic. They really know how they do it. Oh,
You can see there one player pointing to the other, go in that way. And when he went in, it was a goal.
Okay, who gets that goal? It's 56 seconds left. Number 68, it's Yannick Piper, I think.
Yep.
And
And he's just
goes to
20.
number 23, Geram Hunuyan. Sorry for butchering your last names here, but
Interesting here. The referee calls. Seems like they want a discussion with the Krefeld captain.
okay. About what? There's only 1 minute left, so what's there to talk about?
It seemed like Lars Greve, the team captain of Polisen, was there talking to the referees earlier. Maybe he filed a complaint.
Okay. Yeah, we can't hear what they're saying.
But the captain seems to be talking to his team, either warning them of what they shouldn't do or telling them what to do.
Yes, Greve has the ball, number 10, going in to Hernandez and back down to the bottom there. There's Greve again, giving the ball over to his... Oh yeah, Krefeld took the ball and is on the attack.
Rushing towards the Polisen basket. But they managed to get down in time.
Oh, you see, he took a position again, took defender's place. Oh, and he has to leave. Oh, 19 seconds left. There's not much time left here. Sticking away.
Can there be another goal in that amount of time?
We will see. 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. And that's the end of the game.
10-1
Yes.
to Krefeld.
10-1 to Krefeld against Polisen.
Amazingly played by both teams.
Yeah, good
Still.
good defense from Polisen. They really stood up to the
in the
Krefeld.
first half especially.
Yes.
They did extremely well, and just nearing the end they became tired and left in 2 goals quite quick. But in the beginning and in the middle of the first half, they were amazing. I thought.
They fended off the German machine there, and then they got a penalty against them, and Lars Greve took that penalty and made an error afterwards, and that kind of changed it a bit. And they got tired, of course. When you're under constant attack like that. And the teams are patting each other's backs and thanking them for a good game and being nice to each other. Now we're trying to change the cameras here. At the bottom, you see Hanse there and Pat flipping out the cameras, seeing if they could change them out. Okay, we will get back to you soon with the next game here. We have Tutsune against Flipper, and I think we're going to have a Danish commentator here as well for that one, and we'll get back to you then later. Okay, thank you.
är lite så, du vet, det ligger lite för länge. Ser när jag spelar, nu ska jag slå den. Då är det gått för lång tid. Så det är segt svårt när jag sitter på kanten.
Okay, we're back in the booth here, and I have another commentator with me. Hi.
Hello there, this is Jan Sturm. I'm sometimes commenting the Danish games, and I was allowed to come here and watch this fantastic tournament, these fantastic matches we're going to see with this great setup. So I'm so happy to be here. Thank you very much.
Yeah, you're welcome, you're welcome.
I can tell you this match is going to be exciting. I mean, these two teams, they both want to win. They've been practicing for such a long time. I mean, they know each other, of course, and many of them are playing in the national team as well, preparing now for the World Championship in Canada. But they both want to win. And Flipper is a national, they won
like
so many
derby.
times.
Yeah, it's like a Danish derby here.
Yeah.
Between these teams.
And
you said that Tutsuna, the Flipper is the bigger team, right? Yeah. And Tutsuna really, really hungry to
They're
get
so hungry to get this.
And they've been playing so good.
So look forward for the first minute here. It's gonna be interesting. The gold minute now. It's gonna be. We will see if any of these gets through the dogfight now.
There it goes, and we have switched cameras, so we're trying to give you pictures here from the top as we're changing camera.
Basically, this is a scrum down underwater. A big man hugging each other. Wonderful.
Yeah, it's beautiful. It's nice being friendly to each other. I mean, there we see. Yeah, we're getting.
And Flipper got the ball. Yeah, they are now within the 2 meter zone from the attacking goal. Yeah, which is a fantastic position.
We're changing camera now. We have a camera down there by the goal. Maybe we should go to that one. There we have it. Yeah, perfect.
Yeah, they're just building up their attack now. You can see they're not really being forechecked, which is amazing.
Getting a lot of
far too much space for them.
Yeah.
You see, they're just like 1.5 meter outside the basket, and they still have space to swim.
Yeah.
They scored the position down there. This can be dangerous.
Yeah.
He's under the goalkeeper now.
Yeah, that's a good position there, number 24. I'm going to try to get the rosters here as well.
Yeah.
I think you know the players better than I do.
Yeah, but I definitely need to see the numbers. They got the ball back. They're swimming. Let's see what's happening. This is scrum. So Flipper had the ball 90% of the time so far, and we're already nearly 2 minutes inside the game. Yeah.
Yeah, they've controlled the game so far. Flipper there. But we have succeeded to exchange the camera. That's nice.
That's nice. Oh, look at that. He's so dangerous and he's just holding the ball.
Yeah.
2 Tusanen player around him and he had the ball, he played to his teammate. Look at that.
Yeah, that's great.
Wow. What do we have here? They just they can't lose the ball. Now Tusanen got the ball in the surface.
Yeah,
he should be fast now. First time in the attacking zone and they stop. He doesn't have any teammates. So now they keep the corner there. That's Palle. It looks like Palle.
Is that Palle? Yeah, that's
He's normally under the goalkeeper. What are we doing out there? Palle, you should get into the goal.
Yeah. Get the goal, Palle. For me. Do it
and
for me.
And Andreas Wieland, he is a really good player, but he couldn't stop the flipper player. Normally it's impossible to swim around him. What happens now?
Oh! No,
there was a lag.
It wasn't a free call.
Right? Call. It's a free throw for Tusanen. Yeah.
Okay. Yeah. Free throw. Blue free throw.
So
to go.
So what would you say so far? Who has been in favor of this match? 2 minutes inside the match.
In this match, I think the flipper has had the ball control most of the time, but Tusanen is I think they're hungrier. As you said.
Hungry,
you said, yeah.
But they only had it in the attacking zone once. Yeah. Now they have it again.
But they're kind of slowing the play down.
Yeah,
exactly. They should kind of.
And they're being heavily forechecked out there. He doesn't have any teammates to play to now. Swimming back to the safe zone.
Yeah, there we go. Oh.
1-on-1 from the top, and 2 Tusanen player down there. Can he get it down to them?
Oh,
yes.
Yeah, he gets it
but
down.
Now.
You have to have position around the basket there. You have to have your teammates there.
Yeah, but
the game
1-on-1
before here with Krefeld and Police, and we saw that Krefeld really just dominated the space under the baskets.
Yeah, but they can't get down there. You can see they're 1-on-1, and Flipper just picks up a ball. The ball shouldn't be in the open water like that.
Oh, he took it back.
Oh, he took it back. Tusanen player. He's lifting. He can't get it through. The defense took the ball.
Wow. What was that? It's hard to see when the Tusanen doesn't have their. They doesn't have.
Yeah, they
shirts.
don't have the shirts on. Yeah.
So it's really hard to see their numbers. Well, maybe you recognize the players.
And we have
still on the attack.
Attack now. 2 players, but 3 flipper players down. A really good
number 13
defense.
There, Sven-Erik Andersen.
That's Sven-Erik Andersen. And now you can see they slow down the pace again.
Too much, I think.
And that's dangerous when you're playing against flipper, because flipper are like sharks when there are small puppy in front of them. They can just see the weakness, and they will really be aggressive in their forechecking if they get that opportunity.
Oh, it's holding him
but
by
you
the
can
neck
see
there.
it's just 2 players building up, trying to get in. And soon you will see the flipper players exploding out in the face of them, because the pace is too slow. Now they build up a great.
But they're still on the attack, Tusanen. That's great. Oh, he gets it down.
Can
he get it under?
Can he get through the defense? No, he couldn't.
I saw one Tusanen player not taking his position by the basket. Oh, it turns again. Now it's flipper on the attack.
And you can see they're playing
15.
15, that's
Björn Andersen.
Yeah, that's Björn Andersen. Really strong.
And number 13 is taking position under the basket there. Oh, that was Philip Madsen, former Munt. He has got himself married.
Yeah.
So now it's Madsen. There we have, slowing it down.
They're slowing it down. That's good. They can get new players into the water. They can build up. You see, they're not really being forechecked. It's not very aggressive forechecking on the Tusanen players. They know they need to keep their defense positions. Obviously.
Oh, there turns.
Who did the ball?
Ooh. That is dangerous when you just shoot out as a goalie like that.
It could go both ways. But they got a free throw for holding. So. Flipper and holding, you know the rules in this game. You can't really hold anyone if they don't have the ball anymore.
No, exactly.
the difficulty in this is that often you don't see that this player actually delivered the ball to someone else, and you're holding him.
Yeah.
But the referee sees.
Or if you're two people chasing the ball,
Exactly.
and you just can't help yourself holding the guy and pulling him back like that.
Yeah.
It's easy to do. Oh, yeah, Tutsen is back here.
Going down the pace again.
But you played in Amager?
Yeah, I played in Amager, and half the players on Tucson is actually Amager players.
Okay, what's your position? What do you
I'm a defense. I'm playing the defense position. I'm so old now, like in the 50s. But on the defense position, you just need to be tight on your position.
Yeah, you have the experience. And you can play this sport pretty long.
Yeah.
That's the great thing about it. That the experience you get by playing long, it's really good.
Yeah, and you can see that on many of the teams.
That was ball is just flipping around over the basket. Get that ball away. Takes it back now.
That was a good catch. A long arm. Who's going in there? Oh, that's Palle.
Defense, there's Palle.
But he needs to be closer to the goal.
Yeah. Palle, you have to go for the goal, man.
Find the basket.
Yeah.
And you can see that actually it's a very classic attack here. You have one player from the corner halfway up in the pool, and two players approaching the goal.
Taking position behind and in front. But that's that's a classic one. But
now we saw the aggressive forechecking. That's what we want from Tucson. Because you can see he can't really get through, and it makes it very stressful for the team.
You can't pull the shirt.
Yeah.
Okay, but he's on him. He's keeping that. And we talked about that, me and Pat, when you're forechecking and just clinging on to someone. You have to be active when you're there. You can't just cling on and just stay there. You have to kind of work. Climb towards the ball.
But you know that many of the teams now are practicing too that this aggressive forechecking, where if you can't block the person from the front, then at least you can hold the person.
Yeah. You just have to stop him. You don't have to get the ball. You just have to stop it, the motion. So your other players can go back and defend.
And I think it's a new strategy in the game. Actually, you see more and more teams now when they catch the ball in their own defense zone, they're actually going to one of the sides and often going up to the surface just to get away from all this all these forechecking. Oh, he got a goal!
Yeah.
Who did that goal? That was.
Who was that?
Was that Lau?
Was that Palle? No.
No, it wasn't.
No, that wasn't Palle.
No.
I wanted it to be.
That was probably Lau, number 18. Is it 18?
Yeah, it's a goal by number, I think it was an assist from number 15. Tutsinen, number 15.
Rasmus Svaneborg. He's a goalkeeper, playing for Amager normally. He's, what's that number? Did he make the goal?
Yeah, he made the goal. He made an assist from number 67, who's not in this roster.
No. Rasmus Svaneborg is one of these young goalkeepers who has a combination of lots of air, and then he has extremely fast pace when he's swimming. Okay, so he's often getting the ball all the way to the opponent's goal.
Yeah, he's young. He's born 94. Here.
And playing on the national team as well, preparing heavily for Canada.
World Cup in Canada. Yeah, these flipper guys, these are big dudes. I was just checking them out from here, and I was like, nah. Then I went down there, and I was like, okay, then.
I can tell you
the right shoulders are like,
yeah.
We see that we play against the Swedish teams here that they're in the league here now, Polisen and Malmö, and when they are the biggest teams home in Sweden. When they come here and meet these big guys, they're kind of getting humbled.
But I think that's one of the changes in the sport. When I started more than 25 years ago, you had a combination of really fast swimmers, and you didn't need all that size to be good at underwater rugby. And what you're seeing now with Krefeld and Molde and also Flipper, these teams, we are getting bigger.
Yeah, they're getting bigger and fast. They're big and fast. So it's like the guy in Norway, the Bjørnerem. That dude, he's like huge, and he's so fast.
Yeah. But that's another thing. You need to do all the extra exercise to be good. You can be fat in this sport, but you need to do a lot of extra exercise. So you can also keep your oxygen underwater.
Yeah. Oh, that's interesting.
Oh, what a pass! Just on top of the goalkeeper. He still
his,
has the
but
ball.
He was on his way up.
Maintain control here, but they can't get it down to the surface. We are on
Flipper,
to the bottom.
Yeah, just forces the ball over to the Tutsuna side. Oh, and it loses it again.
And the referee.
Referee call from the bottom. One of the water judges.
Yeah. Probably. Yeah, now you can see how you need to build up on these free throws. You need to swim down as a goalkeeper and as a defense as fast as possible.
To start the defense so he doesn't steal the basket.
And then you're swimming out like he's doing there from the bottom to try to grab the ball. But now we have 2 flipper players and only 1 defense.
Yeah, number 15 there. We had Björn Andersen.
Yeah, it's Björn Andersen again. Yeah.
Number 20. That's Team Jensen. Okay, and they're back again. Tutsuna just took the ball.
This is fantastic. He's getting all the way through. Does he have someone to play to? No, he can't get it through. Good defense from Flipper here. They have the ball back. They're getting it down. So now it's all about slowing down the pace.
Tutsuna has 1 goal against Flipper, and they're really hungry. And it's 4:51 left of the first half. So maybe they go to
get intense. And
a lot of things can happen in 4 minutes.
Yeah, this is where you will see Flipper. I mean, they have a third gear when they are behind, and there's this little time left.
Yep.
So now we will see some
attack
intense
on the head.
here.
Yeah, attack on the head. It's a white free throw.
I mean, never underestimate the other team, especially not when it's Flipper here. This is like a tiger with one eye closed. Yeah,
it's
like
just
ready to
you can see that on them.
Use its claws against you.
Yeah, they have to, and they have to use that now. I think to get the equal before the halftime.
This can be
always nicer to go into halftime with an equalizer.
Yeah, they're getting it all the way through. Does he have someone to pass to? See 3 Flipper players down here now.
Yeah, they're all there.
Can he get it down? He couldn't.
But good defense from Tutsuna.
Yeah, grab that ball.
Just look out for the judge, the referee.
We get it all the way through.
Yep. And he's turning around.
So I would say this match has changed a little bit. Yeah, the dynamics of the match, because you saw Flipper who had the ball 80% of the time in the first 6 minutes.
Yeah, and then it changed. Now it's Tutsuna, and they're in the lead as well.
Yeah.
So I think Flipper has to put in that third gear.
It doesn't matter. You have the ball a lot.
Ooh, that was a nice pass. Nobody was on there.
No one was there.
It was a blind pass under the baskets.
Such a nice pass. You saw actually the ball lying there.
Yeah.
Just waiting
should
for
have been
another
a player there.
Ooh,
that pass was
in.
beautiful.
He can lift the goalkeeper. He couldn't.
That was close.
You see, he couldn't get his hand under the goalkeeper here. So it's impossible to lift a goalkeeper if you don't at least have a hand under him.
No, they're lying really hard on the basket as well. If you got that big back, you can just cover the whole hole there.
And now you can see there's a scrum, and it's not really to anyone's advantage at this time of the game.
No.
They're all tough players.
Well.
They're all strong. They're just wasting their energy and time now.
Yeah, it's like 3 minutes left of the clock, and there's an empty basket from Tusuna's side, and there's some players.
Where's the ball?
Where is the
ball?
Can
we find it?
And where is the players?
Little yellow ball. Where are you?
I think the
camera. We have a lack?
Yeah, I think the camera.
Yeah, because they're attacking in the surface now. I can see from up here that Tusuna has the ball. They're diving down.
Yes, and they're on top. And
are we missing?
We should go to the camera
from
below.
The bottom, Okay, but they look strong at least. We can see that.
The moving camera is frozen. That's
Yeah.
why they are working like hell back here.
Oh,
Trying
I
to
can see
solve
the
that.
flipper players from the bench here. They look tired. Whereas the Tucson player, they're just sitting on the chairs watching the game, having the best time in their life. Yeah.
Yeah, they're just enjoying this. And there's a hard attack on the flipper. Yeah,
Goal! What happened?
It's
wow!
a goal. Great.
No, 2 goals against Flipper. This is gonna be hard for them.
Now they have to put in that gear. Oh.
So what would you do now if you were the coach of this team? What would you tell them now?
I would tell them they have to, as you said, they have to put in that third gear. Now they have to get offensive.
Wow.
They really have to go on the attack now.
I mean,
There's 2 minutes left of this half, and they're down 2 points against Tucson. So
and this is a time where you would normally take a timeout, as a coach,
yeah.
just to get your team together.
Oh, did they do that? No, they don't. They
don't.
just keep on going.
Yeah.
I hope we can
So
get some
come on, Flipper. Do you have your third gear here? Can you get through? They are in the dangerous zone now.
Yes.
Oh, he was trying to grab the goalkeeper. He's
They-
pushing the goalkeeper without having the ball. Referee didn't see
you
that.
can't do that.
Can't do that. Referee didn't see it.
Oh, it's switching over. We have the cameras on the goals at least.
Okay, he was grabbing equipment. A free throw for
Is it mask or holding?
grabbing a
What
mask
is
or
it?
holding a free throw for Tucson.
Yeah, it's a blue free throw then. And the goal was made by Rasmus Svenneborg, and the assist went to Andreas Wieland.
Yeah, Andreas Wieland, really good player too. He's 2 meter tall, and his arms feels like they're 2 meter long.
He's
too.
one of those,
and his hands are like
He just keep
so
his arm
big.
away like that.
So he's often actually catching a lot of balls just by being so long and agile. Whereas he has this combination in Svaneborg from Tucson and the goalkeeper who has this really fast swim fast.
yeah,
pace.
that's the guy.
And-
Okay, they're still.
And I
Now
think
Tucson is on the attack here.
yeah, they're not really getting dangerous now. They know they are just going to hold the ball.
Now they're moving the
Yeah.
camera from the bottom again. And we should get some footage from one of the cameras. We're up at the surface.
Yeah.
We have moved that camera away from the goal there. That was the camera we had moving before. So we hope that...
But I mean, looking at the surface here, this is blood, it's sweat, it's tears,
Yeah,
it's pain.
yeah,
Now
yeah.
it looks really painful. Whenever one of the players get out of the water, you can see they're just sitting there. This is painful for them now.
25 seconds left of the
Oh.
first half. And there's 2 goals against 0. Tutsune and Flipper. Yeah, it's an intense game.
But I will tell you, they will never give up. I mean, this is Flipper. They are playing to win. They're playing like there's no tomorrow.
Okay,
And
that's
Tucson
nice.
knows this. They know they're just going to hold the ball now.
Yeah.
And that's what you can see. That's a surface scrum. They're just
there they
letting
go.
the time.
There's the
go, yeah.
timeout. I think halftime.
That was halftime.
And we get some chance to work with our cameras down there as well.
And what an exciting match.
Yeah, that
Yeah.
was cool. Yeah,
That was
nice.
unexpected.
Yeah. That's it. You thought that Flipper would have taken control of this match?
Yeah, I thought they would, especially after seeing the golden minutes and the first 4 minutes where Flipper had the ball 90% of the time. I thought this is a classic Flipper. They're playing around and then they're just pushing with all the will and all the force and this iron fist into the opponent's goal.
Yeah.
And something happened here. I mean, Tucson they didn't only manage to get the ball through, but also to
they
kind of build the chances they had.
They were hungrier. So
They didn't have
we will
many
see.
chances.
We will see how that goes. We will try to fix with the cameras, and then we'll be back for the second half, and that's in about, I think that's in 5 minutes.
Yeah.
So we're taking a little short break, and then we'll be back.
That's great.
Okay. Yes, we're back.
That's wonderful, and let's just configure this game for
Yeah,
new viewers who haven't seen underwater rugby before. 6 players on the bottom, and then you have 6 players on the bench whom you can exchange with, which you're doing all the time during the game.
Yeah, flying during the game. Yeah, and then you have the 2 goalies that are in and 2 defenders and 2 forwards.
Yeah,
and that switches around the whole
and
game.
salt water in the ball, so it's heavy, it drops to the bottom, so you can't really throw it very far. Maybe 1 meter underwater if you're a bit lucky, but there would seldom be that much space for it to pass it to another player.
But some of these big players can actually pass that ball pretty far.
Yeah.
They just get a spin on it and just
yeah.
So it's a lot in the wrists,
which looks very wonderful, but it's dangerous too. Yeah. And you can if you have the ball, you're allowed to hold the person, try to grab the ball from the person.
Yeah.
You can't kick, you can't hit, you can't do any kind of violence, but of course you can try to grab the ball and get it out of the hands of the
pull
player.
people away.
If you don't have the ball,
nobody can touch you.
You are
Sometimes they do, but in the
Yes.
heat of the moment. But that is the game. And then we have the referees that are there to try to figure things out.
And you see the seconds here. This is all about like half a second. Who's the fastest one to get his finger or hand on that ball?
Yeah,
and that was a Tusa player who has the ball here, number 77. Is that Palle? Didn't look like Palle.
Yeah. He has the 77. He changed number. I think, yesterday, but maybe it changed back. We'll see.
And you can see it's all about wrestling now.
Björn Andersen there, passing down.
Yeah, he has no one to pass to. It's not safe to pass down there. You can see that the one flipper player he could pass to, he were actually covered by a Tusa player. And now they're more or less one-on-one. They have one player to play to. That player is being forechecked. Then there's one player again on the bottom. They're not really building up their attack now.
No.
I wonder what the coach were telling them, because this is not what you would normally see in a phase where you're 2 goals behind.
No, they should be more and more aggressive, right?
There's only one player and he's waiting. Yeah, but one player. Where are all the other players? There are 6 players here.
Yeah, there's one.
What are you doing, Flipper?
Yeah, you should be
it's
more
on the bottom of the pool where the action should happen. Yeah.
So Tussene is 2-0 in the lead here, and we're waiting for Flipper to kick in. Okay.
He was free throw.
There's a free throw
for holding.
Yep, white free throw for holding. After 1.5 minutes of the second half in the game between Flipper and Tutsene here.
Yeah, and the free throw at this stage could be dangerous if they have time to build up their attack. But again, they're being forechecked. He can't really get through. He only have one player to play to, and he's being forechecked immediately.
Yeah, they're
ball on the bottom.
Really good.
Now
one
flipper. Oh, 2 flipper, 3 flipper players. He is 15. That was. Björn Andersen again was trying to take the goal there.
He's is lying here
dangerous today and
taking position. Does he get the ball? Yes, he does. Rasmussen is going up against. Can he get it in? No.
But he's alone.
Yeah, they're taking him up.
They have a good defense today, Tussene. You can see they're really good on their positions. Flipper can't really get through, and he's. Oh, that's Palle. He has the ball. He grabbed it. He don't want to let loose of that ball. He's just holding it.
He will never let it go.
This is just like a big tank. Yeah. You know, you can only block its way, but he will never let it go. And now they have an attack. 1 Tusa player, 2 Tusa player. He's being held. He has no one. He has one to play down to here. Can they get through? They can. Oh, they keep on pushing. And now he's just holding the ball. They're building up the attack.
Yeah, Victor Lang just takes position. Okay, it's a referee call. Something happened on the top.
Surface.
It's a 2 minutes.
What was that?
I think
Seems
so.
I think yes, that's a 2 minute for number 14.
For number 14 in Flipper.
Oh, what did he do wrong?
Mikkel
Rasmussen.
Yeah, what did he do?
That's unusual for him. He's the captain of the team. Wow.
Yeah, the captain gets 2 minutes to sit on the...
And they have a timeout now.
Yeah, timeout, white timeout to talk about that.
Was
Okay.
that an exchange error, or what happened there on the surface?
I don't know. We'll see if we get an answer here.
It was the surface referee pointing out that he did something wrong.
Yeah, I think it's holding player. 2-0
Okay.
penalty for holding. And then Mikael Rasmussen holding.
Ah, that's unusual.
And it was
Do
up,
that.
maybe it was up on the surface. And he
Yeah.
made, it was
Okay.
too obvious for the referee.
Yeah.
He was standing right there. It's like, hey man, get up.
And this is Lars Olsen. He's been a national and world championships referee for years.
Yeah.
He was actually my coach back in time. We played
Okay.
on a team together like 25 years ago.
Okay, what was his position?
His position at that time was defense.
Defender as well.
Yeah, he was a defender.
Yeah,
And he played underwatch rugby until like last year. Now
Yeah.
there are too many injuries, too much pain.
Yeah, it hurts too much. Yeah.
But he's a really good referee.
I actually found this sport for 6 years ago when I was
Oh.
40.
Yeah,
Yeah.
yeah.
So I've been playing handball earlier in my life.
Yeah.
So and I like water. So somebody told me try this sport, and I was like, fell in love directly.
Yeah, but a lot of people are actually asking about this. But isn't it painful? And don't you get a lot of injuries? But as we
No.
both know, it's the water kind of
No, it
works
takes
like
the
a soft
blows.
cushion.
Yeah. It's like it's more like the fingers and the
Yeah.
feet and a lot
Yeah.
of other stuff that's
Yeah,
hurting.
yeah. The lungs.
Yeah, the lungs. Yeah. A lot, but not the physical thing of the sport. So
And
that's-
you know,
that's
this
fun.
pool is not very deep. It's 3.8 meters deep, I
3.8,
think,
yeah.
around 4 meters, 3.8, yeah.
Yeah.
And you can play down to 5 meter.
Yeah, the pools are so different
Yeah,
when you
they're-
play this game. It's
yeah.
like could be. It's like in comparison, you took a football field and said, now you're going to play on this round field.
Yes, exactly.
It's for us when you come there and you get these high. What do you say? Counter the edges. When
Yeah,
the edges
the
are
edges
high,
can be high, and you have to
and you
swim
have to
up.
switch.
Yeah,
Yeah, you have
that's
to do
so
like a
painful.
seal jump.
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah, that's such a big difference.
And
between
that's one
games.
of the things actually that this is a really great pool because you have it's small. You have a lot of infights. It's often around the basket.
Yeah.
But when you go to the World Cup this summer, they're gonna have a really big pool, 22 meter probably. the length.
22. This is 12.
So they
It's
would,
like
and this
10
is 12.
meters
So
longer.
it's 10 meter longer. And they're probably gonna make it shorter. But
they have to.
it will still be a very, very, very long pool.
Okay,
They're
okay.
playing in, yeah.
That's a
and
totally
very
different
deep.
game.
It's totally different. I went to Barcelona. They have a cup every year, and that's a 25 meter long pool 1 year.
25
But
meter.
they changed it recently,
Jesus.
and it's just
have
a
to swim.
totally
Okay.
different. Oh, goal! He got it! That was what a goal! He was lifting the goalkeeper. It looked like art,
That was
just with one hand.
yeah, that was Palle, right?
That was your
Yeah,
your
that's
name
my
for it.
player.
Palle!
Yeah, he made that
He
goal.
made that
Great.
goal. What a goal! It looked so easy, yeah, but I can tell you it's not. When you're trying to lift a goalkeeper, you need so much strength in your arms.
Yeah. And he
This
just-
is a
and he
guy
just
lifting
found that little
weights.
Gap. Perfect. And we don't. I would have wanted to see that replay.
This is like a 200 kilo lift with one arm, yeah. This is the fight of the giants you're seeing here.
Yeah, great. And now Tutsun is up 3 now. Now Flipper really has to do something.
Yeah, I mean, push on. Come on, Flipper.
Yeah,
push.
10 minutes left of the second half and 3 balls down.
So after seeing this game so far, do they still have a chance? Do you believe in Flipper?
Flipper, as if I think you know it best. You say that they're gonna play to win and they're gonna put in. They're gonna be more aggressive. I'm just
Yeah.
waiting to see that because they're not doing it.
They're not doing it.
No,
and
they're not
that's
doing it.
A big question here. I mean, this is a
Why?
classic scrum. Just hold the ball. Just let the time go. Yeah. You have Andreas Wieland in the
Oh,
water.
yeah.
You have
That's a referee
was
call
referee
there.
call.
Yep.
Yeah.
It is a
That
blue
was
free throw.
a free
Perfect.
throw for-
Perfect for Tutsune. But to hold the ball in 9-10 minutes, that's kind of hard work.
That's kind of
That's hard work.
And I can tell you that Tucson they want to score more goals.
Yeah, they should.
I
They should just
mean,
keep on the attack. It's like that's the best way.
And it's also like this national competition. Two Danish teams, they know each other very well. I mean, he grabbed the area in front of the goalkeeper. It's so difficult for the defense now. He's just making it so annoying for them. The only thing Tucson needs to is to get that ball down.
Yeah, and he had
but
to go
Flipper are well aware of it. They're holding him and holding that he can't get through.
That was a nice pass.
That was
but
nice.
The defense is in play.
Oh, he's grabbing his pants.
Oh, that's a pass over.
A pass over the goalkeeper.
And
He's under the goalkeeper. Can he
get the ball?
lost the ball.
Oh,
but
the defender got in there.
Good defending of
that
Flipper.
was
But
good.
see, even when they had the ball, they couldn't really get out of their own zone. And now he's being held. He's passing down, swimming in the side.
We're in the
trying to
action,
get-
as we said. We're just under the players.
Grab the ball
Number
out of
13
his
there in
hands.
Tutsene, that's Sven-Erik Andersen.
Yeah, Sven-Erik Andersen. He's one of these really tall players too.
They're
actually
getting
playing
over.
beautiful now. You can see they're now. He just swim to the corner, holding the ball. Not really. He's just relaxing now. You can see, and Flipper doesn't really get dangerous.
They're not going out and challenging the Tutsene players.
Now, this is the time
They
of the
have
game
to,
where the coach would tell them, now we just have to focus on being really aggressive in our forward-taking, double diving.
They have to go out here and try to get the ball here in defense.
But you know, Palle, that's also dangerous, because that's where the other team actually get the goals. Yeah,
when you're down 3, you just have to do something.
Because normally you have this mill system, like a mill. You have one player on the bottom and one player on the surface, grasping a few liters of air. But at this time, there should actually be more people down. Three Flipper players together. Yeah, that was.
Where's the other players? Come on! Oh,
yeah.
Tutsene is doing a really good defensive work here.
But look nice. You had 3 players swimming together, closely together. If they managed to stay a few seconds more down there, they would actually have had a really big chance.
And to have that 2 options to pass, that's optimal.
You see, here is where you see that it's really world-class referees in this game. They don't let any of these small mistakes pass. Which you would see in many national matches.
Yeah, they're keeping the control, of the matches. We saw that in the match earlier, Kreutzfeldt Polisen, when Polisen got the penalty, and actually Polisen took that penalty.
Yeah.
But because the goalie went down and got the ball afterwards, he got 2-minute penalty and 2 minutes and a new penalty.
Yeah.
And that was just like. So unfair when he just took that. It was Greve that took it.
But he was too far away from the basket.
The referees were just like, this is the rules. So you go and sit down.
And that's a rule in that when you have these penalty shoots, it's you're not allowed to, as a goalkeeper, to swim
anything
away from your.
No, you can't do anything.
You can grab the ball if it's close to the basket, and you can swim to the surface, but you're not allowed to try to grab the ball farther than 1 meter away from the basket.
So if you don't have control of the ball, you have to go back to the basket and just wait.
And I can tell you that's painful when you're a goalkeeper. And you know,
I think the most frustrating thing when you're a goalie there is when the attacker that does the penalty goes up for a little bit and comes down again. That's like.
But that's where underwater rugby is so beautiful, because this is also a sport of it's not all about physical size and strength. It's also a mental game.
Yeah, it is.
And now he has a big chance here. That's Andreas Wieland with his long arms. See that pass?
He passed the ball under the player to himself.
Wow, they have a chance now. Can he lift the goalkeeper? Can he get it through? Come on, push.
He got it.
Goal!
Yes.
Wow, what a goal. They had like 3 waves of trying,
they
and
just wave after wave. That
and
was
this
beautiful.
goalkeeper, he would just like
he was getting hammered.
That was a beautiful goal,
and they deserved that goal. They really worked for that one.
You know, they managed to get the defense destroyed, the back. They managed to get the ball, the ball behind the back, the defense
position quickly. We have Henrik Bebe. Made the goal there.
Yeah, that was Henrik Bebe making he's a really good player, really big player. He's scoring a lot of goals for Tucson. He's a strong player.
No, Kim. No, that was wrong.
Was it Kim?
Kim Tonsberg.
Okay.
Tonsberg got that goal with Rasmus Svenneborg as an assist.
Yeah, but you had like the two other tries before that, which were like
did all the work
crushing the poor flipper here. I mean, they look like a group of chickens on the way to the slaughterhouse.
Yeah.
I mean,
they're going to remember this for a while.
This is painful to watch. I mean,
6 minutes left. They have to make 5 goals in 6 minutes.
Wow, this is tough.
That's 1 goal per minute. They could do it.
Yes, they can do it. Let's see if they want to do it now. This is all about, it's a mental game now. Do they really want to score? And I think for their own confidence, they should get a goal now.
Yeah,
it's all about just at least getting 1 goal. But you see the Tusaner there, that just surrounding him.
There are a lot of Tusaner players. Feels like they're...
Oh, and now it's free all the way for him. Just swim faster, swim faster.
And go around there.
But I mean, this is like, I mean, what Tusaner is feeling now. This is like sharks. If you put a 1 kilo big lump of meat in the pool, that's what they can smell now. It's like, they can't resist trying. You can see they're actually trying to get into the goal. They're not holding the ball. They're trying to get 1 more goal. They can't resist. See, he's fighting his way through the defense, through the goalkeeper, playing down to the next player. He's under the goalkeeper. Can he lift him? This is strong. That was a strong move.
Oh, that was like
holding
the basket. Right?
Was at 14. That was that Mikkel again, the captain of the team.
Yeah, is it a? Let's see what happens.
And you can see they're discussing now that was number.
Okay.
Who was that?
They said penalty, right?
Yeah, it should be a penalty because
wedging,
it was an obvious goal chance for Tusaner here. That was so obvious. So if the goalkeeper, what the referee said here was he was holding to the basket or something like that.
Yeah, but it says wedging here, but I think it was holding.
Yeah, and you can't do that because
no,
it was an obvious goal chance. And I mean, prior to these matches, hundreds and hundreds of hours of practicing has gone into into this. These players are all spending their time in front of the weights or under the weights in the fitness center, beside being in the pool 2, 3, 4 times a week.
Oh, that's a lot of training. We have the okay, who's taking it? We have number 20 for Flipper
and number 13 for
Team Jensen is defending here, and Flipper player number 13, I think it is.
Oh, he got it into the basket!
Sven Erik
Andersen. Are we talking about 4-0?
Yeah, 5-0.
5-0. I've never seen Flipper behind with 5 goals. This is history in Denmark.
Is it?
Wow.
Okay. Nice.
What's going on down there?
Yeah, what is Flipper doing?
Oh, this is painful for them.
Yeah, Sven Erik Andersen got the goal. And we have an exchange as well. Tusaner has taken out Jakob Nergard and taken in Lau Schutz into the game. He's a big scorer he was a big scorer in their last game. And there's 4 minutes left, 4:40.
So
5-0.
I think this is it, for them, and they know in their head now is going on that they can't win anymore. And for many teams, this is a time of a match where they get violent. They end up in these scrums. They get aggressive. You can see now. This is a classic dog fight. Good referee call.
They have to keep control of the game. The referees.
Yeah.
But this is unusual. Tusaner, they usually don't win against Flipper. So,
not with 5
like
goals.
No.
And that's a new thing in the history of Danish underwater rugby, that Flipper, they were the champions and national winners for years, and providing most of the players for the Danish national team too.
Yeah. Okay. Now they're close. Oh yeah, but Tusaner, they're so good at snatching that ball.
Doing the forechecking. 2 Flipper players on him, and he's just trying to hold the ball. He knows, just let the time pass. he's
Yeah,
swinging
keep the
sweet.
ball, but go for a goal.
Go
Yeah,
for goal. He wants
look
to
at that.
get it in here.
And he
he did it!
Oh, that
What
was
an amazing
beautiful.
swim! That was
Yes, yes. Again, that was a beautiful goal.
He grabbed the ball in their own defense zone.
Yeah.
He fast-paced towards Flipper's basket, and he just lifted the
Yeah, he used
goalkeeper
all,
like he
all
was
his,
butter
all-
on the
yeah, he
German
used all
bread.
the
Yeah,
power, yeah. He used his.
there wasn't a goal.
No
There
goal?
wasn't a goal.
Why not?
The referee call. Oh, I'm so sorry for
sorry,
that. He
Palle.
was,
That was no goal.
you looked at the joy in his eyes. Yeah.
Yeah, he can do it again.
This is really fast. That's Rasmus Svaneborg, I think, sending it down. Oh, he's pushing his way through the defense. They really want to score now.
Yeah,
they
do.
really want one more goal. He got his hand on the goalkeeper. He's playing
Ooh, number 9 there in Tussene.
Anders Hartmann, the goalkeeper. He couldn't. He got through. They're swimming through. They're so aggressive in the forechecking now. Tussene.
3 minutes left.
Yeah, he's
In
going
this
to the
historic
safe corner,
game.
but he should try to get it down to his teammates attacking from this. You can do great attacks if you're swimming over the goalkeeper, yeah, but you really need to have someone to play the ball down to.
Yeah. Oh, no, what did he do?
Yeah, I think
He thought he had his own player under him.
Yeah, and that would normally be the case, that anyone on your team seeing you have a chance like this, they would swim down.
Yeah, they have to
and
take
they-
position.
yeah.
Oh, yeah. Oh, there he is again, I think.
And there you can see Andreas Wieland's long arms. He lost the ball.
Oh, Madsen there.
It's going back and forth in this middle position of the pool. Yeah, not really a good place to be.
No, they should.
And you can see the aggressive
Ooh, he's passing
foretaking.
backwards.
Yeah, and he's grabbing the ball.
You
He's-
shouldn't
they
do
can't-
that. Put the ball forward
pressure
and
there,
go,
over the way
go,
back to the
go.
own zone. You can
And now
see.
he's going back again? What is he doing?
Yeah, but they're so heavily forechecked. You can see how. Tucson don't want to be in defense. They just want to grab the ball and get that one more goal, which they didn't get, despite the fact they thought so. Oh, he has
Yeah,
a ball. Can he
up
lift?
there.
Can he get into the goalkeeper? One Flipper player down there under the defense. Two
Oh,
Flipper.
there he goes.
Yeah.
But the defender stays at the basket. He
Yeah.
stays
They-
and defends his place. Okay, 1 minute 30 left.
Yeah. And now
Could
he
we get
wants
another
his
Tussene goal?
He
Yeah.
wants- this is Anders Hartmann, the goalkeeper. He really wants to swim through. You can see
Oh,
all the way
yeah,
through.
good pass.
What a pass! He's going towards the goalkeeper. He's lifting the goalkeeper. He's pushing.
Ooh, no. Oh, that was close. Yeah, they're starting over again. The last minute of the game here. 5-0 to Tutsune.
They're not going to
Against
stop.
Flipper.
They are just putting all the efforts into making this goal now.
Yeah, and just keeping
And
on the
they're
attack.
pushing,
That's the way to
pushing,
go.
pushing,
there's
pushing.
Palle, I think.
Push.
Number 10 there in Tutsune. That's Victor Lang.
55 seconds left. Less than a minute left, yeah.
Yeah,
Rasmus
now it's
Svaneborg
50
has the
seconds.
ball.
Just gonna keep the
And,
ball.
just getting a little
And
bit of
Flipper,
oxygen.
the Flipper players are also, they've given up now.
Yeah.
Yeah, they're just swimming around, waiting for the seconds to go. Yeah, but that was an exciting game.
No one expected game
Yeah.
with this many goals.
Yeah, you look surprised.
Yeah, I'm totally surprised.
Oh,
He's lifting, he's getting it into the goal! He got his goal!
Yeah.
Wow!
Yeah,
And that was a
13.
classic goal, yeah?
Yeah, that was beautiful. Putting the ball in the bottom and just using that
because you
force.
put the ball with your hands on the bottom of the pool, and then
Yeah.
you're lifting your shoulders under the
shoulder and
goalkeeper
head and
to
just-
get him away from the
And then you have to be fast to put in the ball.
Yeah.
That was a nice game. Nice.
Wow. This is a game of the Giants, yeah, but
It's 23 seconds left. Yeah, Albin is keeping me on track here, telling me that when the goals aren't getting counted and when there's seconds left. Yeah, 15 seconds. Not another goal. No, no, they can't.
I
9,
mean,
8,
I mean,
there, so
Flipper,
it's over.
yeah. I mean, if this were handball, Flipper would be champions here, yeah.
Oh,
But
great.
it's not handball.
Now it's
Now
over.
it's over. Yeah, look
don't
at
start.
them.
Don't
Wow.
start arguing with each other.
No, but you have tensions here. I mean, this is natural at this stage. Flipper are not used to lose.
They're not
with
used to
this
losing.
many,
No, that's
goals,
crazy.
so it's obvious. But you know what?
But they're still shaking hands
Yeah.
and clapping each other's backs and taking that defeat.
And that's a beautiful thing of this sport. You can
Yeah,
argue in water, you can be angry in water, but we are all friends after the matches.
yeah.
And
It's
half of these
kind
players,
giants.
half of these players are playing on the national team together. So,
So sometimes they're teammates and sometimes they're opponents.
So basically, what you saw here is like 75% of the national team which are going to.
They're going to Montreal.
Yeah.
Okay, yeah. Cool, nice match. We'll see if we'll get an interview with some of the player. I think Albin is going to find one player that he can talk to about the game, and that should maybe be one from Tuusane.
An interview from Tuusane.
I think so, because it's an unusual win here.
So
Okay.
I would say that what we saw here was an iron curtain of defense from Tuusane, which was really good. Flipper are used to find the smallest holes in the defense, and then they're exploiting them.
Yeah.
I didn't see any holes here. I didn't see one single hole from Tuusane.
No.
And that made Flipper a bit desperate.
And they were so quick to forecheck as well. They were on them directly, and they didn't have any space in the pool to.
Exactly.
Yeah, so that was.
I felt like watching a group of chicken on the way to the slaughterhouse.
Yeah.
Where they're all like desperate.
They were just fleeing for
running
their
into
lives.
each other and flinging for their lives.
They were running.
Good match.
But it's nice. It's nice when these teams get humbled a bit, and they see the new upcoming players just driving them over like this.
And it's so amazing to watch because all underwater rugby players in Denmark have a lot of respect for Flipper because they're winning most of their matches. Yeah, for years they didn't lose any match at all.
No, it's usually like that.
So you are. It's always a trophy in Denmark when you can win over Flipper.
They are the team to beat. Yeah. Okay, we're gonna come back with another game. It's at 12 o'clock. There is Denmark, the females against Germany.
That's going to be an intense fight too.
Yeah, that's going to be cool as well, because the German girls have played really good this yesterday, and we'll see what Denmark can do about that.
Yeah, and I know these Danish girls. I mean, they lost this morning against Norway, and they're desperate now.
Now they're hungry.
Getting a victory.
But they gotta get assistance from Germany, and they played real good. Yes, we will come back with an interview when Albin has found a player, and see you then.
We are just going to have the interview here in front of the flag.
Cool. I need to get down a bit, or
No, I think you're fine.
Okay.
Okay, we're going over to.
Have to stretch a bit.
We're going over to an interview here with Albin, and.
Are we?
Yes, you are live.
No,
Yeah,
we're
go.
live. Great. Hi, welcome to this interview. Would you like to present yourself for the viewers?
Yeah, my name is Andreas Wieland. I play defender on this tournament on Tuusane, but on the national Danish team as well. Yeah.
One of the commentators said that it's unusual to see Flipper lose, especially by this much. Do you have any comments on that?
Yeah, it's always a rival game for us when we meet Tuusane Flipper, and on our team we've gathered a different mix of 3 teams, the best players from 3 teams, and normally we match Flipper with that. Maybe Flipper is missing 3 players today, and I don't know. Maybe we're in better shape right now. It's hard to tell.
Yeah, it sure is. What did you feel about the game? It seemed pretty hard.
Yeah, it was a tough game, and there's a lot of tension when we meet this rival. We've seen Policen and Malmö meet each other as well. There's a lot of you want to win against your rival country mate. So we go in with a lot of tension, but it's a big advantage to break the first goal and get the upper hand, and we really worked on that. And then we just kept on pushing and pushing. It get a bit dirty as well. I could use some more tape in my face, I think. But there was a lot of wrestling in the end, a lot of punching and kicking, but that's how it is.
Do you think the first goal that you mentioned changed your team's team spirit?
Yes, of course. It's nice to break the first goal, and we were counting on we were in better shape, condition. So if we could break the first goal, then we can just keep on pushing. And Flipper had a good chance in the first 2 minutes, I think. And if they managed to do that, it would have been a different game. So yeah, that was interesting to get the first goal.
Thank you for your inputs. It's been an amazing interview.
Thank you.
Thank you so much.
Have a good one.
You too. And now back to the commentators into the next game, which is a female game. Thank you. Bye for now.
Okay, we're back here in the booth. Thank you for that interview, Albin Berg, our land cameraman and flying reporter. So next game between Denmark and Germany, the national teams. I think you're going to comment that game together with somebody else, and I think I'm going to take a break here, but I'm going to see how we're going to do that. So we'll be back in a few minutes. Okay.
Så er der et problem, så skal du til at muligheder. Men du skal ikke se også muligheder på den måde. Ja, og så snakker man det. Jakob. Godt og klart.
Yes, and we are back online here. It's Jan Sturm from Denmark.
And Albin Berg from the Bottenskaparna.
And Swedish Albin Berg. So this
Yes.
is Sweden-Denmark meeting, while in the water we will see Denmark and Germany meeting. Two female teams. And I know a lot of these Danish girls playing on team with them, and I can tell you they want to win. they lost against Norway this morning, and that defeat was like they last time they met Norway was like 2 weeks ago. Also at this Five Nations Cup where they lost. So they're really hungry now to get some goals. And this is their last chance to play an international tournament before going to Canada for the World Cup.
That's true.
So it's also an example where you will see the coach of both teams having tested different kind of strategies and actually testing if the strategy is going to work. And so far you can say that the Danish strategy did not work well.
Interesting. So the new strategy this game might be the one that they use in the World Championships. Is that what you're saying?
That would probably be it, yeah. Because 2 weeks ago, I know that the coach were testing different kind of strategies, where to put yourself, how to dive, when to dive, where to position yourself. But this is the last chance for them to play. They are from different parts of Denmark, these girls playing in different teams. So it's the last chance now to actually play together as a team before before the World Cup.
Interesting.
So now we will see who is the fast player. That was Denmark grabbing the ball, playing it backwards to the goalkeeper, swimming out together with them, playing it down to number 2 Pernille, really big player with a lot of air in her lungs. She's been playing for many years.
Wow.
And you can see she's just swimming like a seal. There are 3 German players on her, and she's just swimming.
She's just keeping on swimming.
And that's one of the things with the Danish female players, that they do not get that many chances of playing in female-only teams or tournaments. So they're used to play against big men.
Yeah.
So they just know they're used to actually enforce a lot of strength in their swimming style.
Interesting.
Now Germany has the ball. They're swimming towards the Danish zone. They just keep the control of the ball. The golden minute has passed now. Now we won't see this super fast goal, which will make a difference if you score the first within the first minute.
No.
Oh, aggressive forechecking from the Danish player. It gets all the way
Across the half line.
Yeah. But you can see, actually one thing which is important to note here is how the Danish team are forechecking all the time. You do not get any chance to swim free with the ball.
No,
now she got her
that's
chance.
extremely important.
Oh, 3 German players around the basket. Can they get through? Whoa, look at that! Push, 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 push away, said the Danish player, and grabbed the ball from the 3
My God,
German
that
players.
was close. That could have been a score.
That could have been a score, yeah. But you can see this scrum. They're just holding to the ball now. They're swimming towards the German zone.
Can they push out the ball from the scrum?
Yeah, she has the ball now. She's playing down to a Danish player. She's swimming free. She's trying to get towards the goal, but they won't let her down to the surface. They're holding her, holding towards the surface. Grasp a little bit of air, but that's not an advantage for the German team in this place. Now they got it free. They're swimming. But one thing I'm noticing here, they're actually seeking the surface a lot.
Why?
I wouldn't do that in this game. If they could be on the bottom, there would be much more space, as you can see here. She could swim all the way. 3 Danish players around the goal. She's trying to lift the goalkeeper. She's being forechecked. That's Sini, a Finnish player who moved to Denmark a few years ago, and who's become a star attacker on the Danish team. Very aggressive forechecker, and you can see they keep control of the ball. They have it under the goalkeeper.
Defender. Wow, that was once again close to a goal.
And now you can see they have these scrums all the time. They can't really get through. None of the teams can get through.
No, it doesn't seem like the best tactic to go up in scrums all the time.
Oh,
now they are pushing in towards
but the defense is quite effective here. That's one of the things you will see, that the defense players of the Danish teams are so solid, so it's really difficult. Now you can see the aggressive forechecking again. She's pushing all the way. She can't really get through. She's alone. And this is not gonna give Germany any goals. Just one.
No, if you're alone against a extremely well forechecking team, you won't score anything.
No, and I mean, there's no fun in underwater rugby if you're only one player on the bottom all the time. Then
now there are 3 at least.
and you can see that the number of players on the bottom actually give them the chances needed. Now they're just going to the surface again, wasting their energy. This is like dog fights, and that was a referee call from the surface referee.
Yeah, over the surface. The ball was over
the ball was over the
out
surface,
of bounds.
Yeah. And this is actually one of the core things of underwater rugby. Be enough player on the bottom. That's like number one thing. Another thing, the ball. It shouldn't be on the surface. And,
no, exactly.
And if it gets over the water, it will be.
It will give the other team an advantage.
Yeah. And that's what you saw here. The Danish team had the ball again, and they're building up the attack. They're being forechecked, but not very aggressive. She has someone to play to, and that's Laila Liz trying to push the ball through the goalkeeper. She's the goalkeeper herself. Did she get it in? She's being pushed.
There's a referee call once again.
Oh, holding.
A penalty.
And that's a penalty. Wow.
My God.
A fight. She was fighting so hard. Laila, she's playing since many years in the Danish team. She's a goalkeeper herself, so she of course knows how to push. Yeah. And I think the goalkeeper were holding to the basket maybe.
Who is that number 2 in the Danish
the number
team?
2, that's Pernille Lindert. She's has very good lung capacity. She will easily stay down for 45 seconds, and she is very, very, very strong. So now
but since she is attacking, she technically doesn't have to stay down all the time. She can go up for air.
Yeah, but she will often just swim down with her strong muscular arms, and then she will just hold the goalkeeper, and the goalkeeper will become more and more desperate, and she will put the ball now.
Sometimes that's the best strategy, yeah.
And she scored yesterday too. They had a penalty too, where she was the player scoring for the Danish team. And basically she was just holding the goalkeeper, waiting for the goalkeeper to get away from the basket, and then putting the ball into the basket like it was
that must have been hard as a goalkeeper.
Yeah.
You see number 13 here on the German team. Regina
Pavlovic,
who is going to
goalkeeper for them. This is gonna be interesting. We will most likely see them spend all the 45 seconds now.
Yeah, probably
on this fight. And I can tell you it's hard. I mean, for the viewers, please hold your breath for 45 seconds now. And let's see if you can actually manage to do it without doing any activity but sitting in the sofa watching this exciting game. These girls are fighting, they're using their fins, they're using their arms, they're swimming, they're moving, they're pushing, push. Now she can do this fantastic thing when you're attacking. She can go to the surface.
That is so stressful for the goalkeeper.
Left. The goalkeeper is being pushed, push. Use your arms, use your strength. That goalkeeper is holding her position very well.
Extremely
and
well.
Can't get through. There's no ball, and she has 13 seconds left.
She's diving up to the surface.
9 seconds.
One breath of
there. 8. Look at that goalkeeper. She's fighting all the time. 45 seconds like this. What's going on? She couldn't get it in.
My goodness.
A disappointment for them. And
that was incredible.
Okay, the goalkeeper, she's just trying to get some oxygen into her lungs now. That was
wow, what a penalty. I could never have guessed.
I was wondering if any of the viewers out there actually held their breath. Just try to hold your breath for 45 seconds and then imagine you fighting like this. What a dog fight.
Wow.
I mean, this is hard work from both players' sides, and I can tell you that mentally this is disappointing for the Danish team.
Yeah, of course.
You believe
to miss
you will
a penalty
win.
like that.
Yeah.
But that means there's still a tie.
It's still a tie, yeah. And I mean, this is not only about the players' fighting strength, but also about the strength to fight. And here you saw 2 players, the goalkeeper and the attacker, that just wanted to fight. And wow! And you can see they keep on fighting now. Now we will see some intense fighting because both teams can sense that they could actually win this match. Look at that. Look how they're
There's a
pushing
massive
around.
amount of tension
And now
now.
stay down on the bottom now. Don't go to the surface. Just stay down there. It's dangerous on the surface. Stay down. You can see she's being pushed up by this big number 12 on the German player, Ria Spalek, who's really tough, really big, has a lot of size to just push her to the surface where she shouldn't be. The ball should be on the bottom.
This is a game with many scrums, I feel like.
Yeah, and I think the point here is that if a team wants to intimidate you physically and you let them do it, they have won. And it seems the Danish players, they can't really get out of these scrums. They can't get it. Oh, that was Pernille again grabbing the ball, playing to her teammate, playing down, playing. This is beautiful playing. They're actually playing together as a team now, passing the ball to each other. And you know, once they pass the ball, no one can hold them anymore because they pass the ball and they can swim free like they're doing here. This is beautiful playing, but they're getting
it's great pass work.
Oh, does she have anyone to pass to? Can she pass it down? She could to the defense, and now they have
The
a
defense is
free
countering
pass
here.
towards the Danish basket. Can she get hand on the goalkeeper? Push, push, push. Nothing came out of that.
So close, yet so far. Can they
she
manage
has
to?
a good position down
She
there, the
pushes
German
this
player.
away, the
Can she get the
goalkeeper.
ball? She has a ball. Is it down? She got a goal. What a goal!
God, it was
Whoa!
finally a goal.
It was squeezing, pushing, and in the end, it just got under the basket line there. Wow!
That's incredible.
Who scored? Number
2, Linda Ostendorf.
Wow, Linda Ostendorf, you did a good job there. See how happy she looked.
Yeah, of course. It's a tiebreaker.
I would say this was a beautiful goal because
Absolutely.
they had 2 or 3 chances. They couldn't really get it in, and you could see she was squeezing, and in the end, it finally got through.
Yeah. What a
But
goal.
it also shows how difficult it is to score.
Yeah.
Because they were trying really hard.
That goal doesn't prove that the Danish are bad.
No,
It just
and now
pro-
she passed to. It's a dangerous attack here, coming in from the side. All these scrums, just fighting to get that ball free and forechecking, and she has no one to play to. 3 Danish players around 1 German player. She can't get the ball free. She's just being pushed, and they're just holding her there, trying to get that little yellow ball so they can score the goal. They just want to get this ball in their hand, and they can't because she's holding it. She got the ball. She's playing down. Does she have someone? She's swimming down now. All that fighting, and she's still trying to get through to the goal. Oh, they grabbed the ball back. Oh. Sorry for letting my feelings here, but this is such an intense match.
Yeah,
I
no
mean,
worries.
I haven't seen anyone yet swim more than 1 meter, and then she's being forechecked. That requires a lot of strength and mental force. She has no one to play to, but now there are 2 Germans again around the basket. Can't she play down to number 12? Oh, she grabbed the ball.
Danish got the ball
Danish
now.
got the ball. Does she have anyone to play to? She's being
Up in the
forechecked.
surface
Oh,
again.
she were hit. And you can see how violent it is when you're looking on the surface camera here. Yeah.
Yeah, it seems quite violent. Interesting now. The Germans got the ball again, trying to nestle their way into the Danish defense.
Yeah, and they
She's
know very
alone.
well. They know very well that a 1-0 score against a team like this, that's not enough. That's not
No.
a safe. So they need to keep on trying, but they can't get through these Finns and this defense here.
No, the Danish are
And
keeping
now
up a great
the Danish
defense.
got the ball in a scrum, and she's lost it. It's going back and forth. You have these fights, and the other team grabs the ball, loses it. It goes back and forth all the time here. This is like watching a game of ping pong, where you're seeing the ball on each side all the time. They just can't get through with this. So what would you recommend them to do? The Danish team who's behind now.
Well, I mean, first off, there's a bunch of these scrums, which I wouldn't want to have if I'm trying to score a goal. Of course, since you can't score from the surface. So I would work on that, and also being more people under the water and being closer to each other for those passes.
Yeah, and these scrums, they probably appear because they don't have. It's too easy to grab the ball when they're trying to pass to each other.
Yeah.
It seems like each team are actually very good at reading where the next pass of the ball will find place. Yeah.
So I don't think it's. I think it's just a reason because it's happening because they're both very good.
Yeah.
What they're doing.
They're really good at reading the ball. They're all playing underwater rugby for many years.
Yeah,
obviously.
of course.
But what you can see now is also the fact that the Germans they're trying to get in, making themselves a little bit dangerous, but not with now. They're building up an attack with many players on the bottom, but they don't really manage to get through that defense. And they don't make themselves dangerous in this playing style right now. You can see one player going towards the defense. Now she has someone to play to. Now it can get dangerous. She's lifting the goalkeeper. She's getting to the surface. They're holding her. And now it's just about time. 3 minutes and 50 seconds left in the first. The Danish got the ball trying to swim her way. She only managed to swim like half a meter, but she's too close to the surface.
It seems like the Germans have had more control of the ball, especially in attack.
Especially in the attack, yeah. And
that's a missed pass
that was
there.
A missed pass. You can't do that at this point of the game. That's so dangerous, but good forechecking.
Yeah, because of their forechecking, it didn't...
Wow, she's being twisted around. Wow.
Let's see here if the Danish can make something out of this attack.
But that's also one of the things that you can see they're seeking the surface a lot, even when they have the ball.
Yeah.
And I can understand that because they've been fighting really hard.
Yeah, of course, they're tired.
They're tired.
They need their air.
And you know that at the surface the air is, but that's also where the game is dangerous because you will be forechecked.
It's a hard decision to make.
Yeah. And I can tell you when you have the ball, it's the worst thing that will happen to you, that you're actually seeking the surface to get air, and then the opponents just take away the ball from you.
Yeah.
She's trying so hard here. She can't get through. She grabbed the ball. No, they keep having some kind of control.
Yeah.
And you know, here it's important that there's one player under the ball, so she has someone to play to. And now there's only...
Interesting. 2 minutes left.
2 minutes left.
They've gotten it out of the scrum at least?
They got it out of the scrum, but towards the Danish zone now. The Germans have full ball control here. The Danes can't really get the ball free, and even when they get the ball, they lose it again after a short time.
The Germans are just that good.
It's like an iron curtain they have built up, the Germans here. It's like that ball is glued to their hands with some very strong glue. And the Danes are just watching in an increasing despair.
Yeah.
Because it's not funny, I can tell you, to see the other players having the ball this much as the Germans have. You see, now she got the ball, but she can't really get free. Not even from her own zone. And that's so annoying. Now she got the ball, can she swim free? Swim faster, swim faster. That's what you should do in a situation like this. Just be very fast.
But there aren't too many good alternatives for passes.
Yeah.
It seems like.
Now she's being held again, and you can see how the one German player, she actually managed to get the ball out of her hand, grabbing it. Now the German have the... She lost it to a Dane, but she can't really get... She's being forechecked now. She's
Can
holding
she push down?
Does she have someone to play to? No, she doesn't really. They keep, at least they have the ball control now.
Yeah, that's good.
So now
but there is just 40 seconds left of this first half time.
Yeah, so they have one more chance. Now they're seeking the corner to build up an attack, but she's being forechecked too heavily.
Wow, 3 Germans against her.
Yeah, they know
That's
the
hard.
time is clock is ticking. Yeah, 25 seconds left, and
can they manage to?
I mean, it's good for them. They have the control, but it doesn't help a lot if they don't score.
No, that's true.
I mean, they're getting the hug of death here. It's so obvious to see.
Yeah.
These are the kind of hugs you don't want to receive, I can tell you. It's painful and it's not great because you can't really get through. That was half time. And what a close match.
Absolutely.
I can't recall seeing a match with these many scrums. That was like one big scrum you saw here. Wow.
Interesting to see if their tactics will change until the next half.
Yeah, what would you tell them now as a coach? What should they change? Because it's apparently both teams have the ball a lot, but it's obvious that one team has scored a goal. So what should the other team do?
Well, I mean, that's a hard decision to make. What could you give some tips? What would you say?
I would tell them to swim faster. It's so easy to say, it's difficult in reality.
Yeah.
But when they get the ball, they should always seek the bottom of the pool. It's at least it's 3.8 meter deep.
It's not that deep, no.
There's a lot of space down there. And then they should find this extra switch, which I know they have. I mean, they should put steroids into their fins and turn on that turbo button.
Yeah.
Because it's all about getting free of these aggressive German defense, where they will just hold you and seek try to push you to the surface.
Yeah.
And make use of the whole pool. It's quite a wide pool, this pool, and if you use the sides of the pool, you will have much more space.
Yeah, that's true as well.
Because what is happening now is that actually both teams are getting so aggressively forechecked that you do not get away from these scrums.
No.
Which is a pity.
Absolutely.
And then I would say this match so far, it was a great match so far. They were both fighting hard for their life.
Yeah.
And we even had a penalty shoot for the Danes. They lost that opportunity after a full 45-second penalty.
Yeah, it's crazy.
With the attacker Pernille Linnert seeking the surface 3 times during that penalty.
That's
shootout.
rare.
But the goalkeeper just stayed down there. She was having a good time of her life.
Wow, yeah. Incredible lungs.
That was incredible and painful. I mean, the water temperature increased 5 degrees during that penalty shootout.
It surely did. It must have.
And I wouldn't say the German team should change their tactic, and they're doing well. They're aggressive. They are using their physical strength. It seems they're winning the scrums. So if they have the energy for it, they can keep playing this style, which will put a mentally strain on the Danish team.
Yeah.
Because when you're lying around your own basket in defense, and you're watching the other team, and you just all the time you're trying to get the ball, you can't.
No.
It puts so much mental strength on you that you take too big risks. Suddenly the hole will get there around, the opportunity will get around your basket, and the other team will score.
Yeah, that's extremely tough. We can see in the protocol here that Germany has changed many of their players for new, fresh ones. Which might mean that they come into the match with a lot more energy than we saw in the last half of the first half time.
Yeah, and that's always a big bet for a coach to do that, because it also means that you have a team where they didn't play yet, so they don't know whom they're meeting.
Yeah, that's true as well. It's a big risk.
It's a risk.
You have to count on the trade-offs. Is it worth it, or?
Yeah, but I would say with a match like this where they're fighting so hard and so much bullfighting on the surface,
Yeah.
it's a good idea to get someone with more strength into
Yeah.
it. Because you do get tired. And somehow it's much more tiring being in the surface than being on the bottom of the pool.
Somehow, even though you get more air in the surface. That's weird.
But I mean, I feel like what I've been watching here is a pool with 12 eggs in it, and someone turned on the temperature, and these eggs started to boil.
Yeah.
A lot of bubbles, a lot of air, a lot of fighting going on in there, and the water temperature just kept increasing in the first half of this match. And it's exciting now. What are we going to see in this second half? Will they score, the Danish team? Will the Germans score more goals? Let's see. Now it starts. And again, the Danes, they are a bit faster. They actually got their hand on the ball, but you can see the fighting starts even here. All the players hugging each other to death, yeah.
In the first 15 seconds, there's already a scrum.
But now you can see the Danish players are actually pushing towards the German goal, so they're closer to the German basket now.
Stressing their defense more as
yeah.
well.
And now
They seem to be pushing them out of bounds.
Side, yeah. Didn't manage to, but they are in a dangerous zone because it's on top of the German basket, so the goalkeeper and the defense has to dive down when they're this close.
They have no choice.
Now he just needs someone to play to, and that's again the golden rule of these scrums. You need to have at least one player down under you, so you have someone to play to, and he didn't have that.
So now the Germans are swimming across the pool here.
Yeah, and you can see they're using the entire space. They are actually utilizing the outermost strip here.
And there's a goal for Germany.
Oh, what happened? That was a fast goal. She pushed her way through. She squeezed that ball into the basket.
Wow.
Wow. Boo, yeah.
That was crazy. That was a goal by Anaïs de Chamon.
A bomb in the bucket here. Yeah, it was a German grenade ending up in that bucket. What a goal.
It seems like the referee is pointing here. Is there something wrong? They seem to be discussing something.
Yeah, we can see that both the referees in water, they're on the surface now. They're talking with Manuel, with the surface referee, and discussing. Yeah, I can't see what they're discussing.
Is it about the goal? Is it about the player?
Okay.
Is it?
And now the Danish coach, Tobias, is talking to his players to relay to them what we're told. Unfortunately, we can't hear. But this is also going to be very intense now, so the referee knows that they really need to watch and look at everything now, especially with all these scrums.
Yeah.
Because in a scrum you can hit, you can kick, you can do things which you are not allowed to, but which would be very difficult for a referee to actually see.
Yeah, seems like they were getting ready, but the technical timeout continues. Is there anything wrong with the equipment, do you think?
Yeah,
or
it could be something like that. Since you
is it maybe the air to the referee? Seems like it.
Yeah, the only ones who needs air in this game are actually the referees.
Yeah.
Any other players say don't need the air, they can breathe later.
That would be cheating.
And
okay.
I mean, this is one of the toughest European tournaments which we have here, with the best teams in Europe, Germany and Denmark. Germany ahead 2-0, Now the Danish team really need to swim fast. They need to up their game. They need to push their way through. This is a game where you can't run, you can't hide, you can't breathe. You just have to fight and fight and fight to get through, yeah. And so far they're managing to do that. They are in a close fight, but it's not yet these surface scrums. Now she's trying to push her way through number 2. That's Pernille Lindert again.
They seem to be on the surface once again here.
And Sini, the Finnish player, grabbed the ball, got it free. Now they have a chance. Can she get down to the Danish player on the pool? She couldn't get through that German defense. It's three-dimensional defense here.
Wow.
And she's swimming all the way through now.
That
number
was
2,
extremely
that was
quick.
Linda Ostendorf. She scored earlier. Yeah, she's such a fast swimmer. And that's like what we talked about during the break here. How are you going to change your tactic here? And one thing that is beneficial for a team now is to swim faster and be on the bottom of the pool. That's what she did. I got the ball all the way to the Danish towards the Danish basket. She's 1 against 4 Danish players. She won't get through, but. And the Danish players managed to.
Can she pass down to her
friend? She has 1 to pass down to. She didn't see her. She was too late in passing the ball.
And a German
she was looking upwards instead of downwards, and
that's unfortunate.
That's seldomly a good idea in underwater rugby. But I mean, we know that Germany is ahead here, 2-0.
Yeah.
But I would say that. Well, you can put mental limitations on anything, but the more you dream, the further you get. And here we have a team that clearly dreams of a trophy. So I think you will see them keep on fighting now to secure their victory with 1 more goal. And they're so close to the basket, and the Danes are just desperately trying to push her away, and she stays down there until she has someone to play to. She's going towards a dangerous side. She has 1 German player down there. Can she reach her? Can the ball get towards her? She's down, she's close to the goalkeeper. She's pushing, she's under the goalkeeper. The Danes got the ball back, but they're not in full control. The Germans have the ball, and they just keep on pushing. This is a third wave. They're just in there where it's annoying for the Danish team, and they're just holding the ball. The Danes can't get it out of her hand. She's trying to push that ball free, but the Germans all the time they have someone to play to.
Yeah.
She's pushing, and she keeps the control of the ball. You can see that 2 other German players close to her, and she goes in alone. She's just waiting for a team member to hand the ball to. And now she's being held in a scrum, but they have the control of the ball, and they're close to her. They have the ball. They maintain that control. This is a long attack. They had the ball for more than 3 minutes now. And the Danes, they just can't get that ball away from the danger zone. You have a zone around the goal, like 1 meter, 2 meter away from the goal, which is the danger zone, yeah. And the Germans are in that zone.
Yeah, constantly.
As a defense or defending team, you don't want the other team to be in that zone. You just hate it. But you can see every time they're being attacked, the Germans, they maintain the control. And now there are 3 Germans around the goal. She's pushing her way through. Can she get it to the other side? Can she get it? Can she get it? She's pushing. Oh, a new scrum.
All of it. We hear a referee call here. Outside of bounds. That's a free throw for Germany.
A free throw for Germany, yeah. And I mean, in a free throw in this zone after this time is,
it's tough.
Wow. They're just pushing, and there's no hocus pocus here. Just a lot of focus on the goal, and the German player has grabbed the basket from the Danish player, and now they're fighting just on top of the basket. Wow, she was stealing that position from the Danish goalkeeper.
Yeah, and now we have another scrum here.
And I can tell you that the worst thing is, as a defending team, if the other team steals your positions, especially as a goalkeeper.
Yeah.
It's so annoying.
It seems like one camera here has died, unfortunately.
Yeah, it was too intense. You saw the
It
water
was.
temperature boiling. The camera couldn't handle the heat.
Oh no.
So what would you say? You're playing underwater rugby yourself, yeah, on Gotland. So what's more fun than being on the bottom of the pool?
Scoring.
I would say what's more fun is not to drown.
Yeah, that's true as well.
So we have a missing camera, but
Yeah,
at
let's
least you
see,
can
we are
the
switching the camera
surface
here.
players. I can tell you when I look at this that there are only 2 players on the surface. That was beautiful. Now they're back in the scrum, in the dangerous zone for the Danes. They grabbed the ball. She's trying to swim her way through. She was, I think, that's gonna be a German free throw because
We have a referee call, out of bounds. Again, against Denmark. Germany really needs to step up their game and keep the ball in bounds. How can they?
Yeah, but I mean, when I look at these Danish players here, I mean, you can see they're synchronized. They are actually like a group of synchronized swimmers.
Yeah.
But the only problem is that this is not synchronized swimming. This is underwater rugby. So even though it looks beautiful and in concert, they don't manage to get through.
Yeah, that's unfortunate.
And I think the Germans, they have a textbook attack when they're attacking. They're always like 2 players they can pass the ball to. They are, even in the scrums, there will always be a German player under the scrum ready to grab the ball.
Yeah.
And you can see there's a German player on the other side. She gets the ball. Can she get it through? She lost it. That was a big chance.
So close.
The only thing she needs to do in this position is, of course, hold the ball,
Yeah.
but also lift the goalkeeper.
That's 2 simple things.
I can't breathe. It's like
It's almost like you're playing.
Wow. I wouldn't want to play against these players here. They are fighting so hard.
Yeah, they're brutal.
And now you can see they're actually they're not even on the bottom. They're halfway up in the pool. But down here on the bottom, the ball were grabbed by the Germans. Now she's being forechecked by 2 Danes. Can they grab the ball? This is 17 Sini, and she's being blocked, so she can't swim through now. But she had someone to pass to. That was a good pass, and they can actually get a chance now. There are 3 German players down there. The Danish defense are back in position.
Oh.
So we have 6 minutes left. Do they still have a chance, the Danish team?
I mean, the German team is extremely good at what they do.
Yeah.
So I'm doubting it. I'm doubting if they have a chance. Of course, it is possible to score 2 or more goals in 6 minutes, but against this team, after this amount of time, it's unlikely, unfortunately.
Yeah, you can see the Germans have the control of the ball most of the time. She was actually being helped though, despite the fact she didn't have the ball. But the referee didn't see that.
No. Maybe.
See these bullfights. She's wrestling around, she's moving, she's twisting, and she lost the ball.
It's unfortunate.
And now we had number 5 on the German team, Johanna Kenkenberg, waiting down there, getting the ball, and they're just managing ball control. And I think so far we've seen the Danish team not losing their control and not losing their focus, but they're just not strong enough to get through. Now she did a wrong pass and she's swimming towards the goalkeeper. She's alone. She's pushing. Whoa, what a chance.
And it ends up in a scrum,
yeah,
as
but
usual.
you always, it seems like you have a German player down there, number 5, got the ball.
Yeah, Germany is
And they're
extremely
just
good at
running,
that,
and they
at
have
being
some-
one player extra.
Wow.
I want to cheer for Denmark to score some goals because it would be interesting to see such an even match. But I feel like it's hard to score these goals against the attacking team that Germany is.
Yeah, and I mean what you can see here is that every centimeter in this pool you're fighting. Yeah, for every single meter you get the ball forward, it's just a fight.
Yeah.
I've seen very few of these players getting any space to swim. Now she gets a space. Number 13, she's swimming all the way. She's passing a very beautiful pass. She's staying down there. She continues her fight. That was a beautiful, well-coordinated attack where you always had someone from your German team in front of you whom you could pass the ball to. And by doing that, they avoided the scrum and got the ball all the way to the Danish basket. And now you can see they're just controlling the ball again and making it a mental fight for the Danish team. And at this moment, they're just waiting for their chance because now they know they can control the ball. They know that they're not in any need to be no sense of urgency here now. Just trying their luck. Wow, what a beautiful pass in there. She's pushing the goalkeeper. She has a ball control. There's a German player down there. You can play down to her. She's being pushed down, 2 German players on top of the goal. She keeps on fighting. She's being helped by the strong Sini, the Finnish player on the Danish team. Wow, this is the 3rd wave now. They're pushing. And now they're seeking out, you can see, to have a little bit of control of the ball. No need to go down yet. She can't resist the temptation of fighting with the goalkeeper. She's being held. There's one player down there. The ball is free. The Danish team has the ball. She's trying to swim her way through. She's being forechecked heavily. Number 12 is there to get the passing ball. She couldn't pass. She was held in a scrum. They still have the ball, but they can't really swim on the surface now. So now they actually got the ball all the way to the German basket one of the few times during this second half.
But it seems like one of the Germans got hold of the ball.
Yeah.
Yeah, passing forwards.
Yeah,
trying to establish another.
They have an established attack here. 2 German players, 1 German player in the corner, but the Danish defense managed to push him away. But they keep on the second wave now, pushing her way in between the basket and the defender, passing to the other side, being held by Johanna, playing down. Oh, she's trying from the surface, but she doesn't have any team members to play to. Now they're just building up their 3rd wave, going towards the basket, relentlessly pushing and pushing. I mean, they're playing to win this game. That's so obvious when you watch this. Yeah.
There's 1 minute left here now.
Oh, 1 minute. And these Danish players, they know that this is not going to be their lucky day. Yet they will still try to fight for at least 1 more goal. I mean, these players are in love, yeah? See how they're hugging each other, yeah? This is like, really like a hugging game. Now they got free of the hugs and they're going towards a goal. Can they get a last goal here? They're on top of the goalkeeper. She's being pushed towards the surface.
40 seconds now.
And now the Germans know they should just hold to that ball, and she can't get free here. She has.
Seems hard.
She should play down. Yeah. Oh. And now she's on the bottom of the pool. That's where the underwater.
20 seconds now.
20 seconds, and you can hear that they're pushing. They really want. They deeply want this goal. Yeah. Beautiful swimming here. Beautiful playing, but they do not get any goals, and now the German get her chance to swim through.
But the game has ended.
Wow, they came, they swam, they conquered.
They did.
What a play! What a game!
Wow.
Congratulations to both teams for this bullfight.
Yeah, absolutely.
I mean, there's no better feeling than winning a game which is so tight like this.
No, it's.
If the Danish team had scored on that penalty and been ahead, it would have been a whole different mindset.
I think so as well. Interesting. I'll go and try to find someone to interview.
That's great.
So I'll be back.
From the booth here.
Yeah, so we'll just wait for a thumbs up to go live.
Okay, we have an interview here with Albin and two players from the German team, number 6. And yeah, over to you, Albin.
Yes, hello. Welcome to this interview. Would you both like to present yourself to the viewers we have?
My name is Stephanie Nusser and I'm a forward for Germany.
My name is Linda Ostendorf and I'm also forward for Germany right now.
Yeah, so about the game, there was a lot of scrums. Yeah, is there anything you would like to comment on that?
Yeah, it's very difficult to come out of the scrums if the ball is a lot on the surface, so it was tough to come down and play our game, but I think we had good attacks when we had the ball and when we were enough players on the water, it were really good.
Yeah. Would you like to add anything?
No, I think that's all.
Yeah. And I think Regina did a good job with the penalty.
Yeah, and there was a penalty in this game. What are your thoughts on that?
Yeah, we thought that we would play the game what happens anyway. We were sure that we could change the game just in case we would catch a goal. So we were kind of relaxed and had a good trust in our team.
And we know that Regina can hold anything. So, it's
So you weren't worried at all. This was the last game that you played on a international level up until the World Cup, right? No, you play more.
Round in April, so there were half final.
Right, there is. Okay. So is this tactic that you use today something you will bring to the World Cup, or will you change it?
I think we are practicing a lot of different things, and also the players aren't all nominated right now, so we are just trying who are the best players to go to Canada.
Yeah, that seems reasonable. So thank you so much for this interview. It's been a pleasure.
Thank you.
Thank you. Bye.
Okay, thank you for that, Albin. That was Linda Osterdorf and Stephanie Nussa from the German team. They just won their game against Denmark with 2-0. And we're going to put you back on there. There we are.
And you saw the joy.
Yeah.
I was so happy. Yeah, this was really two happy players, because they fought so hard for this. They had to fight every inch of the game.
Yeah, they will see each other as well. Hi. Here's Jan.
Hello there.
Hello there. Hi there.
We just watched a wonderful match here between the Danish and the German national teams, and they're for sure going home now to adjust the strategies and tactics for the World Cup this summer in Canada.
Yeah.
Germany won. It could have been different. Denmark got a penalty 10 minutes in the first half of the match, and unfortunately for them, they didn't score.
They didn't score now. Regina took that penalty.
She took that penalty, and it was a wonderful.
And we know it's impossible to take a penalty.
Yeah.
So that's like hat off.
So mentally, that gave them all the strength they needed. And underwater rugby, I mean, look at these two old guys here.
Yeah.
We're both playing underwater rugby, and we're both good at it.
Yeah.
We're old. We're not 20 years old, but that's because what's going up here, on up here. It's all about mental strength when you're down on the bottom of the pool.
Yeah, the experience as well, to be nowhere to be, and just deciding to be there. It's like it's a lot of it is in your head.
Yeah.
I remember when I started 6 years ago, I was like, I went to training and saw the guys training. I was like, this is impossible.
Yeah.
You can't do this.
Yeah.
And then after just like 2 or 3 months, I was kind of doing it. And then after a year, I was like.
And what's your passion about the sport? What's the love? What is it that makes this attractive for you?
I think it's a lot of things. Just that it's three-dimensional. That it's like, for me, it's like the closest things to flying, because you can kind of move everywhere. And the possibilities are endless.
Yeah.
So, and you're learning all the time to try new things, and you forget them, and then you remember them again. I will try that. I'm going to try that.
Yeah, but that's a crazy thing when we're watching the games here with this good cameras here. I have to say, it's a beautiful setup.
Thank you.
When we're watching it, we have full of air. We're drinking our coffee, our water. But when you're in the water, in the pool, and in the fights, you forget about everything. You get a tunnel dimension on your eyes.
Just here, yeah. And you have to kind of mind your surroundings, but you get like these, what do you call it, shields here sometimes, and you just.
But I have to say, we have the best players in the world here. Some of the best players in the world. Definitely the best players in Europe at this tournament. Many of these players are playing on the national teams. Actually, for the females, we are watching the national teams.
That are going to play in Canada this summer.
And it looks easy, You just grab the ball and swim towards. How difficult can be? You have a ball, just swim and put it in the basket.
Just pass those 6 players there and just put it in the basket.
Sounds very easy. But what we just saw in the previous match, we saw that whenever anyone had the ball, there would be 2 players on top of that person, holding, grabbing, whistling, trying to get the ball. And it's all happening underwater.
Yeah, and all that air, when you're struggling down there, the oxygen is just disappearing.
Exactly.
And you get exhausted just from. And then if you get exhausted after a fight like that, it can take a time before you come back. So you have to kind of manage that, and knowing when to change, and knowing There's a lot of variables.
And we saw that in the penalty. You had a goalkeeper. She stayed down 45 seconds.
45.
I asked the viewers to try when watching this. Hold your breath. You're sitting at home in the sofa. You're sitting in front of the computer.
Yeah.
You're not doing any physical activities. Just hold your breath for 45 seconds.
Just follow one player and just hold your breath at the same time as that player is down. You will see.
Then try to do the same at the fitness center tomorrow morning while you're doing physically activities.
Yeah, somebody's just on you and grabbing and tearing you down.
So that's the beauty of this sport.
Yeah,
and now we are gonna watch a great game. I think. We're gonna watch the Norwegian. I mean, they're winning everything now. The female team, the Norwegian female team, they're really fast swimmers. They're really aggressive and they're really well coordinated in their swimming style.
Yeah,
and then we have the Swedish team.
Norway. Yeah, Norway is the one too.
Yeah,
they're really coordinated. And we have I have two women in the Sweden team from our club in Gotland, Elin Huas and Felicia Jonsson.
You've done so well in Gotland. I mean, this small or big, beautiful holiday island of Sweden, yet you have two females on the national team.
Yeah.
So it must be all the water you're surrounded by.
Yeah, we swim all the time. We swim to the mainland, so that's why.
But your problem in this match, or your mate's problem in this match, is that in Norway, they have fish, and these Norwegian players are swimming like fish, and I don't know what they're eating for breakfast. But when I've seen them playing, it's like fast games. And
here we have the Swedish team, on the edge there, just trying to pep themselves up for the game.
Yeah.
As you say, the Norwegians, they're good swimmers. They have the fjords. They swim so deep. Yeah, that's why.
Yeah, I don't know what they're eating for breakfast on this Norwegian team. I actually want to ask them.
They're eating killer whales,
because it's not chocolate crunchy muesli they're eating. It's something else which gives them energy. And again, these teams are going to meet each other in the World Cup in Canada.
Yeah.
So this is the last chance to play.
They can try each other out. They can feel each other out and see their weaknesses and their strengths.
And you've been watching the other Swedish the matches with the Swedish team. What would you say? What's the strategy?
Well, I just have to see here if the stream is on. Okay. Yeah. What's
the strategy?
What are
they? The Swedish team. Yeah. What's the strength?
I think they have to penetrate the defense of Norway. They have a really strong defense. And they can also change into action like so quickly.
Okay,
so their the forechecking is crucial.
And that's another thing about underwater rugby. You have this game where people are very slow in water and nothing is really happening, and then suddenly you have a change of direction, and suddenly you have this explosion, and boom, bam, dynamite, you get a goal. It's so beautiful to watch the change in speeds in this game.
And then that is like a big deal in the sport as well. You have to kind of manage your power. Maybe swimming at like 70%, I think, 80, and then when it matters, you have to go to 100. So if you go 100 all the time, then you can't do it. So you have to kind of manage it and dive at the right time, having your friends with you, and all that. So it's such a team sport. You have to be there for each other.
Yeah, and I often feel when I'm playing, this is like a Sunday church or Sunday school. Everything is so slow, and then suddenly there's a grenade in water, and everything explodes. And you feel like when I was a kid. I remember playing around. We had a lot of ants at home in the garden, and I used a stick to play around with them. And that feeling when you're doing it, it's all calm, and suddenly they're all running out towards you. That's the feeling I have when I watch underwater plays it.
When you meet the whole team with the ball in your hand and they're just coming for you. It's amazing. And you just get the hand up and get to pull one down and just go under. That's a good feeling.
That's this fantastic feeling when you're using the not only the two-dimensional parts of the pool. I actually played underwater hockey a few times.
Okay,
and the difference is that this is a two-dimensional game. You have a some kind of, not a ball, some kind of thing on the bottom of the pool.
Yeah, I've seen
and
that.
then you're
Yeah,
playing
with the
around
stick.
with
Yeah,
sticks,
yeah,
but
yeah.
it's two-dimensional, so it's
Yeah.
a bit easier.
You can just be there. Here you can just you can go anywhere.
And if you can make use of this opportunity to play the ball upwards and then down again, that you actually make you not that you do not think two-dimensional only, but three-dimensional.
Yeah, yeah,
Then you get
yeah.
a lot of swimming through the openness. Yeah.
Yeah, that's all. That's also when you get the people that you see somebody with the ball, you try to come under them, and then somebody comes under you, and then so you can just get the ball working itself down to the bottom. It's cool.
And that's where it gets beautiful too, especially when you're watching it.
Here are the
from
captains.
cameras like this.
The captains are going into the middle
Yeah,
and
and what is it
shaking
they're doing
hands.
here?
We have captain for the Swedish team, Kajsa Lilja there, and we have the captain Gunhild Litlebø from Norway.
Gunhild, yeah.
Yeah, she's really good.
So-
What's that Gunhild? No, that was number 7. Oh, that was number 7. Yeah, Gunhild
But
Litlebø.
yeah, she's number 6.
No,
she's number 7.
Yeah,
Sorry.
that's a bit confusing here. With
Yeah.
so it's okay. They're ready to play again. Come on now, Sweden. I'm a bit partisan here. Elin and Felicia, come on now. You have to show Norway that you're from Gotland and DKB.
Oh, and you can see the ball in the middle. Now
Yeah,
it's
yeah.
about swimming out and getting the ball. Who will get there first? Oh, that was a Norwegian
Yeah, the
player,
Norwegian
as we
team.
talked about that.
Yeah,
fast,
they're so quick. They're so fast.
And we have the golden minute now.
Yeah, now it's the golden
What's
minute.
that?
Anything can happen here.
Yeah.
And you really, really want to survive this minute.
Yeah, and you really want to score in this minute. too.
Yeah, yeah, as
And
well,
the
as well.
Norwegians want to score here. You have one Norwegian player. You have two
yeah.
Norwegian players down there. Can she play down to her? She can.
That was not allowed, right?
Not allowed. And the ref is
pushing.
She was pushing the goalkeeper
Yeah.
without having the ball.
You can't do that.
No, that's good. Good referee call. Actually,
Yes.
it wasn't easy to see what happened down
Yes,
there.
that. Yeah, there we are. Okay, cool. Yeah, okay, we're back. Here we
Yeah,
have
now
number
the Swedes have
41.
the first
Kajsa
attack
Lilja
here.
there. The captain has the ball.
Yeah, and she's holding.
And
See how
she's
strong she
fending
is.
off
No
people.
one will grab that ball from her.
No, number 14. We have Elin Strand.
And
Giving
they
the
actually
ball
have
back.
a
There's
good,
Felicia.
game. There's one in there. Can
No.
she get the goalkeeper?
No,
Can
that
she-
was Lina.
Yeah, she was forechecked heavily by the Norwegians. Now she just needs to pass it down to the bottom and swim her way. Oh, that
Passed
was
it right in the
wrong
hands.
pass. They keep on pushing. Now it's in the dangerous zone for the Swedes. They have to go back
Yeah,
on
and they
the
steal the basket as well.
They
steal the basket.
They have a big
But
chance.
she doesn't have much air left. No, she has
no.
to go up.
And she had to go up, yeah.
Ose has the ball.
Okay,
nice
what a
passing
nice
there from
pass.
Nora.
She's
Hold-
trying to lift the
hold up
goalkeeper.
and behind the
what
back.
a nice pass. She's under the goalkeeper. Can she lift her? Can
and
she
she
lift?
turned
No.
around. Yeah, beautifully there on the goal.
Wow.
That's a lot of action here. Yeah, and the defender is where the defender should be. And next play, number 3 there in Norway. We had Stine. And number 9 in
that's
Norway
a
has a
nice
good position,
pass,
but
but she
she
lost
drops
it.
the
She
ball.
doesn't have it.
She just swims right into the pool.
Yeah, I think
You could
she
hear the sound.
basket. Yeah,
You know the sound?
I know the sound. I know the feeling.
That
It's
sound
yeah.
when you hear it in the pool, guy.
It's definitely not nice.
But it happens. It happens.
Ooh, nice pass. What a beautiful pass.
Oh,
they're
that was
doing
nice
here.
pass.
She
Come on,
has
come
her
on,
hand
come
around
on,
the
come on.
goalkeeper.
Number
She
3
can't
there.
lift her. She
Number
can't get through,
3.
and the Swedes have the ball now. They just need to swim faster, swim faster, swim faster.
Number 5. There we have Sofie Öberg. We're forechecking really hard. And we have number 1, Therese Bennett. That's a good player. Really good Swedish player. Oh, now we're in the action.
I think, but the Norwegians keep maintaining control over the ball. She has someone to play to in under the goalkeeper. Can she get? Whoa! What a chance! She was under the goalkeeper with the ball in her hands, but she lost it.
You see, they're right there, quickly forechecking hard. Yeah, we're getting kind words from the chat I see here. Despite of the problems, very nice work with the streaming guys. Yeah, thank you very much.
We are not swimming. We're just sitting here drinking our coffee.
Oh, there's somebody is
enjoying.
tearing down our backdrop here. Okay, but we're back in the water in the pool with Sweden against Norway. The female national teams here feeling each other out before their big World Cup.
And Palle, what would
summer.
you say about these two teams? It's quite equal, yeah?
Like that. Yeah, it's quite equal.
Yeah,
yeah.
So we can't, for now, for time being, it could go both ways, yeah?
Yeah, it could. Yeah, it's just flipping back and forth here, and Norway is a little better on the forechecking, has the ball a little bit more, I think.
Yeah, but this was effective forechecking from Sweden.
Yeah, they're still, yeah.
Because that's where the Norwegians gets really, really dangerous if they have the space to swim.
And it's like the Norwegians are the team to beat as well.
Yeah.
Sweden are, as with Tutsen and Flipper, Sweden are hungrier,
Yeah.
I think.
Yeah.
So, come on then. Yeah, they steal the basket.
She stole the basket now.
Can she get it in there?
Oh, but then a scrum. Oh, she should have stayed 2 seconds longer. That's easier to say than
that's
do.
easy to say here. But in the pool,
And she's being aggressively forechecked here. Now she can pass it down to one player, but there's no one to pass to. Now they just need to build up an organized attack.
Elin Strand.
But you can
And
see
here
the
comes Elin
Norwegians.
Hovas, number
And
13.
She's
lying
in there,
at the
number 13.
basket.
That's very good
Can
positioning
she
of
get
her.
on the ball? Oh,
If
she
gets
she's
the
taking
ball.
the position here.
Oh,
that was close, Elin. Good work.
And you see, that's a beautiful strategic thinking, yeah. That you're going into the opponent's basket and trying to steal it away from the defenders.
Yeah, you're just lying there and taking more and more space. Eventually, you have the whole space, and then it gets really dangerous.
We're calling it to fish. Actually, on
To
our
fish,
team, you're fishing to fish the ball eventually. Oh, the ball is out in the free.
We call it, the mala when you do
the mala
you
in
just
Sweden.
put it like that, and then you
Yeah.
just twist and get the ball.
And
in.
you can score a lot of goals this way.
Yeah, it's hard to do that though,
Yeah.
because you have to coordinate your whole body to use all the force upwards,
Yeah.
and then.
But it's beautiful when it's done, because
yeah,
you're just lying there, you're just holding your breath, waiting for the chance, and then suddenly the ball is there, and you explode into
you put all
the
the
back
force
of
in
the
that.
goalkeeper.
As you said, first the calm and then just.
Yeah.
Oh, scrum. Elin is in the scrum up here.
Yeah.
On the top. And the ball now down on the bottom. Number 11, we have Maria Berlin Wittberg with her friend here. Going out towards the corner, going back in.
And I mean, you have to be willing to take some shots here, and they're not really willing yet to.
They have to take some chances, yeah. And
now,
now
now
this
she's
is a
in
good
there.
chance.
She's
They have
pushing the goalkeeper away. What's happening? She's pushing. She's being
they could do it
squeezed to
here.
the surface.
Oh, no. They got her up on the surface. There were 3 of them down there under the basket.
That's the biggest chance they've had so far, yeah.
Yeah.
Now the Norwegians got the ball back and they swim free.
So quickly.
They're
That's
swimming
from the 14.
number 14. She's like.
Oh, did you see? They just went through
yeah.
each other like that. That was beautiful.
That's Susanne Edvardsen. She's a really fast swimmer. It's like. And number 12, Emilie Sæbø.
Yes.
Has the ball. She's seeking the surface. She's holding the ball. She keeps the control. Does she have someone to play to? She's being held. She's playing the ball down to number 14. She's swimming towards a goalkeeper.
Yeah.
She's passing to number 3. Do they have a chance now?
Stine.
She's being
Stine
held.
goes
She's
out in the
being held.
corner and has a Swedish player on her there.
I mean, they're not really yet. Now she's trying to lift the goalkeeper.
This is
lifted
a
the
chance.
goalkeeper. What a chance! Did she get it down?
They're
she
still on
keeps
the
on just
attack.
pushing.
Still
Now
on
this
the
is classic.
attack.
Can she lift the goalkeeper?
Good work from the Swedes there.
Yeah, what a defense. That
just
goalkeeper was like a stone.
Yeah, come on, Felicia. Come on. That's Felicia and that's Elin. Both in picture there. Yeah, turn it around. Come on. Oh, this is intense.
Checked in the middle. Oh, they got it towards a dangerous zone. Yeah. Now you can see the
one of the
Norwegians.
most experienced players in the team. And we have Elin there as well, number 14.
The ball
Elin
back.
Strand.
I mean, this
keep
is a
holding
set
that
of
leg.
ping pong we're watching here. Back and forth.
Yeah, and it's still 0-0. It's like there's 7.5 minutes. Half of the first half is gone.
Well, I have to say the Swedish team are surprising me here. They're really, really good defending. I mean, that goalkeeper, she is like a stone. She's like a rock on that basket.
Oh, there's a referee call.
That was a referee call for...
What's happening?
Oh, 2 minutes.
She gets 2 minutes.
She was...
Oh, that is Therese Blennet. That got 2 minutes.
This can change the dynamic of the game.
Oh, she has
now.
that mask with the really rock and roll mask.
Yeah, you can't see the eyes.
No, that's like...
But
I want to get me one of those.
But I can tell you what's behind that mask.
Yeah.
Two big eyes in despair.
Yeah,
when you're in the goal, then she's pissed now.
Yeah. She just... It's when you get that penalty for something like that, I think it's... She attacked ahead, and then your team is without one player 2 minutes. That's a big deal.
And I would say now it's like, I mean, what would you do now? I mean, you have a penalty score here, or penalty. What's the tactic when you're attacking? What should the German attacker do now?
The German attackers, when they have the advantage, they should just press on. They should just go for the basket full on.
Yeah.
And just go wave after wave until the other team gets tired out, and they will get a chance.
Yeah. And you can see they ask for a timeout here, and it's actually not because I need to talk about strategy, but it's for the Swedish goalkeeper to get as much oxygen and how long as possible.
Yeah, they have to take a breather and just and kind of brace themselves for these coming 2 minutes. And if there's a goal, then the player gets into the water directly. But if it's not, she's gonna sit there. For
yeah,
those
and
2
do we have
minutes
the name of the
wait.
Of the Norwegian? Oh, it was not a free throw. It is a free throw. It's not a penalty.
No, it's not a penalty. It's 2 minutes. 2 minutes penalty.
Okay.
And then a free throw for blue.
And that's because they didn't have it wasn't during a fight around the goal. They didn't.
No, there was attacking to the head. It was really, I don't think it was necessary, but it happened. And they have to pay the price now. Okay, number 5 here in Sweden.
And the Norwegians know they are one more in the pool.
Yeah, and that is a great advantage.
6 women against 5.
They're trying to steal the basket.
Yeah,
the goalie has the ball. Keep holding the ball now. You
hold the ball. Hold the ball.
Nice
pass.
Good. That was really good.
And they're swimming free now.
Yeah,
three of them. Can they hold the ball? Can they keep this?
Oh, she should have passed the ball earlier. There. She held it too long.
Yeah, I think.
Another switching. See Norway switching directly.
Oh, this is dangerous.
For the
she
basket.
gets a free swim now, 1-on-1, and that's not funny for the goalkeeper on the Sweden side.
Good getting back in defense there from Sweden, and but Norway is keeping up the pressure now.
And now the Swedes know they really need to be strong in the defense when they are missing one. She's in there. She's pushing. She has the ball. She's still.
Keep it coming, go on, keep it.
Yeah,
push her out. That's good. Good defense there. Number 22 as well. Hold it.
Push.
Yeah, you see the defender just pushing her up with one fin. By then.
Oh, look at her swimming style there. That's fantastic. All that strength.
Yeah. And they're in the corner again.
Yeah, they're just holding the ball. They're not.
Everybody's on the surface there. Okay.
That's not to the advantage of Norway now.
No, go down. Come on, keep on attacking.
Yeah. It's only like
how long is it left of the penalty?
Less than 20 seconds left of the penalty, I think. So she's pushing the goal. She has a hold it. She's trying again.
Yeah, just take her up.
Oh, that's a referee call.
She was lifting
the goalkeeper without
pushing.
She was pushing the goalkeeper without having the ball.
Yeah, blue free throw, and they have all their players now. They made it.
Wow, they made it.
Well done, Sweden.
That's and that's the funny thing about these 2 minutes penalties. If you can actually maintain the score, then it can give you extra mental strength.
Yeah.
Especially the player who now gets into the water because she got a 2 minutes penalty.
Yeah.
And you can see what happens now. There are 3 Swedish players,
and now they're coming back here with a vengeance.
Whoa.
And
dangerous.
Going in again. Second wave coming here.
Oh, you can see they have all the mental strength now. She's swimming through, and here's one player to pass to. She's holding the ball. Oh,
As Victor saying here in the chat, Victor Lundin, very good defending Sweden.
yeah,
I agree.
I agree too.
And Jasmine is saying, hey, Norge. Yeah, come on. This is a nice game.
I mean, this team, it's not easy to defend against a Norwegian team. You can see one Norwegian player fishing in there, but she's the ball is too far away from her.
It's 4.5 minutes left, and Sweden is doing a good job against Norway. I thought the Norwegians would have been scoring by now.
Yeah, I would think that. I would have believed that too. But it seems they can't really get their coordinated attacks.
No, I think Sweden has figured something out. They know how to defend against this team. Oh!
I
We
mean,
shouldn't jinx it now.
you can see they are able to pass the ball around even 2 meters outside the zone, but they can't really get through. These defenders are good.
Yeah, they
I
are.
have to
To
say.
say that's taking the place there with the whole body. I think that was Blennerdt, I think.
And you can see number
No.
14 there. She's trying to fish the ball, and
That's Ditte, number 14.
but that's one of the Norwegian tactics. Yeah, that they have a player trying to fish the open space like she's doing.
They're taking the spot there for the defender.
But
and
it doesn't help them when the forechecking is so strong from the Swedish side. So they're just missing out
there we
on
go.
a player.
Oh, pass it. Ooh, that is dangerous.
Don't lose the ball there. Don't lose it there.
And they took the basket.
They took the basket. That's very smart of her. Now they get a chance.
Ooh,
Can she get the ball down
tried
there?
to pass it in there. Where's the goalie?
Wow,
that
good
was
defending.
Intense. That was intense. And they pass up, pass down. Can they keep on passing? Yeah, get over it.
Nice.
Ooh, that was a
classic.
knee
That
to
was
the face.
Yeah.
You're not supposed to do that, Kaisa. But this is
Kaisa.
Yeah,
Don't
this-
use your knees.
Yeah. But this is on the highest level of underwater rugby in the female department. So
And
maybe
now
it will
they're
hurt a
swimming.
bit.
Now they're swimming. No, she grabbed it.
Nice
I mean, the
interception.
Swedish players are really good at intercepting the passes. It's
good
beautiful
pass.
what they're doing here.
And they get themselves all over to the other side. Ooh, and I think Pat is like under the action. Ooh, and that was just swimming up on the basket, defending it. I think that was a defender taking the basket, right?
Yeah, it was.
That's so nice when they do that. They go from the bottom and just go like up on the basket.
And I can
That's
tell
hard
you
to
that's
do.
one of the tactics of the Norwegian team. They're really good at stealing the basket. They're really good at stealing the defender's position. And they have an eye for that, and I think they're actually practicing it. That one player should try to steal the positions, and that's a signal for the other players to go in towards the
And
the
when
basket.
you send down a player to take the position, as soon as they can, they steal the basket.
Yeah,
So they have
yeah.
like 2 missions.
Yeah, exactly.
And if they, that's cool.
But I mean, the disadvantage of this is that you don't have that player to play to. So if the other team, as the Swedish girls are doing here, are forechecking in those positions.
Yeah, then you neutralize
Then
that.
you're neutralizing it.
Yeah,
they don't
yeah.
have anyone to play.
Ooh.
Oh,
Come on,
they
come on.
hit the legs of the goalkeeper instead of the hands of their own player.
Yeah, there's a defender. Good defense.
Two Norwegian players in there. She's handing. What a classic. Can she get it through? Can she get it through? She no!
It's on the rim. It's on the rim.
So close.
That was close. There you have. You got lucky, Sweden. That was really, really close. There's 1 minute left. You have to keep this.
And I would say this was the closest call
Yeah,
so far.
it was like on the rim of the basket, just
Yeah.
bouncing there. Keep holding the ball now. It's 50 seconds left.
I mean, this is like basketball where the ball is just on the rim and can't get through. Yeah.
But it's so nice when you see a goal as well when they shoot in the ball from distance.
Yeah.
And they go like they bounce in the pool behind and then in, like in basketball.
But I mean, as a player, we also both know that. Oh, she's lifting the goalkeeper. She missed the chance to get it into
close.
that.
20
basket.
seconds left. Come on then, get over to the other side now, Sweden.
Ooh, this could be a dangerous attack. There are two Swedish players here swimming.
That's great.
One
That's
can
great,
get
that's
it in.
great.
She's
Could she
alone
get
with the
it?
goalkeeper. Can she get it through? She couldn't get it through.
She kept her momentum there and just tried to go over.
Two Swedish players. What a close
End of
call.
half. No goal, no goal.
What a close call. Wow, this was close. Sweden and Norway, thank you for this fantastic game. It's wonderful watching.
Yeah, Sweden is playing very, very good now. And there's the end of the half. Okay, they had a little free throw there.
So Palle and also all the viewers out there, I'm humbled to be allowed to watch these games. It's been a joy for now. I was a guest commentator, but unfortunately I have to leave now.
You have to leave. Okay.
And there's nothing as beautiful as underwater rugby, especially when you can watch it from a cool distance on a screen.
Nice. It's been great to have you.
So
you know these teams, the Danish teams, so intricately. So it's like, and witnessing that game between Tutsun and Flipper with you, I just saw in your eyes, you were like, what's happening? Like that. It was so cool.
It's been such a joy. I will watching from a distance on YouTube, and thank you for all the viewers for being loyal towards us here.
Yeah, we thank you,
and
Jan,
keep
for
up
being
the
with
good
us.
spirit, Palle.
Yeah, I will. Thank you very much.
Thank you.
Yeah, bye-bye.
Bye.
Okay, so this is halftime between Sweden's female team and Norway, and it's equal. It's 0-0, and Sweden is doing a really, really good job against the Norwegian girls that are really fast and are the team to beat. So I think they're gotten a lot of energy from that, and we will be back in about 5 minutes to witness the second half. So more action coming your way. See, like Victor said, Norway is better at keeping the ball in attack. Sweden needs to stop getting stuck when they attack. Yeah, they do. But Sweden has done a really, really good job, I think, fending off the Norwegian team. So we're excited to see the continuation of this game. We'll be right back then. Okay, we're back here, and I'm here with Albin now, commentating after Jan. And I don't know, you haven't seen that much of the game, but I can tell you that the Swedish girls are doing a really, really good job.
They are.
Yeah, it's 0-0 against Norway, and the Swedes are really, really forechecking, as you see, early, and on the attack. So if Sweden wins this game against Norway, that's big.
That is big. Hasn't Norway won a bunch of games already? So
Yeah, they've won every game, I think. So
wow. So if Sweden would win, that would be an
that would be
amazing
huge.
feat,
And also before the World Cup, to do that against Norway, that's big for the confidence as well.
I wonder if they are trying out new tactics.
They have a tactic now against Norway. I think that works.
Okay.
Yeah, I think so. I think they're hitting him early, and they are really, really determined to win this game.
Yeah.
So I talked to Jan about the game Tutsene Flipper, when he was so surprised that Tutsene won.
Yeah.
Because they were hungrier, and they played against the team that everybody wants to beat, and it's the same here with Norway.
Interesting.
So you see, they are on the attack still. Sweden doing a really good job. And they're now up at the surface. Number 41 here, Kajsa Lilja, is really working hard. Number 8, Anna is going down to her defending spot. Coming from above, number 9 in Norway, that is Christine Mills. Oh, they go, yeah, nice.
Interesting here.
Yeah, Felicia has the ball now. Putting it back to that's Felicia, number 12. Felicia passing Felicia. That would be nice. She has a twin sister there.
They are attacking
Isn't
the
she a
basket.
twin? I think she is.
I'm unsure here.
Oh, there's a goal. No. What happened?
That's a goal for Norway.
We just
number 12 there.
Oh, I think we just relaxed a bit too much in Sweden and up here in the booth as well. We missed that goal. We missed that goal, but it
sure was a goal.
I think it was number 3 that got the goal, right?
Yeah, I saw number 3 and number 12. So Kristin Nergard and Stine Rasuk-Dahl must have helped each other.
Yeah, these guys you see in the picture here now, sitting down, taking a well-earned breather. Stine Rasuk-Dahl, yes, got that goal with the assist.
Let's see here if Sweden can
12,
score a goal to equal.
Yeah, they really have to do that now. They have to keep up the good work and don't get struck down by this goal. Just keep on working.
Oh no, we see.
As they did. There we go. Come on. No, you have to grab that ball there.
You have to take that opportunity.
Yeah, you stay there. Oh, no. They're getting a chance again. Oh, stay on.
And that's another goal.
What just happened now? Oh.
So another goal there, number 6,
Number 6.
Marie Jeanette Oudsen scores a goal.
Marie Jeanette Oudsen. Yeah, good work from her.
2 goals now in just under half a minute. That's... Sweden really needs to think about what they're doing now.
Yeah, that's a hard blow as well for Sweden, just playing so good up until now.
Yeah, the first half seems like it was amazing for both teams.
But
now
I also think that Norway has been talking to each other during the half-time, and I think they changed their strategy as well.
Yeah.
Because the other thing they were doing were not working.
But if Norway changes how they play, Sweden should also adapt to.
They have to do that now, yeah. But they I think there's coming a timeout. I think maybe soon.
We may hope so, to see a more equal game at least.
Yeah, just trying to figure out what the Norwegians have done in their attacks that is different from before. Or maybe it's just that Sweden's getting just got to be a little bit relaxed in their good play.
Maybe.
And then just Norway starts hitting the goal.
We have a referee call here. It's a free throw against Sweden.
Yes, free throw. A white free throw for roughing.
for roughing.
Yeah, they're getting frustrated.
So
I
maybe
think.
Sweden is taking out their anger of those 2 goals.
Oh no! There's that. Oh, good work there from number 14, Elin Strand, just taking that ball and getting the hell out of there. Sorry, number 12, number 11, Norway, taking a position under the goal, gets the ball down there, and that is Siri Korsbecker. Is she still
There's
there?
multiple Norwegians down here at the basket, but the Swedes managed to get hold of it. Nice passes down.
That was a dangerous pass. Don't pass the goalie. I saw that she wanted to, but she stilled herself. Number
Seems
11
like they
there.
are trying to swim this
Siri is
scrum
hanging
away.
like a grape. Vad säger man? En vindruvsklase. How we say that in English?
I'm not sure.
No, not sure. Grape.
A grapevine.
A grapevine. No, that's the vine. That's not the whole.
Well,
we have to
enough.
learn that. Grape cluster or something. Oh no.
Sure.
Getting tired now.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I can
Talking
tell.
about grapes instead of other winter rugby.
We see the Norwegians here lifting away the goalie. Luckily, the goalie has been replaced.
Yes, Elin is on. Elin Huas is on the basket, getting exchanged there.
Norwegians are passing around here. Managed to
they
get in.
Yeah, they
the
fooled that
defender.
defender. Yeah, they fooled the defender.
Oh,
really
no.
did, and took the place of the defender.
It's great for the
But
Norwegians.
number
I guess. 11
Maria Melin Wittberg is
passing down there. Can they
solving
escape?
that. Come on,
It
Sweden!
seems like
now.
it.
We need some speed here.
That's some beautiful passes.
Yeah, and
to get there.
keep the ball now. Keep the ball in the attack zone, please, and then get a goal here. Come on.
Yeah, it seems like they're
2 against
quite
1.
eager
No.
for a goal here.
2 against 1 against 3. No. Could she take the place under there? Yes, she did.
But that's
Number
hard.
28,
There's-
Estelle Persson.
It's tough.
Estelle is trying to get down there to the goal.
It seems like many of Sweden's players are attacking from above.
Yeah, they are. That's because the defenders are so good at pushing them up as
Yeah,
well.
that's true.
They're just pushing it up as soon as
But
they get to
sometimes
the basket.
it might be harder to try and score from above, since the goalie then can use their hands more, and the
And his
attackers
feet, yeah.
can.
Yeah.
The attackers can also reach much easier.
But what is the worst? You play as a goalie. What is the worst when they come from above? What is the thing you protect the most then?
Well, in that case, I simply, if I can, I try to put my feet up to hinder them from coming in.
Yeah, the fins.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, just pushing them up.
And in case they get past that, I try to use as much of my arm strength as possible to keep them at a distance.
Yeah, and if they get a grip on your neck,
it's tough.
That's never a good feeling.
No.
It's like, boom, and you go, oh no. And
Yeah.
then the defender and the forward has to do their job and just be there. I remember when Lars Greve, I think, took my neck once when we were playing against police, and I was just, it was like you know, in a skruvstad, what do you say? Like, it was just stuck, and I was like, I couldn't do
There's
anything.
no way.
He just put me over there and just put the ball to somebody, and then they put it in.
Yeah, he had full control.
Yeah. But I've
no-
learned now that thing when you flip your neck, when you just relax your neck and let the hand go over.
Yeah, that works as well.
That works. But you have to keep calm then, and if you tense up, they get the neck.
Yeah.
Okay, now we're under the scrum here, and the ball is flipping around, getting thrown down to the bottom, and number 22 in Sweden here, that's Linda Karlsson. Got that ball, but now it's in Norwegian hands again. Number 22.
They're rushing
We
towards the
have
goal.
Lisbeth goes towards the goal, gets a pass down, and another pass down. And where is the next player? There is number 14.
Going in towards the Swedish basket here.
Ditle.
Gets a goal attempt.
Oh!
That's another goal on the
That's
neck
another
of the
goal.
goalie. My goodness.
Yeah, number
We see a
22, Lisbeth Haugsvær.
We could see a Swedish player there being extremely frustrated and punching the water as it was an enemy.
Yeah, sometimes the water is.
Sometimes it is. understandable though. They played such a good game in the first half, and now they are.
Yeah,
3
Haugsvær
goals
gets the
down.
goal there. Lisbeth Haugsvær with an assist from Rangvig Litlebø, the sister of the captain, I think. Okay, so Norway now has 3 against Sweden, and there's 7 minutes left to play. Now there's a timeout, right? It seems like it. It's not here in the records, but we're seeing them just talking about what to do. Here we have Sweden, and we have Elin was with a number 13 on her back and her tattoos. We recognize her. Listening to what
We may
the coach
also
has to
recognize
say.
her because we play with her.
Yeah, we do. Gotten that tattooed arm in my face a couple of times. and we have also from our club Felicia over there, number 12, standing by the pool edge there.
Interesting to see now how Sweden will change their tactic, which I hope they will, since
They have to. When the Norwegians are telling each other to keep up doing what they're doing because it works.
probably, yeah.
And keep calm, just keeping calm, keeping the ball rolling and being in attack. That is the solution. Okay. Here Sweden has the ball, going for the Norwegian baskets. Getting under the other players. Ooh, yeah, keep holding the ball there. Hold it. Okay, there's a referee call.
Let's see what that could be.
Could it be holding? No, it's a rough play, I think. It's roughing. It's a blue free throw. It's roughing. And there goes the free throw. A fast free throw from Sweden. Getting down to the bottom. And no, they lose the ball pretty quickly to Norway. That has a quick up play here and changes the play completely. Now they're in attack. They're in the corner and they're taking position under the basket as they used to. Just being in the way of the defender, trying to get the ball round, and she got it. But the defender was really quick there. The goalie has the ball. It's out again. Okay, they're in the corner now. That was a good attack from Norway, but Sweden could fend it off. Going up for air. Just passing into the corner. Oh, that was a bad pass. Sweden took it directly and just... But the forechecking is relentless.
Yeah.
They don't get far, Sweden, because they're so quick.
There's
Being on
a
their backs.
scrum
Oh,
here,
they're
yeah.
dropping down the ball. The Sweden take it. Come on, keep on going. Yeah, that's good. All the way and passing up, passing down, passing back. No, goes for the basket. No, is there somebody under there? Yeah, there is one person there, number 11. That is Maria Evelin Wittberg.
Trying to get in for the...
Come on, girls, do it.
Oh, she has lost her mask, the goalie from Norway.
Somebody lost
So
the
it's
mask.
a Norwegian free throw for attacking
equipment. Yeah, you see there on the edge there, she lost her her mask.
She seems to be quite upset.
She's got pretty hurt. Maybe she got kicked. Could that be it?
It could be a kick. It could be just simply violent.
No, we're not gonna look at that. There they are. Yeah, you see? Number 9 there. They got it. Maybe a little bit of nosebleed. Number 9 in Norway. That's the team leader, Kristin Nergard. Her mask just got flipped off. And there is a white free throw attacking equipment, and the referees want every team to go back to their own sides. They're separating the teams so they can't get positions in that free throw. There are 5 minutes and 16 seconds left. Now we have the white free throw. and they are allowed out on the court again, or in the pool. And we're seeing here, yeah, there it goes. We're passing it down here again. Going in the corner, three Norwegian girls at the same time, but gets fended off there by number 14. Captain Kaisa Lilja just takes that ball and swims back. Really good work.
Interesting to see here if Sweden can recuperate after their...
No, those not. It was Elin Strand. Okay, I just looked the wrong way here. It was Elin Strand that took the ball and went all the way over. Oh, and that's a goal!
That's a goal!
Goal for
How
Sweden.
great.
That's beautiful.
You see big celebrations across the...
Was it Elin?
Let's see here.
I think it was Elin Hoas that put in that basket. Yeah.
Based on the screams.
Yes, number 13.
Yes, Elin Hoas, the goal scorer.
From Bottenskraparna, Gotland.
Not to brag or anything.
Not to brag about it, no. It's a Swedish goal, but a little bit of yeah. Perfect. Good work, Elin.
Well, there's timeout now. From which team?
Is it timeout? Yeah.
Yeah.
It's a blue timeout for Sweden. Yeah, they're just gonna figure out what to do with the last 4 minutes and 42 seconds.
My idea of what to keep doing is what Elin was doing to score goals.
Yeah, that's a good idea.
That usually helps the
we should go down and tell them.
Yeah.
If you just score some goals,
Tips.
you will win.
Yeah.
I think they're really hungry for the win as well. So now it's
I think so as well.
It's 3-1, and anything can happen in 4.5 minutes.
Norway can score more. Sweden could score.
Yeah, but if Sweden puts in another goal now, it's gonna heighten the tempo. And,
absolutely.
Yeah, so we're just gonna have to hope for that. But the ball is in Norwegian hands in the pool, and they're just swimming like dolphins. They're really, really fast. And number 1 here, we have Rengvi Litlebø going for the basket. And we have good position behind the basket. Could she get it in? At Siri Korsbecker? No, she gets pushed up to the surface. But the ball is still there, still down. And they're trying to get around the defender that really needs to be exchanged now. We have to get down another goalie. Where is that? Oh, the other goalie just took the ball there.
Interesting.
Instead of going to the basket, she took the ball.
Yeah, that's a
they get
for
a free
Norway.
throw for Norway.
For what could it be? My guess is pushing.
Yeah, I think it's roughing, right? Holding player.
Holding player.
Yeah,
okay.
That was holding. Free throw, and there's 4 minutes left now, and Sweden really has to get the ball and get it in the basket to make this game.
It looks
even
like
more
Norway's quite hungry for a goal as well.
Yeah, they're really pushing on here.
It's like they felt the pressure from Sweden's goal there.
Yeah, we have Victor here. We're talking about if they grab your neck, you need to put the hand on their chest and push yourself down while trying to get your feet in between you and the attacker. It helps if you are flexible. That was a good idea. Yeah, they take the neck.
Great tips.
You just put the hand on the chest, get your feet in, and just get them away. Yeah.
As long as there's no kicking involved.
We will try that, Victor, next time. I'm gonna keep training on that neck flip, like being limp in your neck. That's a good one. Agnes was really good at that in our team.
Yeah.
Remember? They could never get her neck because she just slid it right out.
Yeah.
Okay.
Let's see here. There's a surface scrum heading towards the Norwegian basket.
Yeah, it's the right direction.
Depending on what team you cheer on.
Depending on what team. It isn't the secret what team I'm cheering at. I can. Okay, about their play. They're good. Norway is really good.
Sweden gets the ball here.
Because they are the team to beat. Because they are really good.
The Norwegians are extremely good at stopping the attempts from Sweden.
Yeah. Oh, here we go. Number three. I don't think we have a roster on her. No.
Let's see here. Can they manage to hold the ball in attack for
Felicia there with the ball. Gets it down to number 8. Lying in a good position. That is Lina Kavalin.
That's extremely close to a goal, but unfortunately.
Good defense there from number 22, Norway. That is Lisbeth Haugstad.
Yeah, Norway is holding up very well here.
Oh yeah, they are, and the defenders are right there. They are there. Holding the ball, yeah, give it to me, she says. Number 8 there. Kavalin. Number 14.
Oh, and there's a goal chance there.
That is a good chance. Come on now, come on.
So close.
Oh no, there was a defender just taking the ball there with ease. And just throwing it down. Elin was so close taking the basket there. Then Blennet back to number 14. Elin Strand fighting with the ball there.
It's a long attack. They're winning
Kajsa
now.
Lilja is just keeping it. And number 11, Maria Wernvitberg. It's 1 minute, 7 seconds left. And Norway is on the attack. No! Keep on the basket there. Oh,
that's another score.
Oh, she just went all the way from her own basket over and pushed in that goal. That was great. Good work from number 11 in Norway, Siri Korsbecker. Came one-on-one with the goalie and just got her hand around the waist and pushed from the bottom. That is really textbook stuff.
Yeah. Because she swam so fast, Sweden didn't have any time to put down a defender or a forward.
No, they're tired now as well. I think it's just the end of the game. And they're just concentrating on attacking because they have to. So then they have to leave the defense a bit to have a chance to score. So they're doing the right thing, I think. Can always be so that the other team scores again and punctures the game like they did. Now there's no chance for Sweden to get this game, I think, if they don't pull out a miracle.
They might be able to.
They might be. Not likely, but they might be.
Seems like the referees are they are changing the air.
Are they changing air for
for one of the referees? That's why
yeah, he needs oxygen down there, the referee. Couldn't he just hold his breath? Oh, okay.
No.
Oh, he gets a good okay sign from his co-referee there, and the air is now flowing in the right direction.
Seems like another.
Yeah. Out of bounds. White free throw. You can't have the ball over the surface.
No.
Even a little bit. There comes Norway. Holding the ball, trying to get around. But now Sweden is really aggressive. They're really going all in here, and they have to. They just have to go all in to make something happen. It's 35 seconds left. And oh, no, there's Siri again. Siri, can she do the same thing again? No, that was a defender there taking the ball. Siri didn't have the power left there to lift the goalie. But she is quick. Siri is really quick. Okay. Yes, there a little scrum on the surface here. Comes down, and that is the end of the game.
That's the end of the game.
End
wow.
Of the game. Yeah, that's how it is. Sweden did a really, really good job. The whole first half they held off the Norwegians, but after halftime the Norwegians did 2 really quick goals.
Yeah.
They kind of caught Sweden by surprise, I think. So they had to start fighting again. But 4-1 Norway, Sweden. Good game, Sweden.
Very good game.
And Norway won, and they, as I said, are the team to beat. Very
Interesting.
good team. Okay, thank you for that. Now we'll see if we can get an interview.
Let's hope so.
Maybe you can get Elin or something. You could try. Okay, we're now waiting for that interview, and we will be right back when Albin has got somebody there in the interview booth. And we're waiting. The next game we're going to see here is the game between Molde and Malmö at 2 o'clock. It's going to be exciting. But first, interview from the match between Sweden female and Norway, the female national teams. We'll be right back with that. Okay, we have that interview here. I think Albin has tracked down one of the Swedish girls that actually made the Swedish goal. That's Elin Hoas from our home club, Bottenskrapan as well, and it's over to you guys.
Yes, hello. I am standing here with the goal scorer of Sweden, Elin Hoas.
Yes.
Tell me about your goal. How did it come to happen?
Well, technically it was my goal, but I can absolutely not take the credit. Both Elin Strand and Estelle did the big part of the goal. I got a very nice pass from Estelle, so I could just put it down into the empty basket. But it was very, very nice.
Absolutely. And the game was really even in the first half.
Yes.
What do you think happened in the second half that made Norway come out as winners?
Yeah, it was very even in the first half. I think with the first goal, I think we lost a little bit of momentum, and we started to make some misses in the defense. But it was a very, very nice and very fun game to play.
Yeah, so you are happy with your and your team's performance in general?
Yeah, this is a very, very nice opportunity to get together as a team for the World Championships. So we're testing a lot of different things, so it's very fun, and it's been a very lovely weekend altogether.
Great, thank you so much for the interview. It's been an amazing game, generally. And you can run down to your team and talk now. Thank you. And for the viewers, now let's go to the last game of the weekend, where we are seeing the team Molde meet Malmö Triton. It will be extremely interesting. Thank you. Bye for now.
Yes, thank you, Albin. Thank you for that interview with Elin Hoas, the goal scorer from Sweden. Really good job there from the Swedish. The first half was amazing. Okay, we'll see. We now prepare ourselves for the last game of this round, the second round here in Bellahöj, Copenhagen, where it's between Molde and Malmö, as Albin said, and they're making themselves ready to rumble in about 8 minutes, I think. So we will prepare for that and get right back to you then. So, taking a short break.
Jamen har du brugt dem til opvarmning, eller når man ligger dem?
Hello and welcome back to the stream. We are now nearing us the beginning of the last match, which is Molde versus Malmö Triton. These are two extremely good teams, and it will be an interesting match to watch and to commentate, of course. We can see the teams getting ready and jumping in the pool like there's no tomorrow. And I'm sure that both of these teams will play to win, since they are quite equal, I would say. I am soon going to be joined by Palle, my co-commentator. But for now, let's start the game. So, first off, Molde gets the ball, resurfaces to get some air, manages to pass down here, and they're suddenly in attack position for just a few seconds, it seems like. The Swedish club Triton has they are trying to force Molde out of their defense area, since of course Triton wants to score. So here is Palle again.
I am back. Hello.
We have just started the game with Malmö Triton against Molde.
Yeah. Okay. How is it going?
Well, not much has happened yet.
Nope.
Molde has been in attack for the past few seconds, or the past minute, basically.
Yeah.
So you haven't missed much.
And they're in the corner, I see.
Yes.
Their old tactic there would be in the corner and just coming from above. That's the old Norwegian tactic, I've heard. And now we have Malmö getting the ball here.
Who do you think will come out as winner from this match?
This match, I think Molde is. I think they're a strong team, but they don't have all their strong players nowadays. So Malmö has a shot, I think. These are now the third and the fourth ranking in this league.
Yep.
For now, so it's pretty even, I think.
I think so as well.
Just gonna get the roster for those two,
so we can actually see who's
here.
playing.
Yeah. Oh yeah, we see who's playing, but we don't know their names yet. Some of the names we know. Oh, that's close. That's close. Ooh, is that the first goal?
No.
Oh, there comes the goalie again. That was
been
good defending there from Malmö Triton.
And we're in a surface scrum here against the corner.
These are big boys.
Do you think this match could be a violent one?
Yeah, but I think Molde they're really fair play team, I think, and Malmö they just get a bit dirty when they play the other Swedish team.
Okay,
so
that's fine.
Yeah, we'll see. They really have to keep it a fair play game.
Let's hope for a fair match, and a good match.
We hope for a good match. So take these over
here. Malmö is trying to get into attack position here. Molde is a bit slowed down on their basket.
And then it's wasn't behind the basket there. Looks like a goal. And we have number 5 here in Molde. That is Even Sövik. Passing him over to number 16. That is Axel Mikkelsen. Going above of the basket, taking the goalie with him. No, he stays on the basket, but he has his shoulder in the basket there. That's not so good. Stop doing that. If they attack you, there is a penalty directly, and these referees are hard as a rock.
But quite fair, I would say.
They're fair, yeah, really fair, but they're hard in their decisions. We saw that against Greve when he took that penalty.
Yeah.
And they got down and got the ball. They were just hard on him, I think. Number 11 here in Molde, Jörgen Wijk. That's a good player. And we're up on the surface here in a bit of a scrum. Are they standing on the ledge or not?
Doesn't seem like it.
They're not standing on the ledge because they're not allowed to. when you're up there in the scrum there by the edge, you really want to get some leeway. You see there's one standing on the ledge.
Oh no. It seems like the referee maybe didn't notice or just plainly
No, but
didn't care.
that guy wasn't in the scrum. But
That
if he-
seems like a...
that's kind of a throat grip.
Yeah, I would say so as well. A bit of a
Bit
strangle.
of a strangling there, yeah.
But apparently it's fine.
Oh, there's Anton. Just gripping the neck there. I've encountered Anton in a game in Enköping once when I was a goalie, and he just took my thumb and just went up to the surface. I think he got my thumb up there,
Oh.
actually. I
You
was
don't-
still on the goal, but he had,
Your thumb.
yeah, I think it hurt for a year after that.
My God.
Yeah, so sometimes this sport hurts. It's often the fingers, actually.
We see here Malmö is trying to stress the Molde defense.
Number 10, Edvin Mortensen there, coming in an intense fight, and we have Falk there, Carl Falk in picture. Defender has the ball. Yeah, just don't let it go. Keep holding it. Yeah, and he passes it back. It's really experienced
We
play
see
there.
a player coming up here from the match without a mask. It seems like
Okay,
things
love-
are happening.
things are happening. Number 11 here from Molde. Jörgen Wick in the corner, passing it down to another player. That's number 23, I think. That was Stefan Tengs. Okay, number 13. Stefan Poltruk.
See here, can they manage
Number
to...
58. Sebastian Brännström, we saw him there. Number 83 there.
Seems like they're quite alone. Triton, at
Gustav
the bottom.
Kavalin, I think he has a sister in the national team. Two Malmö players started fighting each other. Okay.
And no one got the ball.
No one got the ball. Two people fighting, and then the other Malmö player comes down below and gets it. What do they say in the stream? Do you have any connections there? How many people are watching? 93 streamers. Hello out there. It's really nice to have you with us here in Bellahöj, Copenhagen for the second round of the Underwater Rugby League.
Yeah.
This is the best underwater rugby you can see here. It's really great teams, great rig, and great commentators. Right?
Of course, amazing commentators.
Amazing
I think the
commentators.
best there is.
Yeah, in all of Bellahöj.
In all of the world, maybe.
In the world, yeah. That's
No.
kind. I think that's stretching it.
Might be a bit of a stretch.
It was nice to having Jan here as well, that Danish commentator. He really knew the players in the Danish teams.
And he had the
Another-
enthusiasm.
Yeah, he was really had fun. It's nice with Eddie G here in the booth. He was screaming and standing up, and Hansa was like, "Don't scream so close to the microphone," and he was like, "Okay," but that worked. Yeah. Okay. We're here in the game between Molde and Malmö, and it's one. No. What?
No, we're on the wrong match here. It's 0-0.
Yeah, I think it's 0-0. There's still no goal. No, still no goal in the game. Oh, there's
we
a
have
referee
our
call.
first referee call of the match.
It's holding. It's holding, and it's a blue free throw, I think.
So Triton was holding.
There we have Manuel on the.
Let's see, we have a timeout
referee.
here from
Timeout.
Molde.
Is it a blue timeout?
Yes,
it is. Okay, timeout and a free throw, and 0-0 in the match. How long has it gone? It's 6:48 left. 7 minutes left of the game, of the first half, I would say. Here we have Malmö Triton in the picture, and they're talking now about how they're going to puncture the defense of Molde. This is an even game. Could be anybody's game, actually. The both teams have been, I think, mangled by Krefeld. That is in the lead for now. Here we have Malmö again, talking.
Yes.
And the referees in here checking people's fins.
See if
Malmö
they're
is
sharp.
checking, and he
It
says
seems fine.
there's nothing here. They're talking about that he had. Yeah, they are saying that his fins are lubricated. I think they said that he had like Vaseline on his feet.
And yeah, that's not allowed. Since
That
that
is not
gives
allowed.
an
You can't
unfair
have
advantage.
any ointments on you that makes you slipperier in the water. That would be against the rules. But Mane is a good referee. He goes over there, he checks it out and says, no, there's no wrong here. But sometimes the players say things like this just when they're tired or when they just get frustrated. They start finding excuses. That's how it is.
Oh, Palle.
Yep.
Lina Kavalin is his wife, not sister.
Okay, it's his wife. Yeah, but
important correction.
okay, yeah, that is more correct then.
Yeah.
So they're a couple and they're both playing in underwater rugby.
Huh.
Did they meet in the pool? Reckon?
Possibly.
Who knows? We will have to ask them. Okay, we see here. There's a push here from Molde taking position. You can't push the goalie like that. Number 24, Herman Underland Hansen. Stop pushing the goalie when he hasn't got the ball. Okay. Stealed by number 10 there, near Edvin Mortensen, and they're on the attack. Oh, can you get it? Yeah. Number 83, Gustav Kavalin. Yeah.
Interesting to see now if they can.
58, Sebastian Brännström is trying to find some other player. He did, but he stays on the bottom and stays around to get a pass there. Gets the pass, has to go up for air. Oh, number 13 there. We have Stefan Puldach.
Seems like Molde has got a grip on the ball here, trying to move the entire scrum.
Yeah, they're taking the whole scrum over to the other side. That takes a lot of energy to do that.
It does. It really does. It takes a lot of swimming power.
And then you're tired when you get over there, and you're too tired to attack, usually, and somebody else has to do it. And then the guys that come from under the scrum, it's a pass over. Oh, that was close.
That was the
He
closest
got
they've been
the
so
whole
far.
goalie off the basket
And just missed the
and
hole.
just missed the basket. That was a good chance. Good chance for Molde to make the first goal in the match. And now we have about 4:40 left on the clock. The ball was over the surface. Nobody saw that. Gets the pass over to number 11 there. That's Jürgen Wijk, 95. That's toward Nerland. 78 toward Trond Helge Lillevik.
You're good with your names.
Yeah. I'm getting to learn them now. And there we have
Let's see
number
here,
4.
Sweden
Yeah,
seems
number 4. Andreas Bergenholtz took the ball and just passed it forward. Is it number 1?
Let's see if they can get one of those great goal chances that Molde had on them just a few minutes ago.
Edvin Mortensen here with the ball, and who is on the bottom trying to get past. Oh, there's a referee call. I think it's holding, right? Oh,
attack on equipment.
Attack on equipment.
And a free throw for Triton.
Yep, white free throw.
There's a timeout from White. So my guess is that Malmö is now trying to discuss the best tactics for this free throw.
Yeah. How long is it left on the clock?
It's
3:30.
Yeah.
So 3 minutes 30 seconds left. It's 0-0, and there's a white free throw. So they can use this to their advantage, and maybe, if they're lucky, go into halftime with a lead. Bergenholst here is telling them how to do it. He's waving his hand and just pointing towards the other side. That means make a goal, please.
When he's pointing, it means that they are the enemies.
They are the enemies, and we have to put the ball in the basket. That's what we need to do.
Yeah.
Not the lotion, the ball. You know what movie?
No, I can.
You haven't seen that? Silence of the Lambs. No?
Isn't that a scary movie?
Yeah, that's a scary movie.
Yeah, I'm not a fan of scary movies.
Okay.
So.
Yeah, but it's a good one.
I believe you.
Yeah, but here we put the ball in the basket.
Yep.
That's what we do here. Okay, what are they saying in the chat? How do we have any comments here? People are all.
Maybe just mistyping.
Just laughing out loud, maybe. Makavali is this? Yeah, that was the thing we got last. Okay, last game of the day.
Yes, and just 3 minutes left
3
of
minutes
the
left
first half.
of the first half, then there's just one half left, and then that's the end of the second round here in Balahoy, Copenhagen, and we it's going to be nice with a bit of a break from hearing my own voice.
A bit of a break, yeah.
Yeah, it's going to be nice. But this is also fun. It's so good filming here that you're really in the action, and Per really gets good footage here. Despite all our camera problems. Come on! That is so close. Malmö really keeping the pressure here on Molde.
Molde seems to have the ball locked up here.
Yeah,
they go up to the surface.
Just keep their defense.
Triton seems to...
Yeah, the goalie just went out there and made a push. That is so important. Makes a lot of difference. Now they're back in their own side of the pool. They've been pushed back by Molde's forechecking here.
That's great forechecking from Molde there.
Yeah, they're just working their way over to the other side. Ooh, yeah, it goes through. Number 4, Stian Holland. No, that was not.
That was a goal.
Bergenholz.
Oh, a goal through a stolen basket by number 58. Stole the basket. That's Sebastian Brännström stole the basket, and number 4 Andreas Bergenholz was managed to put it in. Wow, what a goal! Now it's 1-0 to Malmö.
Yeah, 1-0 to Malmö. That's nice. Very good work, Malmö. So Andreas Bergenholz gets the goal, yeah, and the assist hasn't come up yet. But you said that was Brännström, right?
I may have been mistaken. It says number 7, but there is no number 7. So
okay,
it's
unknown. A mystery. It's unknown. We'll see. There was this this Molgan again.
Yes,
the one that isn't seen. The invisible player.
Let's see here if...
Ooh, that was a nice pass under the legs.
Extremely
just
great pass.
Nice. And now Molde's really hungry for the
they
revenge
really
goal
want
here.
to tie the match again.
1 minute 40 seconds left, and could they equalize here at the end of the first half? That would be good for the game and exciting for us. Good for Norway and Molde.
I would say that there's absolutely an opportunity for Molde to equalize.
Yeah, there. Oh, that was a good pass, and over to the side. Shoof, pass it in. Oh, that was... Yeah, he got the ball in there. How does he do that?
There we see an attack. Oh, he just barely missed.
Oh, there's a good defense there from Anton. I think that was Anton. Yeah. Number 10. No, that was Bergenholz. Coming here with Brännström again. 2. Over. How long do we have left on the clock? It's 58 seconds.
Just
1 minute left. Could they make another goal here? That would be amazing. They'll really put the pressure on Molde here.
Absolutely.
In this first half. Okay, Bergenholz holding the ball away, passing behind the back, down again. And there's a lot of Molde players out there in the corner, making it hard for the Malmö players. And they're also... Ooh, yeah, Vic gets the ball. He goes over to the basket.
It's just under half a minute left now.
Yeah, there are 3 defenders down. A really good defense there on Malmö. I think they're gonna hold Molde off. Actually, it feels like it.
We hear a referee call.
There we have attack on the head and the equipment. And stop. Take it easy, Molde. Yes, you have the free throw, I think. You have the free throw. And the time is... It's 11 seconds left. Now you really have to do something fantastic here, Molde. 11 seconds. Can they score in 11 seconds? If there's a team that can do that, Molde is the team. Come on then. Go in there. Yeah. Get over the ball. Oh, that was like good work from Bergenholz there.
Yeah, that's a...
If it was... No, it wasn't him.
That's a wrap for the first
That
half.
was number 4. Yep. End of the half there.
Good to see you there.
And it's 1 goal to Malmö.
Well played by both teams in the first half.
Very good.
This could go either way.
Even. And I thought that Molde would have the upper hand, but it's Malmö that's the threat here in this match.
Yeah.
Perfect. So we're waiting for the the second half and the last half of this second round here in Bellahøj, Copenhagen. And it's been a fantastic couple of days. It's been beautiful underwater rugby. It's been nice here to have the Danish commentator Jan here and the help of Leo from the Hamburg team. It's fun. And with this quality in filming as well, it's a privilege to be sitting here and seeing this. Despite we had a little bit of camera mishap here when we switched the cameras out. But now it seems to be working very well. So we have learned a lot from this experience, as usual. We'll get back to you with the second half in just a while. So stay tuned. Oh, okay, there's 1 minute left until we start the second half of the game between Molde and Malmö. And we have one scored goal so far, and that is Malmö Triton that scored that goal. And that was Andreas Bergenholz that put the ball in the basket. As so many times before, he is a good scorer. I'll see here in the top scorer statistics we have how many goals he has done. Let's see, Andreas Bergenholz has gotten 3 goals, I think, and he's made an assist as well. He's made 3 goals and 2 assists so far in this game. The big scorer in Malmö is Edwin Mortensen with 4 goals and 1 assist. And in Molde, the big scorer is Tord Nerland, who's made 3 goals. And Ivan Sövik is the best assisting player with 2 assists. So, there we have that. Okay, we're back in business. We're back in the game again. And we have Albin with us as well. Hello, Albin.
Hello.
Hello, hello. I had a question here in the chat. Somebody asked if the ball was filled with cement and how much it weighed.
Oh.
Yeah, and I told him it's filled with 2.5 to 3 liters salt water.
Yep.
So maybe it's like 3 kilos in that ball.
About, yeah.
About that.
But in the water it doesn't weigh as much, of course.
Exactly. Up on the surface it's 3 kilos. In the water it's it feels like nothing. So you can just pass the ball about 1.5 meters in the pool before it starts to sink to the bottom.
Yeah.
But it's the salt water versus the sweet water. That is the trick here.
So let's see now if either Molde can equalize the game or if Malmö Triton will take a bigger lead.
Yeah, we'll see here. I think that Malmö is really hungry here to getting a second goal and securing their lead. And but the Molde players are fierce here. We had number 77, was that Lars Grimstad.
We have a referee call.
I think we are having some
attack
exchanges.
on holding player basically, and it's a Molde free throw.
Yeah, it is a blue free throw holding a player. Yeah.
So maybe this is the chance that Molde needs to score.
Yeah, and they're really good at their free throws as well.
Yeah, they are.
Here we have all the players of Molde in the picture, and they're now going 3 or 4 at the same time next to each other, out in the corner, passing it down. No, passing it down. There we go. Should be in the bottom, yeah, and they go in towards the let's say kakel.
No.
What do you say? What is in English? What's kakel in English? Come on then. Tiles. Yeah. But there's tiles anywhere. The tiles on the walls behind the basket. Yeah, okay. Now it's getting hard with English. I just want to speak Swedish.
It will be so much simpler.
Yeah. Soon. In 13 minutes and 10 seconds I can speak Swedish all I want. Okay.
Yes. So there's a free throw for Triton.
Yeah. Is it a white free?
What's the reason here?
The reason is strangulation.
Strangulation.
Strangle. Yeah. They're strangling their opponent.
Yeah.
With their snorkel, just
No.
tying it around. No, they're not. No.
You're making stuff up.
They're using their arms. Okay, here's Malmö Triton on the attack, but they're hanging players here on them like grapes, as we used to say.
Yeah, like grapes.
Like grape clusters. We're talking a lot about grapes here at the end.
Let's see here.
Okay.
Another referee call. Holding or pushing, basic. He showed both signs underwater, holding and pushing.
Okay. And it's
a free throw for Molde.
Yeah,
it's a blue
free throw. Pushing. Oh, I need to drink some water, I think.
Let's see here if Molde can use this free throw to their absolute advantage. In that case, it would be equal. Excitingly enough. Molde is going down now towards the basket, trying to find someone to pass, but is locked up by Triton player. There's a referee call once again.
Okay, yeah.
He is warning a... No, he's giving a penalty to a player. 2 minutes.
There's a 2-minute penalty for for a Malmö player.
Interesting.
Norway,
Let's see
Norway
for what
player
reason.
number 8 is just yelling to his opponents,
It's,
keep focus on the basket.
The referee is separating the teams now.
Separating the
seems to
teams.
be quite... they seem to be getting quite violent with their words and stressed up.
Yeah, we have somebody that's gonna sit there. It's the 89 from Malmö. That is Jens Westlin getting a 2-minute penalty, which he doesn't understand.
No. We are trying to figure out here as well why the penalty... why there was a penalty.
Yeah. And now they're playing 2 minutes with one guy less in the pool. So now Molde really has the time, really has the chance to equalize here in this last game of the round 2. And they are working hard here to finding a way. They're trying to tire out the Malmö defense, but the Malmö is really aggressive here. It's really
even
boiling.
with one player down, they are still playing very well.
But that could give a lot of energy as well. When you know that you're one man down, you can get a lot of power from that.
Yeah, for sure. Let's see, the penalty was for attacking equipment, it looks like.
Okay.
We have another referee call here. Looks like a Triton free throw, a white free throw. And the reason behind that is roughing. The Molde players were being too violent, so Triton got an advantage.
Yeah, and there's still
which
one
they
on the
lost
bench.
in basically the first second.
Ooh, now they're really... Ooh, the Malmö is on them. Yeah, really good defense there from number 11 in Malmö, Simon Jobs. Good work. Simon Jobs, that is born in 1997. One of the younger players, I think.
Let's see here. They pass down towards the basket.
And and Malmö is one player down, and they're in the attack zone. That's really
interesting.
Good. It's very good. Keep the ball there, and you will survive this penalty, I think.
I think so as well.
Here we have the scrum, the surface. Bergenholst is in it as well, and there's coming people from beneath here. It's number 3. It's over. Yeah, 10 seconds. It's over. And 10 seconds. They are all people in the pool now. Yeah, now they're in.
Huh.
So they survived that penalty, Malmö, and they were in the attack zone when they survived it. So very good. But here they are, Molde again on the attack, and they're switching Malmö here on the basket. We have a scrum up here. Bergenholz is in that one as well, and number 95.
He seems to like being in the
person.
scrums.
Yeah, he's hungry. He's really hungry. With his fluorescent band on his mask.
Yeah.
Saw that? Yeah, you see him. It's like he has a reflector in the pool. Here you see it. Really.
Number 10, isn't that Edvin?
No, it's not. Is that Edvin? Yes, it is. I've been saying it wrong.
Bergenholz is number 4.
It's number 4. Then it's Edvin that's been in all these scrums. Bergenholz.
So all the time you've been talking about Bergenholz, it's
Maybe.
actually Edvin.
Yeah, I think I just mix these two up all the time. And it's easy to do after first 9 hours and then 6 hours talking underwater rugby.
Yeah.
Okay, we'll see here. Number 16 here in Molde. That is Axel Mikkelsen.
They're trying to go.
Axel Mikkelsen, så kanske man säger. I say Norway. He's not Danish. Axel Mikkelsen, that would be something else.
You're good with your languages too, I hear.
Yeah. You have to.
International.
Yeah. When you're an international commentator, you have to use all your instruments.
Yeah.
Okay. Let's see here.
Let's see if Falk here can.
It's 8
pass.
minutes. Yep. See if Falk can get the ball. That's number 4. That's Bergenholtz.
That's
yeah,
Bergenholtz,
that was
correct.
right. Correctly.
You're getting good at this.
And number 11.
Simon Jobs
Yeah,
passing
Simon
down
Jobs.
here.
The Molde player got the ball. Can he get it out of his zone now? Yeah, getting over to his teammate.
Seems like Triton's got the ball now.
Yeah.
Can they? If they score another goal, that would mean that they're sitting quite safe.
Yeah, they could
it's a
relax
general
them.
rule that if you're 1 goal up, I mean you can still win by that, but you aren't that safe.
No,
because
you're
if
not
the
safe.
other team just scores a single goal, you are now equal again and need
And they
to
get
fight.
a lot of energy from scoring that equal
Exactly.
as well. So you get like...
But if you are up 2 goals, that means that even if the other team would score 1 goal, you would still be in the lead.
Yeah, exactly.
So that's why the Triton players are still pushing for another goal.
Yeah, that's a nice place to be with 2-0. I just love that. But then the other team just makes a goal and it's a game again. So
of course.
Okay, now it's 7 minutes left. Half of the second half still to play here in the match between Molde and Malmö. In the second round. Oh, yeah, he's acting like a rucksack there. Yeah. He just that was pretty dangerous there.
Yeah, that's a...
We have a timeout.
It might be either for roughing or strangle.
Yeah, blue timeout. Good strategic timeout from Molde. They need to breathe and they need to talk about why they didn't score when they were 1 man up. They're still chasing their goal in Molde and Malmö still in the lead.
Yeah.
So
interesting to see how this will end if Molde can score the last goal.
Yeah, we hope so for the game. That's exciting when the equal comes. But still, Malmö is trying to stay in the lead.
We can see
1 point.
Yeah.
Here we have the Molde players just relaxing by the poolside.
Seems
talking
like they
about
are
how they are going to get through the defenses of Malmö. You think they can do it? Think they have one tactic for that?
I think so. I just think they might need to strengthen that tactic a bit, and maybe.
Or do you think they have like, let's do this, let's do the Norwegian screwdriver, and then they just do
a Norwegian screwdriver? No.
No, they have a name for some kind of tactical thing they do. Do you think they have these things?
I mean, it's possible, but I think it's more of just a question of we need to attack their defenders more, or we need to pass more, or
like
swim faster, and not do a Norwegian corkscrew.
No.
Or
I don't think that exists. But when I play handball tidigare, we had a lot of combinations that would have different names. So we would use these names.
So you would do the...
Yeah, gurkburken, or doing the half Spanish.
The pickle jar.
The pickle jar, yeah. We have all these different names. And then you knew where to run. And I think, I haven't seen that being used in underwater rugby, but I asked about that when I started playing underwater rugby, actually. If there are any combinations that the team use. But I learned that that doesn't exist in this sport in the same way as handball does.
No.
Maybe it should.
Maybe we should do the Serbian
backflip.
Serbian backflip, yeah.
Yeah, that one. That's we could learn that. Okay, here they come. Malmö again, going against Molde here. Oh, they're coming 2 against 2. and there's filling up with defenders. Oh, that attack was over. We start over again. 5 minutes, 36 seconds left on the clock. Oh, that's a good pass. He was lying the Mala. Oh, could he get it in? Oh, that is so close. He acted too slow
close.
there, I think. He got the ball, and it has to explode when you get the ball there. Oh, it's turning around then. Oh, yep, they have a lot of...
Molde really wants this goal now.
Now the intensity has gone up. The last 5 minutes, Molde really has to get the tempo going here, get Malmö to do some mistakes, and get that equalizer. And I think they're going to do that with speed, actually. They have to.
They might be.
They have to play more intense to get the Malmö players stressed, and then find the holes in the defense. Oh, it's a scrum up there. Oh, somebody's under the water there.
Is that pushing on the head? It doesn't seem like it.
I saw number 4 going down. Yeah, that's Bergenholst. He's in the scrum now. You see?
He is.
I was right.
You were right. Just
this time.
Few minutes too
yeah.
early.
Yes. I can see into the future.
So tell me, who is going to win this game, Papa?
If I look into the future, I think it's going to be, and I think Molde is going to equalize, and then it's going to be really, really, really intense, and then there's going to be Malmö is going to make another goal. That's what I think.
Wow.
Yeah.
Interesting. That wasn't
See if
what
I'm right.
I could have expected an equalizer, but then I would expect a.
But again, maybe I changed my mind.
The future changes.
Yeah, the future changes. You know, when something happens, the butterfly effect.
Oh, I see.
Yeah. How long can they have the ball before the referee stops the game? Now, there's a lot of questions here. Can you explain the rules are when the ball is scrummed by players? Can you explain what the rules are when the ball is scrummed by players? The rule is you can have the ball up in a scrum on the surface or under in the pool, but if nobody does any violation to the rules, you can keep scrumming, right?
But the ball has to be moving.
But the scrum has to move. If the scrum stands still, they're going to dissolve it. Okay, so as long as the scrum is moving in any direction, up or down or towards any basket, you can still keep on scrumming, but if it stops, then the referee will stop it and maybe do a referee ball. So that is the rule. So it still is as it moves. You can take the whole scrum from your side of the pool to the other side. That is okay if you're strong enough and you don't violate any rules, and there's a lot of rules.
Yes,
you can't attack the equipment, you can't be pushing, you can't play roughing. That's a really hard call there when it's a scrum.
Roughing is a hard rule because it's being too violent.
If you're being too violent in the scrum, if you're being dangerous, then the referees will call it as well. But violent or careless, yeah.
That is the definition of
roughing. Is yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
It's the. So there doesn't technically have to be any violent acts. It's just.
If you're violent in a scrum, yeah. Hans is explaining here. So if you're violent in a scrum or next to a scrum, they can call for roughing. So if you're you have to have your head in the game. You have to think about the opposite team as well. You have to play a fair game. It's hard, but it's fair. So you see here, as soon as they...
Let's see here. That's a attack on a holding player or pushing. He shows both sides.
He shows pushing and he shows holding. So I think it's... we will see what the protocol will say about that. It's
pushing
player. They're taking the holding thing because Manuel is on... He's the top referee. Yeah, and his decision is...
law.
Yeah, it's the law. If he says...
So now it's a 3-on free throw. They seem to have a great chance to score another goal here.
3 minutes left. And now they really have to, Molde really have to get the ball and get it over to the other side if they want to get this equal. It's 3 minutes. You have the time. There we go. They take the ball. Oh, Malmö keeps holding it. They keep holding it. They keep holding it.
Seems like it.
Playing in the corner, playing out the time. There it comes. Oh, number 5 in Molde just races over to the other side. Oh, and that's
a referee call.
Referee call. Okay.
Seems like he's pointing at a player for possibly roughing. Actually, 2 minutes.
Now they're getting
Simon Jobs is getting 2 minutes.
Some penalties here. 2 penalties. One was holding one, people. Yeah.
Okay,
one was holding.
So Simon Jobs was got the penalty for
roughing.
No, Simon got the
Yeah, he got for roughing. So one player, number 6, was holding, and then Simon Jobs punched him, and then it's roughing. So now we have the guys on the stools there. A 2-minute penalty for the blue team Molde for holding, and 2-minute penalty white Malmö Triton for roughing.
So now, interestingly enough, there's only 5 players on each team in the water now.
Yeah, and that gives a little space.
Oh, that's interesting.
What?
Because there's a double penalty, a penalty on each team.
Yeah.
When a goal is scored, neither of them get to jump in the water.
They have to sit the 2 minutes now.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah,
because otherwise, if only Triton would have a penalty, if a goal was scored by Molde, the player would be able to go back to playing again.
That would be an advantage, yeah.
Exactly.
So, okay.
But since there is a double penalty, that is no longer the case. So both players have to sit the full 2 minutes.
So
non-regarding what happens.
They are not in the game anymore. They can come in when there's 1 minute and 12 seconds left.
Interesting.
Yeah, we'll see. That's another one. Okay. So they don't have the time there. Okay, it was the other way around. Simon Jobs was holding, and then Axel Mikkelsen was just giving him. I think he punched him or something.
Basically, acting violent.
Acting violently, and Manne just sent them out. Okay, here's the action. Ooh. And there we have Malmö on the basket. Molde is just trying to get that goal. There's 1 minute left now of the game, so it's really, really important that they get the ball down to the basket. Come on now, Molde. Yeah, they're up in the scrum. Malmö is just holding the ball, keeping it up there.
Is this maybe Malmö's tactic to just prolong the game?
Yeah, of course. And that's Bergenholst, right? In the back there.
Number 4, Bergenholst. Well done.
You see.
You know this now.
I know this now.
Let's see. That's a...
Oh, now it's getting a bit rough. Okay. When his hand goes down.
So we have a Molde free throw. When this referee puts down his hands, now
now there are 6 people. Now there are 6 players in the water.
Yes.
Again, and it's 25 seconds left, and it's a scrum on the surface. I think that
this might be a tactic
from Malmö.
Triton.
They're just holding that ball because they want to win this game.
You can see that all the Molde players are frustrated. It keeps on being.
Okay, Malmö gets a white free throw, and then
and it's 7 seconds.
7 seconds left. That means
it
the game is
seems
over.
unlikely that Molde is going to score.
Yeah.
Since.
Nu dyker de på korg. Nu dyker de på korg här. Ska vi se om de... I mean, I have to talk English now. They're diving on
oh no.
Some other player was shouting in Swedish, and I just... I hope they just want to speak Swedish. Okay, here goes. The last free throw of the match. But they still have to... Yeah, they're not waiting for the referees.
Too close or some other violation. So a redo of the penalty.
Well, the free throw.
Of the free throw.
Not penalties.
Right.
That would be harsh now. There we go. And they pass us down to my player, and they goes for the corner.
And now, that's... No! It wasn't the end. A new free throw.
It's a new free throw for White. Yeah, they're just...
Okay, so number 95 attacked before the...
Yeah, and he's holding
the
it,
grace
and the
period
game is over!
So, Triton has won.
Yes, Malmö really liked that victory.
They're extremely happy there on the bench.
Yes, that was a good win for Malmö against Molde.
Yeah,
I did
really
think
was.
that. I thought Molde would have the upper
I
hand here.
also thought that Molde would win, but they surprised us both.
Should we have an interview or? Okay. Who are you going to talk to then? Maybe someone from Malmö. They're really happy. So for once, maybe you can talk with Bergenholtz in a happy mode. Albin is going to try to get an interview here with one of the players. He's been interviewing Bergenholtz, I think, for a lot of times. Okay, let's go see here. I'm just going to check that one. I have this one. Okay. Yeah, the sound is on there. And this one should be like that. So. Okay, good game between Malmö and Molde. It's 1-0.
Vi kör. Ja, vi kör.
And we have an interview. We're going to see. We go over to Albin with an interview in the interviewing booth.
Let's see.
Over to you.
We're live. Great. Welcome.
Thank you.
Would you be so kind to introduce yourself?
My name is Johan Fernlund, playing for STK Malmö Triton. Number 7, although I'm number 3 today.
Okay, so the game, it was a quite rough game. What are your thoughts on that?
I don't think it was that rough, actually. Quite a lot of free throws maybe, but I don't think any of the teams thought that the game actually was rough. But, you know, stressful, you take your chances, and sometimes the referee sees it, sometimes they don't. Today you saw everything.
Okay, so in the game there was a moment where both teams had a penalty, a player who couldn't play. So there were just 5 players in the water on each team.
Yes.
Well, how did your tactics change when that happened?
Then, as we had 5 each, then we just went on as usual. We had one moment before where one of our guys had the 2 minutes. Then you have to make some adjustments. But I think we made it quite good, actually. They tried to put pressure. We had first one of our defenders managed to lock up the ball, and then we managed to, we went through. Almost had a goal opportunity, although we only were 5.
So the tactic worked then, basically?
I think so.
Great. The result was a surprise to many that you won by over Molde, since they are technically first in the league over you.
Yes.
So how did you manage to win over them?
I think we have lost quite many games, as we lost against Tutsuna yesterday, but I think the result doesn't really show the game, the picture of the game. We had some chance against Tutsuna yesterday. If we ever made goal on one of those first chances, then it would be a totally different game. So I think actually we are a bit better than the table shows, but all the losers say that.
Of course. Thank you so much for the interview.
Thank you.
An amazing game.
Thank you.
Thank you. And we are going to have another interview on the spot here with Manne, the head referee. Welcome.
Hello, Albin. Thank you.
Would you like to present yourself for the viewers? Who are you more exactly?
I am chief referee from the CMAS, so for all underwater rugby, and then I'm helping out with this underwater rugby league and acting or being the chief referee also for that. And at home in Sweden, I'm also managing the referees. So a lot of refereeing and managing.
What do you think about this second round of the Underwater Rugby League? How did it go?
Extremely well. There could have been all kinds of things happening, Albin, but it went extremely well. And I must say to the teams, they performed extremely well on a really good level, really tough games, but they didn't flip out. So I'm very happy, and I think most teams would be very happy. Okay, if you lose, obviously you're not that happy at the moment, but I think most teams would be happy for what they achieved and being here this weekend.
Was there many rules broken in the games, or was it mostly fine?
Mostly fine. That's a very good question, because you can look at the match protocols from the last round and compare them with this round. I haven't done that yet, but my gut feeling says that we didn't have that many stops of the game. It was more a free-flowing, very high-intensive game for this round compared with the last one.
So you are happy?
Extremely happy.
Thank you so much.
All right, take care.
It's been amazing.
Yep. Thanks a lot for all the work you've done also.
Yeah, of course. And now we will end off the stream, I guess. Or wait, we might have an interview with one of our divers and filmers, actually.
Yes, put him on.
Okay, so Per,
Per,
how was it filming Underwater Rugby League?
Well, it's really interesting, and you really get close to the game when you filming underwater. And the trouble is that sometimes you get too close to the game. So it's a bit of a training exercise for me as a diver to be close to the action, but not interfering with the action. And I know that at some point the other diver, he was like giving tips to players in the water, and they were like, "But you're filming." Yeah, right. That's right. So you're close to the action, but you try to stay away from interfering. So it's really challenging, but it's fun. And to see matches that close, that are tight as this last game, that is anyone's game, and Malmö clutches the win with 1-0. It's really amazing to be so close and see it so up front. I hope that we'll be able to bring you the next best thing with the streaming. So thank you very much for being on the stream.
Yeah, absolutely. Thank you for the interview. It's been amazing.
Thank you.
Okay, so now, if no other people just appear and want an interview, we will start to round off. It's been amazing interviewing all the different people from all the matches, and I hope you've enjoyed it as much as I have. So now over to Palle to end off. Thank you.
Thank you, Albin, for all these nice interviews we'd had this weekend. And you saw also my co-commentator Per Berg has been in the water most of the day. Yeah, now eating a croissant, a well-earned croissant up here, and maybe getting his coffee, I think. Yeah, that would be great. Yeah, we want to thank you all here from the Bellahöj swim stadium, and it's been a really nice ride here, seeing underwater rugby in this level. And all you guys out there in the stream, we just want to do a shout out to you. You are welcome back again at the round 3 in I think it's 20 or 21 of April. We're coming back here to Bellahöj for the third round and the playoffs of this Underwater Rugby League. So I don't know if we have something more to say. I think we're gonna thank you and just hope to see you again with the next round. And I hope you have learned a lot from these extremely good players here in this league. Right, see you then. Can I wave goodbye here? Yeah, bye-bye. Can you just go over to that camera? Yeah, go to that camera. Hello, there we are. There you are. Thank you very much for this nice weekend, and we'll see you at the next round, round 3 of Underwater Rugby League here in Copenhagen, Bellahöj. Bye-bye.